give it to you straight about Jason. His body was never recovered from the lake after he drowned. And if you listen to the old timers in town, they tell you he's still out there. Some sort of demented creature. Surviving in the wilderness. Full grown by now. Stalking. Stealing what he needs. Living off wild animals and vegetation. Some folks claim they've even seen it. Right in this area. The girl who survived that night at Camp Blood, that Friday the 13th. She claims she saw it. She disappeared 2 months later. Vanished. Blood was everywhere. No one knows what happened to her. Legend has it that Jason saw his mother beheaded that night. And he took his revenge. A revenge that he'll continue to seek if anyone ever enters his wilderness again. And by now, I guess you all know, we're the first to return here. 5 years. 5 long years he's been dormant. And he's hungry. Jason's out there. Watching. Always on the prowl for intruders. And to kill. And to devour. Thirsty for young blood.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Backtrack Cinema. It has been a minute. It's been months and months and months since I've seen all you guys. Welcome back. Yeah, I've just been away, guys. Lost the creative juices. Stuff was happening. Had to take care of some stuff, take care of family, all that stuff. But I'm climbing my way back with a Friday the 13th marathon with Davey, Deathray. And can you all hear me, Davey?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We can hear you. I can hear you anyways. So I'm guessing everyone else can hear you.
Sweet.
I'd like to think so anyways.
Awesome sauce. So, yeah, how you been, Davey?
I've been good, man. Just really busy. The channel has hit a nice wave of momentum since like mid-November. I mean, spooky season was great and everything, but hit 2K in mid-November, and we're already, I think we're 3 away from like 2,800. So it's been a really quick, it was like 13 months to get from 1 to 2K, and it's just been, really supercharged. The community has been amazing. The support has been awesome. Scream 7 coverage certainly helped, and I've been having a fun time doing other stuff since Scream 7 has come and gone. I liked the movie, so it was easy for me to sort of move on relatively quickly here. So I'm pumped for Friday the 13th, man. I know we got those images from the Crystal Lake TV show. I think we're getting some really good vibes from those images there. And we've got fun stuff coming up with, Ghost in the Fog from Womp Stomp, and then Jason Rising too. So I'm feeling a lot better as a Friday the 13th fan now than I was like 7 or 8 months ago, even. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. People know this channel anyway, that I'm a Rocky guy, I'm a Stallone guy, but I'm a Friday guy too. Always loved Friday the 13th. I'm a big Psycho franchise guy. And to me, I was listening to you and Vinny the other day. I listened to the whole show, loved it. And he was talking about something about Pamela being sweet on the outside and raging on the inside. And honestly, it's the opposite of Psycho. you meet this Norman Bates
Sure.
who's just seems like a stand-up, he's kind of odd, but there's this mother's inside raging. So I often wonder if
Yeah.
the show's going to have showing her with like Jason taking over in the voice. Like, is that actually a
Mm,
psychosis where she doesn't even know what she's doing, or if it's, I don't know. I
yeah,
was just, that made me think a lot more. And I was going, well, it is the opposite of Psycho, or it's reversed. So
it
I was
is.
like, oh man, this is, you know what? After seeing those images today, I was getting butterflies in my stomach, and now
Yeah.
I'm getting excited, like real, because I
Oh,
love
yeah.
the original movie, which is playing right
Yeah.
now in the background. Everyone, Kevin Bacon
Well,
just got laid, and Mercy's
oh
about to,
shit.
she's in the
He's
stall.
just about to die then. It's like the life of a fly, the life of
Yeah.
a male praying mantis, right? Like, oh, I finally got some, and that's that. Yeah, people do. I think the original movie, because most people consider it not to be the best in the franchise, it really does kind of get the shaft as far as like people are kind of mean to the first movie. I think there's a lot to love with the original Friday the 13th, though. And I know you and I feel that way. I know Facci from Facci Cinema is another person that feels that way about the OG. Not saying we're the only ones. But I do think the original, as far as like, the first three movies all have a very similar vibe, even though the first movie doesn't have Jason. I think people forget that. So they might love 2 and 3, and then it's like, what? So you just don't like the first one because it's not as slick as those other two, which aren't necessarily slick by any means. But
I've
yeah,
always, yeah, I've always had some enjoyment over it. I realize
yeah,
the flaws in it, but I'm hoping this
mhm,
show will reimagine that whole movie. The whole movie could
yeah.
fit in one episode. I think it is going to be one episode. That whole movie, like,
I think, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because like Barry and Claudette are listed for all 6 episodes or whatever it is.
yeah. So there you, and that's
So
not even, yeah, you're right.
maybe it's something that's like reverse order or flashbacks, but also it could be like the last 2 episodes are kind of like a remake of the first movie ish. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I think you're right. Pamela is definitely, there is psychosis going on. Whether or not Jason has actually taken her over, at least in the first movie, she's totally batshit at that point because she's creating that, extra personality if it's not Jason.
Right.
So I'm curious to see how they do it here. I do like that with Friday the 13th, even though it's got that reverse psycho thing going on, the fact that Jason is mentally diminished and physically deformed, I think adds another flavor to the story. You extra feel bad for the fact that she loses this child that was different to begin anyways. So anyways, yeah, I don't know if you have those pictures lined up or to share.
Of course I do. Of course I do. I'm
I know
been
you
out of the
wanted to
game,
talk
but
about
I'm
them.
prepared. But
'Cause,
first,
yeah, I think the key thing is that it does look like that OG. That's what I love about it.
so the first thing I want to just address some stuff, and I don't know if you want to clean house, meaning like what's coming up on our channels and stuff first before we get into this long
Yeah.
marathon. We got James Sweet coming out, guys, for a bit after he's done with Vinny
Hell yeah.
on the Ghost Files to talk about Jason Rising. So maybe we'll here he is. He's here already. What's going on, James? I just mentioned you.
What's up, man?
What's happening, bud?
Good. How you doing? Sorry, wife made me go on a Costco run.
That's all right. That's all right. So are you going to join us after you're done with Vinny?
If you guys are still going, sure.
Yeah, I will be. Do you
We'll
want
be
us
going.
to wait to do the crowdfunding and you talk about it then?
Sure, that'd be great.
Okay. We'll probably be on part 4 by then, or at least the end of part 3. So
Awesome.
Yeah, James Sweet, director of Jason Rising. I pulled it out here. Jason Rising stuff, guys. Did a fantastic job on that movie. He's doing the second one.
Yes.
The crowdfunder link is in the description. It's also in the chat. I put it right up the top and I started everyone. So definitely go check out the perks. I know I'm definitely going to get some, but I got hit with some good news. Jason lives in an aliens reunion at the convention in Niagara Falls.
Oh,
so James, I got to save some money.
I feel you there. I might have to save a little extra myself. That sounds fun.
Yeah, so
Damn.
they got Michael Biehn coming, the girl who played Vasquez, Tom and Nancy McLaughlin, CJ Graham, Darcy DeMoss, all coming for Jason Lives. So I'm pretty
Nice.
excited. But yeah, James, well, you can finish up your wife duties, as I know what that's all about. And
The honeydews. Gotta do 'em.
The
after you're done
scariest
with
thing
Vinny,
to have to do on Friday the 13th
Yeah.
is go to Costco on a Friday. That's the scariest thing, right?
Yeah, we got a lot of heavy rain here too, so traffic's a lot of fun.
So we'll convene after you're done with Vinny, I guess. And you know what? You can tell Vinny if he wants to pop on too. You could send that link to him if you want.
All right, I'll do
All
that.
right. Okay.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Sounds good, guys.
Okay. Thanks.
Take
Later.
care. Can't wait to chat.
All right.
James is great,
Sweet.
man. I've had him on a few times. We've got kind of we message back and forth and stuff like that all the time. So big Predator
Yeah.
fan too. So
I've got the DM thing going on with him a little bit, but this will be like the first time. That was the first time really like saying what's up. So looking forward to, getting a chat with him a little bit here.
all right. I just want to take care of some stuff really quick, Davey. So
Yeah.
I have Buy Me a Coffee, guys. Memberships are available. And I want to give a big shout out to my two first members. We got Clayton, a good friend of mine from Ages of Film, and Carson Peterson. I've signed up for memberships on YouTube. You'll get free reviews from me. You can get a ranking, all that kind of jazz. So that is all good. And we're going to roll with these movies soon, guys. Just, I just want to get Davey's opinion on these pictures. And, or do you want to talk about what's coming on your channel? I want to do that near the end. What do you think?
You know, really what I've got going on in the channel, guys, I just kind of go with the flow. So when I think of an idea of a stream or whatever, it's just kind of shooting from the hip. So I do have some new show ideas coming up. There's going to be like a courtroom, where basically I float some opinions your guys' way. You vote on, what you want to cover. And we go to the courtroom where you prosecute and I defend, or vice versa. So the first one's going to be Halloween Resurrection, where you guys are prosecuting it as the film is criminal, and I have to defend Halloween Resurrection with all of my heart. So I'm looking forward to kicking off that series. But yeah, just covering a lot of Friday the 13th stuff. I kind of go with the flow. I cover horror news, so I'm always doing a little something different. The live audience is really where it's at on my streams. So if you like hanging out with a really cool community, getting to know people, talking horror, everyone's really respectful and awesome, then you should throw a sub and come hang out, and you're probably going to find something you like.
Awesome.
That's my pitch. That's my commercial. That's all I got. I'm going to be doing a halfway to Halloween fundraiser for the St. Mary's Food Bank out here too. So, I did that 10-hour thing in October. So every 6 months, I'm going to do like a 10-hour marathon. So we'll have to get you on for that one, Jason.
Oh, what did I do? I got rid of the timer, didn't I?
Well, I think you just put your action movies reloaded.
I didn't want it to do that. Okay, never mind.
It's okay. You can always switch it back, or you can make that the full screen if you want to. There's Blake says a bad echo. I don't hear it over here, so I don't know if that's something that the audience.
There's a bad echo. I do not hear it on Davey. Is it me?
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
This is a new mic, so I don't know. I find I'm sounding all right. Let me remove this from the studio.
Just makes me think of that bit from Airplane. Echo. Now stepping up to the plate.
Linda says that no one else says they hear it.
Okay. It's a Friday the 13th prank by Blake. Can
I wanted to show you guys something, but I don't think I can now. Oh, maybe I can.
Lido, I saw you put something about Harry working on the score and everything. I mean, Brad Caleb Kane and Harry posted a picture together. So I don't know what that means. If that means that Harry is actually going to work on the show, or if he's at least going to let them, use his score, his music. I wouldn't be surprised if he comes in and does something. They don't do those meetings for nothing, with all this going on.
Sorry, guys, I'm just pulling something up because I don't know when I'll be live again. So I want to show you guys some stuff.
You're gonna be live again next week, Jason. Come on, make it a regular thing.
I'm gonna try. My birthday's next week, so.
Oh shit.
So I got this, guys. Action Movies Reloaded coming up. I would like to turn this into a live show if we can, but I'm going to be recording them. Actually, Davey will be on for RoboCop, which will be the first episode, which I need to talk to you about, Davey, after we're done. Or I'll message you.
I could talk about RoboCop forever.
Yeah, and this is going to be like season in season. So this will be like season 1. And then in the fall, I'm going to come out with Slash and Talk, all new horror podcast. And so I'm going to do them in seasons, everyone. So I think that would be a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So before we get rolling, I want to talk to everyone first, Davey, then we'll get to those pictures. And I swear we'll get rolling with the flick. All right. Lamonte Gillard, what's up, guys? And I thank you, Dave, for bringing all your people over here. I love it.
Of course.
I've never had 25 people in my chat.
Guys, if you're watching on the Davey Deathray side, go on over to Backtrack Cinema and hang out for a bit. Drop a like in the stream, all that kind of stuff. Let's help each other out.
Hey Skittles, what's going on? I remember you. You were very excited about this because we were going to do this months ago. But
oh yeah, November.
That's right. Paula Fitzhenry, how you doing? Antonia Andreas, what's going on? Hey Davey and Jason, what's up? Nice to see you. There's one of mine. Hey Clayton, what's going on, buddy? Membership. He's one of my members. What's up, dude? I smashed the like button for you. Ready for some Jason. Awesome. Janine Whitcomb, hello. Happy Friday the 13th. Paula, no, you did not miss anything yet. Says all set to see Eddie Munson this thing.
Oh. You're to rock this thing. You're gonna Eddie Munson this thing.
Davey has a goal. If he gets 10 blue super chats, he will host a bonus late night this weekend. Amazing. Where's everybody at though? Oh, that must have been before.
Yeah.
Oh, King of Nation. Hey Jason, this is the second month in a row we've had Friday the 13th. The last time I believe was in 2015. Yeah, and we only have one next year in August. Just so you know, everyone.
Travesty.
Davey Deathray, he put the watch party there for you guys. That's awesome. Hollywood Lido says, hey all, what's going on? Blake, what's going on, buddy? This reminds me. This reminds me when Hogan teamed up with Macho Man, the Mega Powers. Thank you. I was always more of an Ultimate Warrior guy, but
yeah, it's pretty much the same thing when you think about it.
Linda says, hey, party people, happy Friday the 13th. Yes, happy Friday the 13th, by the way, people.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I mentioned that. Gina, what's going on? Says, hi, everyone, again. It's pretty late for you. I know that. Hollywood Lou, I really hope they hire Harry to score the series. He has some really great ideas, and it would be a signature sound, would help trying to evoke the era. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of cool, him to do its own unique score for this.
Yeah.
Man, I can't wait for part 2. I'm going to stick around as long as I can. Okay, we're going to get rolling very, very soon. I just want to get to everyone. Oh, thank you, Carrie Craves Cinema. I'll jump to watch this when I get home. Hey, everyone. Awesome.
Stupid hair.
Yes, Skittles. We're going to start with part 2, 3, then 4. This must be a super chat on your end, Davey.
Yes, thank you, Aaron. Appreciate you. And shout out to all the channel members kicking it, guys, on both channels. Thank you guys for the support. Do have to wear a sack for part 2. I see that, Lido. I see it. I see it. I don't have a burlap sack, though. I don't.
Wander This World 97. Which Niagara Falls con is that? I'm not far from there. It's the Canada side, Frightmare in the Falls. No, sorry, Niagara Falls Comic Con. It's actually a Comic Con. Frightmare in the Falls is in October.
40
years.
Used
to all these people. I'm not used to so many lovely people, man.
He's got to fly through. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Like a hottie overload on Night at the Roxbury. What's up?
Death
2,
Squad
3,
for
4.
the win. Yeah, we got the
Oh,
Backtrack
thank you, sir.
Badasses and the Death Squad. All that's pretty cool. The
There you go.
Backtrack Badasses and the Death Squad. I love it. A really bad echo? Really, guys? I do? Davey, do you hear a bad echo?
Not at all. And I didn't hear anyone else. Everyone else was saying there's no echo. So I think that's just an older chat. I don't know. Maybe he's hanging out in a wind tunnel.
Kyle, what's
Just
going on,
good.
buddy? Sorry, I'm just brain farting here, guys. Okay, that was before.
Yeah. No one hears an echo.
I
We'll
don't
have
hear
no
echo.
more of the echo
I
talk.
hope not. This is an expensive mic, man. This is a good mic, so and it's loaded and everything. So I don't know, but things have happened on StreamYard that I don't know. Okay, we got another super chat.
Thank you, Ty.
Tylee 4309. We got Sexy Fachi. What's going on, J-Man, and Sexy Stud
man.
Davey?
Matt, you're too sweet. Calls me a stud muffin every single time or something similar.
I gotta say hello to Jamie. What's all going on, Jamie? Happy anniversary, by the way. I saw you post. You have a
little date anniversary. That's sweet.
Hop in chat, spreading the love. Yeah, there's a lot of people doing Friday tonight. So
yeah.
Okay. Holy crap, people! I don't know how you keep up with all this, Davey.
I just fly through, dude. That's what I've done. Is
Friday 2 is my favorite franchise.
I have learned to just like get on with that because I'm like, I will spend a half hour just saying hi to everyone if I read every chat.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do that. We got to get with the movie here. So, get your whatever you're watching, VHS, Blu-ray, whatever, and we're gonna start with part 2, guys. So it's 8:10. So we want to get going now. So here it is, Friday the 13th, part 2. I'll count down from 5.
Off, right? Okay.
Yep. So when I say play, I'll count us off from 5. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
All right.
Right.
Then I'm going to get that stopwatch going. There we are. Okay, guys. So stopwatch should be good.
Excellent.
Yeah, I think ages is that's a good take. Ginny is, she's top quality for final girls in this franchise. It is.
I really like that house.
Get her.
I like that house at the end of the street that you see.
Oh, I wasn't.
Jamie says, thanks, Jason. 32 years is an accomplishment. Trust me. I've known my wife for 20, so no. Is everyone wearing their Jason merch?
I got some.
That's the original Friday.
Only person I've been in a relationship with for 32 years is myself, and I can't stand the guy.
So I've always had an idea. If I was to write a continuation of this and ignore everything else,
from this moment or this whole movie?
the end of the movie, I would have Ginny at the hospital, and as she's healing, Paul's missing, even though they say he died. Like, apparently, I would have it starts off with huge manhunt. They go through a manhunt, and Jason pretty much it's like First Blood. They all come in and he just takes everyone out, and then he disappears, kind of thing.
Okay.
And then wherever the lodge is, there's an all-girls camp maybe or something. And one of the counselors says, okay, near the end of the summer, tells Ginny, why don't you just finish out here? And Ginny goes because she thinks Paul's still alive and she wants to snoop around.
Yeah.
And then runs into Jason and stuff like that. It's kind of like a true ending to it all.
I thought Paul is alive, though, because they leave the shack together, and that's the real ending of the movie, right? Yeah. None of the muffin stuff, him jumping through the window, none of that happens.
No.
But I think it happened, but none of it happens, right? Because part 3 basically shows you that they leave the cabin or leave the shack.
Right.
Is that right? Okay.
But I always thought that'd be kind of a cool little fan film of the search for Paul or something
Yeah.
like that.
I love the idea of the manhunt thing is a cool way of continuing it, having it be like a two-parter, you know? I love that in horror when you can do like a two-part story.
Yeah.
I mean, Halloween 1 and 2, I think, do a really good job at it.
Swimmer. Wonder if Linda
Swimmer.
Cardellini will be like that. Very good swimmer.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of voice she uses. But from that image that we saw where she's holding the kitchen knife, it looks like the sweater is very similar. Like they've nailed the color. I love the blood on the cuff there. It looks like raw and real and dirty. Even
Doesn't
her
it?
fingers have some dried blood. It doesn't look like overly slick. It's just a very well measured, and the blood is like goopy and sinewy, like syrupy. I like that.
Yeah. I like this image too because it's very psycho-like. And also this is just the way the angle is. It looks like this is where she's beheaded and she's falling.
Maybe.
That angle of the arm, I don't know, or maybe she's stabbing someone. She could be, but it looks like and the atmosphere here is great. The dog.
Yeah.
I had to transfer these to JPEG and they just nailed this. This is like an identical shot, but you could see. But I still
Very
like how
Claudette.
I love how it's dark still, but you could see. The cinematography is on point for me anyway.
Well, did you see Welcome to Derry?
No, I haven't yet. I do want to see it though.
So Brad Caleb Kane was a co-showrunner over there before he worked on Crystal Lake. And the thing about it, Welcome to Derry, is, man, the costume design and the set design and like the world building, the production value is so good and impressive in that show. It immerses you in the show. And I'm seeing the same thing from Crystal Lake, where it feels like it's going to be an immersion into a bygone era. So that's what I'm really hopeful for. And then they just got to knock it out of the park with the story. Everything else is looking great. You know, I'm in it, you know, as long as they hit the story, you know, out of the park.
It's definitely going to look good. That's obviously those pictures are like, okay, this is going to look good. It's going to look authentic. Can we tie it together with the story and give us some extended lore maybe?
Yeah.
Like when I was hearing you talk to Vinny and everything, I really liked a lot of the ideas you guys were bouncing back, like who are the Christies, and you know, maybe Jason, you know, they're trying to cover up this drought because they're trying to protect the town and all that.
Yeah. He's a secret love child. Yeah, or even like, I just like the idea of filling out Pamela's character because I do think she's very important in the franchise, but we only get her in that first movie in a meaningful way. So that's kind of a shame. And I think this gives the opportunity to really have her be more of a part of the conversation, you know? And Linda Cardellini is a great actress. So, you know, this should all be pretty damn good. And as Lido says, Linda, hamana, 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 auga. All the little different kind of animal sounds I can do to just show how, you know, only one thing matters to me. I'm joking.
I don't know. Is that one sent to you? I can't tell. It must be, right?
I think that's, I don't know.
Is that me?
I
mean, he's my follower, but I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. Clayton says, I love the Can't Buy atmosphere of part 2.
Yeah, Ages of Film, thank you so much. Came on over and dropped that super chat. Yeah, I think part 1, part 2, and part 3, they all have a very consistent look, you know. I appreciate that about the movies. Not really sold on her jumper here. Or if you're in the UK, I don't know what you call these because you call sweaters jumpers.
That was
but this is
an
what
80s thing, though.
jumper.
It was an 80s thing, and she didn't know what, you could tell she was just ad-libbing. They just said, walk over there, do this. She didn't know what the hell the context of anything was.
Yeah. It's handheld camera. You know, it's very like up close shooting the way they're doing it here. It's a shame that Adrienne King, you know, didn't come back just with everything going on with her stalker and just, you know, all that kind of stuff. because it would have been cool to have her, even if she passes away in this movie, even if the character dies, to not have it be just like the opening throwaway kill.
Hollywood Lido gives you $2. Part 2, part
Thank you.
4, part 6. Baby, love those.
Yeah. I mean, you could consider it a quadrilogy, 2, 3, 4, and then skip 5, go right to 6. That's like a
Right.
good 4. If you just want like the Jason story, that's a good like 4 movie block. But what we're watching is basically like human Jason. You know, he's still alive.
Yeah.
I think.
Skittle7713 said, "What's a jumper? Overalls?"
Yeah, the jumper is
Yep.
it's like the overalls with the sweater. I guess like a jumpsuit is kind of like a jumper too. But yeah, she's dressed like a 3rd grade teacher from the 90s.
Exactly. That's what it reminds me of. You just hit it on the head.
Not that it's not cute, Jamie. It's just like it feels a little old for her age, or I don't know, something like that. This is what I do, Jason. I just say stupid stuff. I just talk out of my ass. Criticize what people are wearing on a movie that's 40 years old, 45 years old.
My man Clayton says, "I've subbed to both you goons. It's Friday the 13th, so let's get freaky."
Thank you so much, bud.
Clayton's great. Clayton's channel's Ages of Film. He just went through all the Scream reviews. And he could use some views over his channel, guys. So go sub, give him some love over there. He just did all the Scream. He did King Kong recently, the original, The Fog. He does all that stuff you guys will love. Linda says she's dressed like season 1 Willow on Buffy.
Yeah, she's got a bit of that vibe, and she's even a little bit of there's a bit of a redhead thing going on there. You know, sandy blonde, you know.
I still don't mind this intro. I mean, I still like
I think it's good.
the suspense of it all is still pretty good.
It's cool to have something wrap up, you know, a part of it. If she weren't in the movie at all, you'd be like, what? We're just like skipping or just jumping ahead. And it would be nice if they kind of told us, because they don't put it up on the screen how much longer it is. But I've heard it's supposed to be like 6 months later or something like that after the first movie.
That's something like that. Well, I heard James. We'll talk to James Sweet, but later. But he's got because Alice came back in his movie. If a lot of you don't know, and he's gonna, if he can raise enough money, he's got a reason how she survived this. He wrote a reason and everything. I don't think he's gonna tell us, but and that was he said that on an interview on all the Good Names Are Taken podcast. So,
oh sweet. Yeah, I think the opening is solid here. Like, you got to put her in somehow. And I wish she wasn't so unceremoniously killed, but it is a cool kill. Like, it's a total surprise moment. I don't think a lot of people see it coming when they watch this movie for the first time. So yeah, it's not some stupid throwaway kill.
Talking Star Wars says, who would you guys like to see directing a new Friday the 13th movie? I have to think about it. I'm going to think about this. Talking Star Wars.
There's a guy named Vincent DeSanti.
Well, you know what? That's the obvious one. I would just give him the keys and say, what you did with Never Hike Alone 2 was a freaking amazing.
Yeah.
Right? Here, have a seat at the table. Tell us what we need to do. Anything. Apart from that, I don't want the Terrifier guy. I agree with Vinny on that.
No. I love how Jason is like respectful enough. Like, he's thoughtful enough about the cat. He's like, well, I'm going to make sure that I just take the kettle off here.
See, to me, I thought he didn't want neighbors to hear. I thought he was just trying to.
Maybe that's what it is too. Yeah, and then he puts the cat on the burner. We just don't see that part.
And as a kid, I thought he was burning her. I thought he was gonna like
Oh,
Like,
that would be awesome. They should have
right?
done that. Or if skin would stick to it. Oh, if they made that now, they would do that. That would be we've never seen a kill like that in a movie, or at least I haven't. Like
Mm.
electric coil, and you put the person's face on it. When you pull it off, the skin just like sticks to the. So they have like these ring kind of things on
Right.
their face. They're pulled
But
off.
he's in the
Oh,
cabin. He's in the cabin. She's in the cabin later, all skeletized. But did he burn all the skin out? I don't know. Like, I don't know.
he
It's just my
drags her
mind floating
body
out there.
back, huh? He drags her body back. Wow.
Yeah. Blood was everywhere.
Directors for Friday the 13th movie. Yeah, I know Damien Rugna wants to do it. The guy that did When Evil Lurks, and I would be down for that because When Evil Lurks is a totally different kind of horror. So if he really likes,
I haven't seen it.
Oh, dude, it's so good. His first
haven't
movie,
seen it.
Terrified, it's really good too. So When Evil Lurks feels a lot like Evil Dead, but it's kind of grounded a little bit more. And it's beautifully shot. But he had mentioned, he did an interview, I think, with Flett, where he talked about wanting to do a Friday the 13th movie. And I was like, all right, go for it, bud. But yeah, I would let Vin have at it.
Yeah, I don't know who's who in the. Like, I got my favorites in the horror world now.
Yeah.
Like, I like the James Wans. As much as, you know, Flanagan's my favorite director, but he's not for Friday the 13th. That's not his
Dude.
specialty, right? So
The guy can't get out from under other people's IPs. He's already buried, you know? I mean, good for him. He's, you know, he's totally.
oh, you
earned it.
haven't seen his originals. You got to watch the original stuff. Midnight Mass is amazing.
I still hear that's the best one. Yeah.
And
It's a shame that he gets bogged down in everything else, but what can you do?
And according to him, he's after he did Midnight Mass, that was his personal project. He says, I did it. Now, oddly enough, he started shooting The Exorcist today on Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
You're asking for trouble.
Man, they got a stacked cast for that movie.
I
set
love
up
Flanagan.
for success in such a big way.
The Haunting of Hill House is a masterpiece to me. And he wrote a lot of that. Like, he's taken stuff from the source, but a lot of the great dialogue, that's all him writing that. Like,
yeah, man.
but he's not but he's not Friday though. He's not the Friday guy. Even though when Brian Fuller left the project, Mike Flanagan went on Instagram and said what this guy was planning. So they were in conversation with each other. He says what Brian was planning was mind blowing. He said for Friday the 13th or for Crystal Lake.
Yeah, and apparently they scrapped all that and started over. But I'm still excited for what we got. Yeah, and I think you know, Exorcist is a troubled franchise, so best of luck to Flanagan. But yeah, I have a tough time like fan casting directors. I can fan cast people as actors better or easier. Yeah. But usually these directors, the directors that I really love, I don't want to see them doing something like Friday the 13th because I'd rather some up and comer kind of make their name in Friday the 13th rather than be like, oh, Oz Perkins. Like, I love Oz Perkins. I would like to see him do a Psycho movie, I guess, just for the full circle of it. Like, it would be incredible, you know?
Yeah.
That'd be familial connection and everything like that. The fact that his dad had directed one of the Psycho movies, and of course, you know, played Norman Bates. But I usually want those guys to be free to do whatever the hell they want instead of like come to a franchise that's existed for 50 years, you know?
But honestly, like, yeah, it's tough, right? But honestly, I think I agree with you. Get a new and up and comer guy. They do Friday the 13th. I honestly think all these iconic slashers are going to find a really good home on streaming. So Crystal Lake has got, if it goes well, everyone's going to follow suit.
Well, TCM is already planning to do the same thing, and that's the same people, you know, or at least it's A24.
Clayton says favorite kill on Friday too. Oh, it's the Mark kill for me.
Yeah, me, it's gonna be the Bay of Blood kill, the spear, the sex kebab. I called it in my top 13 kills in the franchise that I did earlier today. I called it the sex kebab.
Brad Underwood 5684 says Amy Steele is from my area in southeast. Is that Pennsylvania?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Canadian guys, so
she's very sweet. Yeah, I got to meet Amy
awesome.
at Mad Monster last summer, and she was very sweet.
Nice.
Most everyone I've met from the franchise have been like very gracious and genuine. Like Ken Kersinger, huge, beastly, bulging man, as as they would say from Christmas Vacation. Dude was the nicest dude.
Yeah, so I've met I got to meet Ted White before he passed. Like way before he passed. Like when was that? 2019. I went. I think it was just before COVID. He was great.
Best. His grunts in the final chapter, his Jason feels the most real and scary to me, I think.
So there's Ted White. I met lady who plays Trish, Kimberly Beck. Says run, Tommy, run. I met Nick Castle, met Dee Wallace, because I'm a huge Cujo fan. Love the handshot.
Oh, I thought it was you're a big Major Payne fan, so that's why you had to have Nick's. He directed Major Payne, right?
Yeah, I know that.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite side horror trivia. The guy that played Michael Myers first directed Major Payne. And
way behind you guys. My voice command stopped working on my remote, and the Paramount app crashed because of it. That's okay.
Shoot. Well, Paula, you can catch up. The timer is above Jason, so if you just want to catch up, then you'll be right with us.
Can't wait for Flanagan's Carrie. Matthew Litter is in it as the principal. Me too. I see. That's the stuff Flanagan's awesome at is Stephen King.
And he dialed into that deal with Amazon.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, the Carrie thing got roped into that.
I think the Carrie's going to be good. He's doing the Dark Tower. Apparently, they want him to do a thing of the Mist, which I find is kind of soon to do a.
That ass, dude. That ass.
Daisy Dukes.
Oh my god, she is such.
I don't know why she's playing so hard to get because he's a pretty good looking guy, man. It's not a
he looks like Jacob Dylan,
like me.
He looks like Jacob Dylan from the fucking Wallflowers, and for whatever reason, she's not into it. But she is. I like her little pixie cut too. She's a cutie. Yeah, the Flanagan stuff right there. I would imagine that this kind of seals the deal for Dark Tower.
Yeah.
And the Mist, I'm just like, why do they keep on redoing the Mist? Whatever. It's not a bad story. They've just already done it twice in the last 20 years. What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah.
We need it again.
I think Flanagan just likes. I think he just likes to work. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if he doesn't have any original things floating around, I think and I think he does have a lot of original stuff, but that Midnight Mass was personal to him. That was a truly unique, original, him. Like his whole fingerprints are all over it. It's really good. Hey, Ginger Ninja, what's going on, buddy?
What's happening, bud?
He's from the Outback. Down in Australia.
The Outback. What do you think of Paul here, Jason? What do you think of Paul? I like Paul. He's I
like Paul.
Tough but
he's supposed to be the man's man. He's the survivor, the man's man.
But he's stern, but he's not unreasonable. So he can still have fun, I like Paul.
This is the way my wife is. My wife would pull pranks on me like that. And blow up the smoke just to get a rise out of me. Yeah. My wife's a lot like Jenny in the personality.
Mm-hmm. And this is a great outfit,
It
is kind of like a little sun skirt there. Got a little hippie, cool kind of hippie. I like the vibe here.
I like
go to a concert, Jenny.
I like how fascinated she is with Jason's psychosis.
Oh yeah. That's the cool thing about her is, she's got a lot more going. She has a lot more of a reason to be more involved. you know.
And Davey, let me ask you something. Why can't they? With four, well, let's say this Crystal Lake's 4 seasons. Why can't we be introduced to Chris Higgins in Higgins Haven? Why can't we be introduced to these two, but take them in different directions? Tommy Jarvis, like have them all in the series as characters of the town, and let it play
That
out.
would be cool. Yeah, there's
right?
no legal reason why they couldn't, as far as I know. So it would just like depend on if
You
they
could even have the
wanted.
bikers coming and causing trouble in Crystal Lake.
Oh yeah, you could have them
You know,
being, especially if it's going to be like Bates Motel, where everyone's involved in some seedy bullshit. You know, Bates Motel had like 5 different stories going on, a whole bunch of people up to no good. You could do that with Crystal Lake. You know, you
I
could open
love
it up.
that. Was one of the best shows I saw. Huge Psycho fan. No,
So,
see, they
yeah.
nailed the relationship well. That's all I want to see them do here.
Mhm.
Nail the
Sure.
relationship. I want to see the
Yeah.
grieving and the rage and the love for Jason and Jason's love for his mom. I want to see it all. That's what's been
Yeah.
missing in Friday the 13th is the like Vinny said, protecting that shrine. Like, where'd the head go? Why didn't he? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I love about Jason Lives so much. He's coming back to clean house, whoever's in my area, probably to get the mother's head back. But I mean, Vinny answered all those questions though, and Never Hike Alone, which I kid you not, guys. Like, if you haven't seen Never Hike Alone 1 and 2, or the whole trilogy there, the whole series, watch it, because the lore is all intact, and there's so many of these movies. Vinny has 2 scenes in the whole thing that almost made me jump out of my seat, and I couldn't believe it. The one where the cop is apprehending Jason, and Jason's just sitting by the candles, is one of the most unsettling scenes I've ever seen in a movie. And when Jason goes right off the dock and travels through the water, and I went, finally, somebody fucking gets it. It's
No, it's funny if you think about everything after part 3. The only other time Jason's mom is mentioned is a little bit in Freddy versus Jason at the very beginning, and then the remake, they give you that really quick prologue to kind of show you the end of Friday the 13th, 1980. You know what I mean? So, and other than that, all of the other sequels since part 3 have ignored the whole mom connection. I think that's why the show will be really great, because we're going to rebuild the foundation. Pamela's going to have a bigger part of it. I think a lot of like fandom has even forgotten, you know, how important she is to everything.
Absolutely. Jamie says, Ginny inspired my personality and life view. Seriously, I told Amy Steele that. That's great. Do you tell your husband? I said I was sorry.
She was talking about how hot she was because it was the middle of the summer in Phoenix, you know. And as I was walking up to her, I was like, I hear you. I was like, I'm a ginger myself, you know. I got the freckles to prove it. It's tough out here for people like us. Yeah, we're gonna get more, Steph. I think the whole season of this whole first season is going to be all about establishing her as a bigger force.
Yeah, and you have to. And you have to, or it does. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, even if they shift to Jason as the main antagonist for season 2, I still want him to hear her in his head.
Yes.
And have the shrine, and that she's a continued piece of the lore that's always there in some way.
I don't think you have a choice. You have to set up the relationship where the rest of it falls apart. You're just going to have the series again.
Especially since it's a show.
Like Stalk and Slash, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to do that, especially since it's a show.
Clayton says, I want to see some interaction with Jason and his mom. Yeah, so do I. We're going to see that. That's definitely going to be there.
Callum Vinson is listed for 4 episodes. So Callum Vinson should be there for 4 of the 6. The guy that's listed as adult Jason Voorhees is listed for like 3 episodes.
Yeah, and I do think Vinny's right. I think this is going to be flashbacks. I think it's going to start. I think it's going to start with either Barry and Claudette, and you know that the Barry and Claudette, the original death, Mrs. Voorhees chased her around the lake. Like that was in the script. They just never filmed it. So they may do that. You may see that route. right?
It would be
And
cool
why?
if that were extended. Yeah.
And one thing Brad Caleb Kane has said, we're leaning more into psychological thriller with rivers of
Yeah.
blood. I quote.
Yeah.
That tells me that we're getting in here. We're going to be getting in here. There's going to be tension. It's going to be gory, I'm sure.
Yeah, that tells me it's gonna have a Giallo feel when I hear rivers of blood mixed with what he was saying, like a 70s thriller, mistrust of like institutions kind of stuff. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna get.
Like you're spanking him for grabbing too many cookies out of the kitchen.
Maybe. I don't know. Do you think Jason's gonna talk? Do you think he's gonna be verbal?
Maybe slurred words, because if he's kind of deformed, maybe there's something wrong with his mouth too. And
when I guess he does cry for help, so he can talk. Based
in
on
part 8, he did go, "Mama." Yeah, you're right.
Does he really?
Part 1, you're right. He's saying he's yelling.
He's crying for help. So
yeah.
so he's gonna be able to talk. Okay. Do you think they're gonna match that look from the original film? Like try to match the original Tom Savini?
I think it will be his own unique look, but I think it's gonna be like that. He's definitely gonna be deformed. I've been listening to you a lot, so
yeah, it would be cool. It would be cool if they did something similar, because I love that Savini look.
Hey, Shitty Pickle, what's going on? Oh, also, guys, at 10:30 tonight, my good buddy Caleb from the Dark Ether Files podcast, he's watching Jason Lives at 10:30. So if any of you want to dip out for that and show him some love,
no, I'm just joking. It's my favorite. So can I dip out? No, I'm just joking.
We're saving that because I want to do something this year for it.
Yeah, it's like August 1st, I think, is the 40th. I think it's a Saturday this year, so that's awesome.
I'll be on holidays then, but I might have to do it a little before then, but for sure. Take it off, Jeannie.
Oh yeah, so wholesome, yet so hot. That's what you get with the Davey Deathray experience. You just get me commenting on women's physical attributes.
My wife made me this.
Holy shit, that is beautiful.
It's wood burned. It's like all wood
burned. That's what I was
burned.
gonna ask. Yeah. Oh man, that's
she
really
captured the
look.
shadows pretty good. I really like it.
Yeah. Which Jason vibe is she going for? Is she going for 6 right there?
Oh, I think she traces them first. Like, she just didn't go off her brain and go like this. But she has a good steady hand.
Because it looked like a button-up shirt, right? So that's why I was asking if it's Jason Lives.
I think she found the picture online. It looks like Richard Brooker or Ted White to me. But
okay. Oh yeah, he's got a button-up in those two as well.
What if Jason was a metalhead secretly rocking out when all the campers are gone? He climbs out of his hole just to rock and roll.
He was actually doing like an air guitar dance and fell off the dock, and that's how he drowns.
Wow, guys, thank you for coming over. I don't have this many people usually. So
how many people are watching? It doesn't tell me over here.
Oh, 37.
Holy cow, you guys are amazing. Guys,
especially with so many people out there.
Yeah, if you're watching, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. This is streaming on the Davey Deathray channel and Backtrack Cinema. So go on over to the other stream and spread some love as well if you haven't already.
Hey, brother Fluff, how you doing, buddy?
Fluff. What's happening?
I know the Fluffer. I know.
The Fluffer Nutter. Dude, and Ralph is just kind of a creep right here.
Yeah.
Rightly so. Jason takes him out.
I'm just curious of what they're going to do with him too. Like, he knows Pamela, obviously.
Yeah, they interact with each other at the very least. We've seen those.
Well, Barry at the beginning of the first one he knew Pamela because he says, "Hey, we weren't doing nothing." It seemed like he knew her. Like,
Well, yeah, she's the cook,
Yeah,
or she was the
right?
cook, what, the year before or whatever it was. Yeah, so they probably knew who she was.
Beware of bears. I love it.
Yeah, especially if you're on your period.
Yeah. This is a good crew, though. This is a good cast.
Yeah, and they have a lot of them because basically half of them aren't even there for the movie. You know, I mean, even Ginny and Paul are gone or at least gone from the camp for a good chunk of the film. So,
Oh, my favorite character, Crazy Roll.
thank you, Shitty, for the kind words there. Yeah, the ladies should be so lucky. You should count your blessings that I'm being a total pig-headed man. But whatever, you know, I just have to accept that that's who I am and continue to be gross. I just got to give it up to the shorts. The people that made shorts in the 80s, thank you so much for everything that you did for, mankind. I just really appreciate it. Oh, poor Muffin.
That's the Daisy Dukes. So 1979 Dukes of Hazzard come out, and this is 1981. So this is when, and they told Catherine Bach, who played Daisy and Dukes of Hazzard, okay, go. She bought her own outfit. That's what she bought. She bought the plaid tie and then the Daisy Dukes were born.
And then there's just regular. I mean, even not the Daisy Dukes. There was one of the chicks that was wearing. Yeah, what's her face right there? The girl with the short. Look at those. Those aren't even. I mean, those are just like gym shorts that are showing cheek. Just God bless them. You know.
Now, what I love is that
for the Friday the 13th franchise.
We saw Ginny use the chainsaw. So later on, when she starts it and everything, it kind of just grounds it a little bit more and goes, okay, she knows how to use that thing and use it well. Would have been
really cool if she got to use it a little bit longer, right? Why did they do that? Just let her use it for another, see if these movies were made now, like you'd probably get a little bit more of the chainsaw. It would come back around in a bigger way.
No one ever bought me that outfit.
Yeah. Me neither. No one wants to see that.
Yeah, guys had short shorts too.
It's true. I
still want to wear short shorts, man. I like whenever I buy shorts now, they're so bloody long. I tell my wife, these are so bloody long. And she goes, you're so 80s.
Yeah. Like you shouldn't worry about your dong sneaking out. Yeah. And Sandra, man, I know this actress was just like 16, but the first time I saw this movie, I was like 9. So give me a break. I still go back there to still childhood.
No, I mean, it's true.
And she has a fantastic rack. It's unbelievable.
Not only that, they feel like a real couple. Like the way they're playful they are. They're very playful. Even when they start to do
they're
it,
the hot
way
couple.
The way she throws her shirt at him and he's just laughing and stuff like that's something real couples do.
Yeah. Yeah, she smacks him when she walked by him earlier in the cabin. They got all this like grab ass going on. They literally are like, let's go over to the other camp and do it. Like they're that couple. They're the 80s couple that you want to be. And he's kind of like your replacement Kevin Bacon. He's got that kind of vibe about his look,
For sure.
These floating docks always creep me out. Love it. That's where I learned this joke. I learned that joke from part 2.
This dude here's from Carrie.
Duder is cut. Like he's skinny as shit, but oh my God. I'm like, this guy is fucking ripped. He's got like a 36 pack. It's unbelievable. What, Ted? Is that his name?
Ted, yeah. And he survived. Imagine what.
Redheaded jokester. Yeah.
Like he survived.
He's just drunk at the bar from Jaws 2. He's just like still wasted from.
Yeah, I like
see, I remember the characters' names. This Jeff and Sandra.
Jason,
Sandra. Guys,
yep.
Jason was giving me shit before we started the stream. He's like, you don't even know these characters. No, I'm joking.
That's right.
You only care about Halloween, you big fat jerk.
Honestly, I probably wouldn't remember everybody's little name either.
There's some of them I have trouble with every time. Rick from part 3, every time. I don't know why. Judy Aronson's character, Samantha, almost every time I forget her character's name, but I love Judy Aronson's one of my favorites. Like,
you know how you do
yeah.
it? When you do a top 50 Friday the 13th kills, you have to
Sure.
type in all their
Yeah.
names during the I think that's what happens sometimes is when I'm editing, I got to go over it so many times that I've been watching this franchise since I've been 4 or 5, like, or 6.
I mean, I learned a lot of them from when I did my list today. Like, they're still stuck in my head, so that helped. And yeah, Muffin's Dunzo. Yeah, it's true, Steph. Like, I've always been, when I was a little kid, I was a very curious little kid as far as all of that stuff goes. I never had my ooh, like girls are icky kind of phase when I was a kid either. So yeah, when I watched these movies edited for television, no nudity or anything, of course I was looking at the butts when I could. Of course, yeah. Could I not look at the butts, Looks a little like John Travolta. Okay, I can see that. Even a little Bon Jovi kind of look. Jeff, Bon Jovi meets Kevin Bacon. I love Paul's like complete lack of interest in this conversation. It's very important to the sheriff, and Paul is just like, oh yeah, no, I know. It's terrible. It really is bad. Yeah.
No seconds for dessert. You don't get a second helping.
So here we go, guys. Proof that the previous generation has always been more critical on the subsequent generation and that it's nothing new.
We didn't see a thing.
Yeah. You don't want to tell your friend about her dog, but I guess maybe you should.
Oh, I love this shot with Jason running across the road.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the original video game when he pops out of nowhere.
Well, and I just like these little things. They just seem really very real. There's a lot of shots in this film that just seem, really put me there. Seems very real.
Clayton says maybe all these Jason kills were because Jason was upset the kids on the. I don't know. Did you finish? You didn't finish your thought, Clayton.
There's going to be another message coming through shortly. Just men in ill-fitting jeans run through the woods. That's what's going on here. Dumpy butts. Friday the 13th. 2.
Got to be able to keep up the Jason.
Now? Yeah, so Jason's in the darker pants. Okay. There we go.
Tales from the Shelf says, hey, guys.
How are you doing, bud? Thanks for jumping on in, man. We got that puddle. The puddle is like a motif in this film, They bring it back at the end as well.
Yep.
Like, we know we're getting close to the shack when you get to the puddle. I love that he's got to take a break. Oh, I just need to take a knee for a second. Oh, I'm gonna jump over that puddle. Oh, just like Pitfall. Okay, I'm going to go run through the woods. Have you ever seen Jason does run? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, for
Jason
sure. In this movie, quite a bit.
He runs in all the classic Friday films.
Yeah. Does he in 3? Oh,
yes, he does.
Yeah. In the hallucination at the end, he does. I don't know if he does.
No, he does when he's running after and he puts his head through the car and everything like that.
Okay. Yeah. There you go.
He does run.
There you go. Dude, I'm just saying, you find a shack like this out in the woods. I know you're the sheriff. I just wouldn't go into this thing alone.
This is where you go. This is where the backup. We need backup here at Crystal Lake.
This is where you're like, whatever's living in here is probably defensive and well equipped to be living out here. So maybe I don't need to do this alone.
Jason tried to rip me in the middle of the message. The sick bastard.
Son of a bitchin' Jason.
And Tana says, will we ever get a new Jason movie, or is it I think we will eventually, but there's still lawsuits and craziness happening.
I think all the lawsuit stuff is figured out as far as the rights go, but I would say 2028 is probably the soonest we could expect a movie from Friday the 13th.
I'm just telling everyone, soak up the Crystal Lake show.
Yeah.
If it ends up being not good, then, and I'm sure there's going to be people who love it. I'm sure there's going to be people who don't like it.
If it's a massive success, the likelihood of the movie getting like more push is very high. Dude, that kill's brutal, man. I always was freaked out by the butt end of a hammer growing up. Jason's shack is pretty dope for a homeless dude. For a homeless guy, at least he's got a toilet, and it looks like there's water in there. It's amazing.
Steph, it hasn't been really announced yet. They're just speculating. I know there's a lot of information out there saying Boxing Day, but that seems like a very weird time to put it out. So that's why I don't think it's true.
I've heard late November, but I hope they figure that just 13th of November is Friday the 13th. So that's when you drop your show.
Listen, guys, I'm not
do it on Thanksgiving weekend or anything, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm not in the know of all this stuff, but I'm wondering if they're putting out false information, and this could be in October because I don't know. They filmed it in the summer, right? Am I not right? Last summer. I mean, they've had lots. I think I've never made a movie or a show, but I'm just saying, it just seems like why wait all the way to December and pass up your chance on Friday the 13th?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, we got still shots now. I don't know.
I think they should debut it on November 13th, which is Friday the 13th. And then you kick it off and it runs for 8 weeks and it's all people are going to talk about. The show would be finished by the time Christmas comes around, Or you start it or you end it on Friday the 13th, but I say start.
If I ever create my own slasher IP, I'll never sell the rights. I'm going to write, direct, produce, and build my own streaming platform to distribute it on. That's good, man.
That's the way to go.
I think sometimes, like look what Stallone did. He sold the rights to Rocky because he wanted to be in it. That was his only way he was ever going to be able to star in that movie. And unfortunately, he had to sell the rights back in 1976 to do that. Like a lot of people don't realize that he doesn't own Rocky.
Yeah,
he just wrote everything.
A lot of times those, those rights are sold because they never think it's going to turn into anything.
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
Wander this world. Does a shack deep in the woods really need a toilet, or is it just for aesthetic purposes?
I guess if you have running water, like if you got running water, why the heck not? It is kind of wild though. You'd think that Jason would just go dig a hole somewhere, do it that way. This bar is wild, dude. This place is packed, right? Like the parking lot's going to fill up, big old storm, raging party inside. It reminds me of, I grew up in Southeast Alaska and holy shit, people party there. They, drink their faces off.
We got a place about 25 minutes. It's on kind of a country. It's a kind of a main road to another small city. It kind of looks like that in a way. And they have blues bands that play there. It's called like the Rolling Acres. So. Yeah.
And here we go.
Road Club, almost, Steph. Rocky's great.
We get our full nudity here. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn.
I wonder if these Friday girls ever look back at you and go, man, I was hot.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't regret having done the nudity stuff, then they probably feel that way. Yeah. I mean, I feel that way about them. And I also think it's totally fine that like nudity is something that we don't see a lot of anymore in horror too. Like it had its era. You can always go back and watch these movies. It doesn't need to be like a constant forever, Yes, King Henry. What a healthy young lady.
That's right, Jeff. You don't need to prove how strong you are. Got a woman.
Yeah. Ooh, they're gonna play for position.
These two are funny.
I only want your fingers, dirty girl.
She's hornier than a freaking house cat. This one. It's just as
Oh my god, yeah. Hornier than a house cat. She's all she's making those weird sounds.
position.
Yeah, she's like, I got a pair of shit brown undies in my cabin that I can't wait to put on. This guy.
This guy here, eh? This guy.
Yoink. Can't wait to sniff these. All right. Dude, just skinny dipping.
Right.
It's kind of ballsy just going skinny dipping, right? Like anyone could see her. I don't know. Have you ever? I skinny dipped once in my life, and I was like, I don't know, maybe almost 30 or 30. It was, I was at this festival that we were all like camping in the woods at on Lake Shasta, and at night we all, well, not all of us, but anyways.
Skinny dip.
I don't know.
We'll get to part 4.
Skinny dip. Does it ever get warm enough where you're at to go skinny dipping?
Oh yeah, we get really hot summers, very humid. I personally have never done it, but that's me. I don't.
Never too late to try. No, it feels weird. I'm even though it's basically the same thing to have trunks on, I just feel much more. I don't know. Maybe I'm a fuddy duddy.
Peekabooby. Linda says.
Aren't they suspicious? Like neither one of them. She's not even like, why is this snare set here? Like Jason must have set the snare.
The thing is, she's just playing hard to get. She likes him. You can tell.
Yeah.
She does. She's no one else is paying attention to her.
Yeah.
Except him, really. If they would have lived, they would have done it. Let's face it.
I just can't believe they just don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, wow, this is really strange. Who set this trap?
Well, they thought it was Paul. He says Paul and his stupid wilderness bullshit.
Oh.
He thought it was Paul.
Seems kind of random. This one's a little lackluster. There's like an opportunity to do something really cool here. And all they do is like a quick slit of the throat. Yeah.
There was a script I read from a Friday movie that never got made. And what Jason did is that it was like a floating slide out on the lake, like a tunnel slide. And he sticks a machete up through the slide. And when the guy comes down, his legs hit the machete and split. He splits and goes out to the, like creative shit like that. I go, why wasn't this made? Like,
yeah. I mean, even the kill that they just had there, if they just showed it for a little bit longer so we get more of that blood, would have been nice.
Have you seen, oh shit, it's an Australian horror film. I forget what it's called now. It was a Shudder exclusive. Telecaster.
Guys, I'm gonna eat some pizza. Don't judge.
What the hell is that called? The Furies. I don't know if you've seen The Furies. So there's a kill in there. So the guy has an axe, and he presses it against her cheek on the tree, and he cuts her this way. He pushes the axe in on her face. It was like really cool. Like it was a good kill. I like those that telly. I like Fender tellies.
That's what I have. I have an American telly. It's got that S1 switch, so you put the pickup selector in the middle.
Yeah.
And the switch like mimics a humbucker on a Gibson SG.
Sweet. I'm more of acoustic player, but these days.
Telly is just the most versatile guitar. I think you can play any genre. If
I
it's
love
got the
Strat.
best tone.
I like my Strats. I just. Oh, sorry. I want to get to Jeff first. Hey, Jeff, what's going on, buddy?
What's
My
happening,
followers,
Jeff?
one of my very, very long time followers. He's
Hell yeah.
loyal as hell. Clayton comes back with $2. What do you guys think of Sackhead Jason? He's a little clumsy, but I do like him. I think it can be creepy. I think the sack looks way better in the remake.
Yeah,
I
it's
would have
got
kept
like
the sack. I would have kept the sack on a lot longer in the remake, man.
Hmm.
I thought he looked way better than he did in the mask.
Yeah, I like both of the looks in the remake. The sack does have like the tighter fit is, yeah, a little bit of a better look. But I really like him here in part 2. I don't mind the clumsiness. It just feels a little more real to me, kind of the way Scream feels. So yeah, I really dig Sackhead Jason. What's happening, Carrie?
What's going on?
Shout out to all the channel members hanging out. You guys are awesome. And of course, the Death Squad mods. Do you have any moderators over there, Jason?
No, I don't get enough people to even. Nothing ever happens on my channel that warrant it. So I haven't really made anyone a mod.
Well, there you go.
I'm not live enough, you know what I mean? Or I wasn't going live enough. So,
Mhm.
and you know what? I don't really get a lot of troublemakers. So,
Yeah,
maybe
that's good.
maybe every now and then. Not popular enough, guys.
Hey, less problems. I love all this stuff with Jenny, you know, talking about Jason and trying to figure out, like, really getting into the psychology, kind of like what you were talking about earlier. And we get it, like, she's like upset now. They're not buying my theory, these dickheads.
Jeff says, what do you think of the rumored December 26th launch of the Crystal Lake series? We just talked about that. I don't think it's true. I think that'd be kind of ridiculous to release it that time of year.
I can't even find like whatever article was saying that.
It's
when
fake.
I did a search for it, I didn't even see anything pop up.
I have, if it's not coming from Bloody Disgusting, Friday the 13th franchise website, or Peacock or A24, I don't believe it. That's all there is to it. I'm like sorry, like I just don't. It's got to come from a really, and I saw it come up. Is this someone? It could be an AI poster for all we know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm a snob. I don't know.
No, I'm the same way.
It was all over the web today, but it's where it's coming from the web, Jeff.
Yeah,
that's what
I didn't see it.
That's what I'm concerned about. Like,
I didn't see it from any reputable site that I go to, but
Bloody Disgusting would have had it out by now. Like, they don't even have a poster. All the posters you see are fake.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as Linda Cardellini was announced, people had a poster out.
Yeah.
Those aren't posters. They're
everything else okay? Yeah, my dong still works, baby. Ow!
That's like the Ed Gein show. It released in October. I have a feeling it's gonna come out in October. I'm probably wrong though. What the hell do I know? Like
probably.
Like maybe they want a special episode to hit on Friday the 13th.
Yeah, they could time it to end it on Friday the 13th or begin it on Friday the 13th. Either one, I think, would be.
Is it going to be a weekly? I don't get Peacock. I think we got to watch it on Crave. Is it going to be once a week, or is it going to be just you binge it?
I'd imagine it's going to be once a week, and it's 6 episodes. So
that's all it is. Is 6?
I think so.
Oh, I thought it was around 8 to 10. Oh, I'll take 6 anyway. That's all you need for that story.
I could be wrong.
That's what I mean. There's so much we don't know yet. Personally,
okay,
Carrie, I think it's fake. I think it's fake. I think it's a fake website. Not a fake website, but I don't know where they're getting it from because no one else is.
Yeah,
Especially
here's
when
the
you
way I
read
go,
things on
guys.
Facebook.
If it's not from Variety, The Hollywood Reporter, or like Bloody Disgusting, I don't even consider it real. You know? So, and I mean, I haven't seen it there, but I also have been busy all day. So I just checked earlier this afternoon. But yeah, I didn't see anything about a definite date. You know, she's got a little bit of a Linda Cardellini look going on. This chick. Yeah, it's 8 episodes. What's happening, Ryan? How are you doing, bud? Pistofferson, maybe the best screen name of all time.
Yeah, I don't know where this information's coming from, guys.
Dude, I did a Google search and didn't find shit. So I would say whatever places are reporting it now, like,
hey,
I don't know.
if Vinny pops in later, if James Sweet's coming on with his DP too, actually, he's director photographer. If Vinny pops in, we'll ask him, because you know what? That's a man I trust who knows the ins. And he'll tell you himself that that's why I follow Brad Caleb Kane. If it comes from his Instagram, that's why those images were legit, right?
Yeah, the images, and then they would have put something in that article on Bloody Disgusting. If there was any like definite word or a poster, I just figured they would have all of that would have been put there.
Well, that's one thing I do love about Flanagan's TV. It's one season. That's it. It has a beginning, middle, and an end, and that's it. It's over. He usually runs his I think Midnight Mass is 7 episodes, and he tells a lot, and it's really good. Same with Haunting of Hill House is I think it's 10 episodes, maybe 11. I can't remember, but it's pretty sweet though.
Yeah, limited series is the way to go.
Let's face it, some of these shows, they run too long, then they get themselves in trouble. They write themselves in a corner. Some of them bounce back. Others it's just like, okay, why are we still doing this? And I like TV, right?
They just run them forever. Some of them, like, you got to know where you're going to actually end it.
Who will Pamela Voorhees kill in the show? Whoever was responsible for her son's drowning, they're dead. I can tell you that much. I don't know what the characters. Barry and Claudette are definitely going to die.
Barry and Claudette, for sure.
They're the obvious ones, I think.
And she'll probably kill a whole bunch of other people.
You welcome a Flanagan remake of The Howling? I think he could actually do something like that. Like that's his wheelhouse, I think. Flanagan is psychological horror. Anything that's very psychological, and just look at his body of work. But he did something like Hush that was very inspired by Halloween. So
still psychological. It's got that edge. Yeah. I mean, he's booked for like the next 10 years.
Yeah. Well, he loves Stephen King's work, so he's clearly loving it. And he said himself, The Exorcist was just a challenge. Like, that's a challenge. Because he said, I just want to.
That
a massive challenge. Look at the cast he's got backing him up on it. And people love working with him. Like, he's just well, he's my favorite director of all time. I love his work. Love it. There's your stairs, Davey. Where'd they come from? Out of nowhere.
They were like, they're way down the line. We saw them earlier in the shot. It just doesn't make any sense. Ooh.
Wow, I love that. Carrie Bloody Disgusting was just saying we have another Friday the 13th this year, and that's in November. They're thinking it'd be cool to be that day, but who knows? They're edging us.
Yeah, I mean,
I love your choice of words.
That would make the most sense, you know, that they would just put it out then. So
yeah, Hush was it's so good, Carrie. I don't know how you pay attention to the movie with so many great people in your chat. Sorry.
Sometimes it's tough with watch parties because I'm trying to make it entertaining for people that might tune in like on a replay, and hopefully they can match up the movie and everything. But yeah, it can be tough for sure.
What a way to go though, man. The afterglow.
Sure. Like
if I wanted to go, that's the way I'd want to go, man, in that moment.
Yeah. Sucks for her. She can't even like get out from under. She stands no chance. Even if she like says something or tries to make it happen,
Well, ladies, am I not wrong? Forgive me, but if Jeff did his job right, she wouldn't be able to go anywhere. Those legs would just be shaking.
How about this old guy totally getting his Mac on? I love seeing that. And Ted has drank like 30 beers. Look at all the bottles in front of him.
That's like he's Canadian, maybe.
And but he has a 30 pack, and he just drank a 30 pack.
Thank you, Carrie. I'm not wrong.
There you go. Quivering legs. Here's to swimming with bow-legged women. Right?
Here's to swimming with bow-legged women.
Well, and I do.
I used to practice that line all the time. You all know me. I heard a living.
No,
I'll catch this bird for you.
Yeah.
But it ain't going to be easy. Shaking, tenderizing, down you go. But I value my neck more than $3,000, Chief. Fucking quote that movie all day.
I'll catch him and kill him for 10.
You get the head, the tail, the whole damn thing.
So you're going to ante up and be on welfare all winter.
Mark, where are you? Why, thank you. Mm-hmm. I got nothing to do at work in my brain sometimes, so I just quote things. I was sending Davey RoboCop quotes.
Oh, RoboCop. Dance till you drop with the RoboCop.
Just give you my fucking phone call.
Yeah.
We should just do movie quote night. We'll just sit here and do movie quotes all night long.
This is a great Jason moment here. Like playful, hiding under the sheets, doing the Michael Myers sit up, the peekaboo, the Jack in the Box, whatever you want to call him.
You like that, Jamie? Farewell and adieu, all you sweet Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu, all you ladies of Spain.
You know what? I'm gonna take back what I said. I think I like the way the sack looks here. I guess it looks better in the remake, but I think it looks scary here too.
Don't you like the sliver? I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like a damaged thumb or what he has there.
Yeah.
Did he damage his thumb? It's kind of neat.
Yeah, it's like he actually slammed his thumb in the door. That looks very real. And I love that. Oh,
Davey, we got a watch party to do. Bring me on.
Is that Terminator? It's very different from Terminator, which is really cool. They're both really good movies from the mid 80s. So yeah, but they're pretty different.
I love the campfire scene in the beginning of Friday 2. I think the 09 remake is the only other one that has one. Yeah, but it is so not handled well, the remake with the campfire. They just glaze by it like it's nothing.
A little bit. Yeah.
Well,
but you get to see this campfire in a lot of the other movies because I think they use it in like 2 or 3 of the others. Right?
Jamie, of course you did. My parents went out on a date, and I remember them coming home from RoboCop, and my mom was like, that was the most violent movie I have ever seen.
Yeah. She's like, Jason, go to your room. Your father and I have some business to take care of after seeing that manly, awesome movie.
I like what I like when the girls are doing coke and Buddy walks in and says, bitches leave.
Bitches leave. Yeah.
Carrie Crave Cinema. I feel like
That's one of-
RoboCop could be a fun as a watch party, only if Davey wants to invite me on.
I might have already done it on the channel. I don't know. I really love that movie. It's one of my favorites. I think it is the best 80s action movie. I think it's like, to me, it's the most quintessential one. I don't even like, I know you're a big Predator guy, Jason, but I think RoboCop beats out Predator and Die
Oh, not even
Hard.
RoboCop's not
All
even
them
RoboCop's
movies.
not even Terminator level to me. Like I would give
But I don't think
Terminator.
of Terminator's action. I think of it as like sci-fi thriller. But yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
It's action-y. T2
This is
for sure action.
this is pretty cool, guys. That
Oh yeah.
Jason Voorhees. Some good artwork there.
Yeah, I quite enjoyed Jason Rising. This is one of my favorite bits from the movie right here, where Ginny has like a feeling of Jason in there and then sees him with the lightning,
Yep.
flashing.
It's pretty good there. If he would have got him there, man, that would have went right through.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
What are
love
you,
all
Hooper?
of this stuff. I love all of this. It just feels very messy and real.
Yeah. What are you, Hooper? Some kind of half-ass astronaut? You gonna go in the cage? Cage in the water? You in the water? Shark in the water? Shark.
Yeah. I don't know. I think RoboCop is reigns supreme.
Die Hard
That's what I
greater
would
than
say.
Predator, Predator greater than RoboCop. Nope, Die Hard's not better than Predator. Aliens and Predator are way better than Die Hard.
Mhm.
In my
RoboCop all day.
but First
RoboCop's
Blood,
funny
but
and
First
bloody.
Blood,
It has the best squibs. Have you ever seen better squibs in a movie ever for gunshots than RoboCop? It is amazing. It's beautifully 80s.
Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. I had a little drink about an hour ago and it got right to my head. I'm a Jaws freak, guys. I've seen it so many
Yeah.
times.
It is the best
Here he
movie of all
comes.
time. Yeah, he's like, gotcha through the bathroom window.
Now she's gonna sniff in some rat piss.
I thought that was her piss.
Oh, I always thought it was the rat.
No, I think she pisses her pants.
Oh,
That's a lot of piss for a rat.
that's true too. I don't even know why it's even like.
That's one hell of a piss, as they say in dirty work. Man, this movie's third act is great.
It really is. It has some of the best jump scares too. Like
They-
they hold up.
Yeah, they take care of all these kills while Paul and Ginny are gone, and right as they come back, it's just like high gear. Dang, set him up just standing up in the pantry like that. Way to go, Jason.
And she really did that, eh? Like she looks like she actually jumped out that window and
Mm-hmm.
it's all good.
Yeah, stunt doubles? No.
Carrie Craig Cinema says she definitely peed her pants. Oh, see that? I've seen this movie so many times and I didn't realize she pissed her pants.
She peed a little bit. No, there he is. Dude, the sack looks dope. It looks so
Yeah.
good. I think he's super creepy. The Foley work is pretty funny here. It's like them just opening like Velcro and with him like cutting through the thing. Ooh, I'm so close.
He looks so small there, right? With the camera.
He looks relatively thin, right? Like I don't know how
Yeah.
tall the actor is, but yeah, he looks slim.
I love the strings. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Manfredini did a even better job with this movie than the first. It was a great kick to the nards here.
Ty Lee, I've always liked Sackhead. You like the old
Yeah.
sack, eh? We all do.
Well-
Kicks him
well,
in
it
the
was like
balls, eh?
The first time I ever saw these movies, I saw the first movie on TV and I didn't know that it wasn't Jason. So the whole time I'm waiting for Jason to show up and then I found out it was Pamela. So like I actually got the whodunit experience. And then watching this movie for the first time on TV, I had no idea that he ever had like a different look other than the hockey mask. So I think it's cool.
Clayton says, as someone who deals with rats on a daily basis, that piss was definitely not from a rodent. Yeah, he's the exterminator, Clayton.
I'd imagine
That's
they
what he
don't
does for a
have
living.
much. They don't have much to pee.
Oh,
what's
going on, Austin? What's going on, buddy? Davey, what's up? Jason, good to see you back at it. Yeah, my last review was 2 months ago. My last stream was 4 months ago. In fact, my last stream was the John Candy John Hughes with Davey. That was the last time I went live.
Bookending with Davey Deathray.
Things are so busy, guys. Like I'm a daytime supervisor now at work. So just a little bit more responsibility. Been fixing the house up. You know, we redid the flooring in our bedroom, and I don't. It just seems like I can't seem to string together any kind of content lately. But
got to take care of the real life stuff. You know.
Yep, that's what it's about. John Hughes, I love his work. What a genius. Love his writing. What an inspo. Absolutely. One of my favorites.
Yeah, that was a fun stream. Where's my dinner? That's what Jason's saying. No.
Absolutely.
Over here.
Absolutely, Carrie. I was also really creatively just done. Like I just felt like nothing was inspiring me. So I went back and played my guitar. I've been playing guitar for the past 6 weeks again. I'm a blues player. I play acoustic blues, play old time blues. It's the kind of stuff I like to do. And I've been writing a script too, guys. I'm 188 pages into a more like a series, I guess, because that's pretty long.
Yeah.
It's about the blues. It's like a southern. It's like a southern fable. You know, some lore, some blues musicians. It's got some action in it, and it's hard to explain. But there's the piss.
And she peed just from the rat. The rat made her pee, not Jason.
Yeah, but
come on,
wasn't
Jimmy.
It wasn't near her hip. It's near her head.
It really made its way down there. I have no idea what's going on with this. The continuity on the piss is not very, cleaned up here. And she never heard him getting up on a chair.
No.
Selective hearing, huh? Oh, everything's fine. Oh my goodness. There we go. Wow, clumsy Jason, huh? What's happening, Blu-ray? How are you doing, bud?
But I think I just want to do content with people a lot more now. Do reviews with people, do stuff like this, like what Davey and I are doing. I don't mind going on solo, but I'm not chasing the algorithm anymore. I'm not putting an intro down to 5 seconds just to appease people who can't sit through a 10-second and like that kind of stuff just pisses me off now. I don't want to do it no more.
That's why I just cut a moment out of what I've already saying, and I use that as my intro, as my
little, what I'll do, I'll take my old content and just do a shitload of shorts and Instagram reels and that kind of stuff. But like this year, I'm working on a huge Rocky thing, so I want to get that done. I got a couple of shows coming out, and I want to cover Crystal Lake. Every episode, I want to hop on that night and just get it out, man. Another super chat from Jigsaw 316. Dear Wee 7, come 11.
What's happening, Jigsaw? Thanks so much, man. Yeah, we are getting there on that super chat goal. The piss continuity. Yes, they fucked it up. This is one of my favorite shots in the entire franchise right here. Jason running up, and we see him like Ginny doesn't see him, but we do. That's one of my favorites right there.
Yeah, I like that. Steph says excited about the Rocky
again.
Excited about the Rocky.
too,
Yeah,
man.
me too. It's just I've recorded one interview so far. It's just how am I going to put everything together?
Mhm.
That's what's going to be the hard part.
Mhm.
I don't know. I got kind of a plan, guys, but I mean, I'm not a professional or anything. So.
True.
And see the head, the candles. It's great.
The whole thing, the whole psychology of Jason, you know. She's like, ooh, this thing stinks. Smells like a dead lady. Ooh.
And there's a lot of 1986 movies to talk about, all turning 40 this year. Like, there's some.
I did a stream on that like last week because I was like,
I know.
We're gonna have to talk about these even more because there's so many good
Cobra.
ones to talk about and celebrate. I fucking miss Cobra. Unforgivable.
Karate Kid 2. Did you talk Critters? I can't remember.
Well, I was looking at a horror list. Like that's
I
what
know
was
you're a
going
horror
off
guy.
of.
I'm just joking.
Yeah. But yeah, there's plenty of great movies from 86.
This they got to tap into.
Yeah.
Like when
they
she's
should.
dead, like
Yeah.
having how he sees her.
Mm-hmm. Antonis, man, thank you so much for the $4.99 and
Oh,
Jigsaw.
I did not
thank
see
you
that,
for
Davey.
that
Sorry.
too. No, you're all good, man. Yeah, the psychology is it just is another layer of Jason that makes him, you know, that adds to the interesting part of his character, you know. Damn, did we just hit it? Did we just hit that? Boom, we did. All right. Now I owe you guys even more. I'll organize your garage or at least do a bonus late night this weekend. Which one do you guys want? You want me to organize your garage? Airfare and room and board not included. She almost had him and she had to swivel her hip out of the way. I do love the idea of Jason having like all these bodies gathered too. It's pretty creepy, like the altar. I don't know. What do you think of that, Jason? Do you like? Are you an alt? Do you dig the altar? I like having the bodies all collected. I dig that.
Yeah, I like that for sure. I just want to see that again, like in the like I can't get a good look at it here. Are they gonna show it again? Alice as a skeleton should be there.
Yeah, they've showed Terry a couple times.
I wish I could pull my shrine out. I got the mother's head and everything, like a little toy, and right in the shoulder.
Gotta love the slow-mo. And guess what, guys? We're gonna get to rewatch all of this in like 15 minutes. Because you get to watch the whole thing again in part 3. That's how they did these movies.
Clayton says you can organize my garage as long as you don't have bad pissing continuity.
Yeah. I don't. I'll just use the toilet, and hopefully it's a toilet that looks better than the one in Jason's shack. Yeah, how do you want me to organize your garage? What are we doing? Heavy stuff all over here, camping gear over there. Okay, sports stuff here. All right, all right. We got holiday decorations as well.
So I guess we got to figure that when she's in the ambulance and she says she's looking for Paul, he's probably already at the hospital. They probably took him already here.
Yeah.
That cut looks so real, her leg.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is weird. It's like, what's the real ending? Because Jason gets up.
I like how Vinny used that puddle.
Right up. They love that puddle. That puddle is like, hey, we're using.
Well, I like how Vinny used it. I like how he used it right at the beginning of Never Hike Alone there.
Mm-hmm.
You see that big puddle. Yes, I do, Antonis.
Yeah. It's a beautiful
here,
box
actually.
set.
I got some of them all over the place, though. But
I can show off I can grab some of my other stuff that I've got. Like I've got one of my friend Sandy made this thing for me. It's really cool. Check this out. So she crochets and she made me this Jason that she just like found a pattern. Like the mask doesn't come off, but this thing comes off. And he's got his little bloody machete there. And she kind of did Jason from, it's a little bit of a Ted White look. He's got the green.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's a little bit of a Jason Lives kind of vibe too. So those are my two favorites. The pockets are actually pockets, guys. And she, not only did she make that one, but she gave me a Michael Myers one too. So he's got a bloody knife and all that.
Yeah, Austin. We're watching 2, 3, and 4. It's a marathon. Yeah. I like the marathons.
In it to win it.
These are gonna fall over. I fucking know it. I'm gonna show you guys something. So this is the little shrine in the mother's head. Ooh.
Very cool.
I gotta reorganize all these Jason figures and shit.
What's the classic shot of Ginny holding the pitchfork?
Yeah.
Dead muffin showing back up, so none of this is real.
Oh, Flet, did you just become a member on me or Davey?
I think that is over on you. I think he's a member over on my side already. Yeah, I think that's for you.
Oh, thanks, Flet. Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate
this shot of, I love this shot of Jason because like as he turns and you get all these different looks. Like by the time his face is turned, it's like it looks like a totally different creature.
He looks like he's from Wrong Turn in there.
It is such a cool. I mean, I love this jump scare. They retcon it though in part 3. Hate to break it to you, everyone. Hate to break it to you. It's all retcon.
Thanks, Kyle. He's hot. Does that stuff to say that? He's hot.
Jason.
Now, personally, I don't like the hair, Jason. I like the Ted White look, Jason. I like that.
Well, he has a lot of bald spots, right? He just has long hair everywhere else. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, the bald look is the classic look for sure.
There's Jason lying dead. There's the hot girl lying dead.
And you got this weird moment here because they originally had the
eyes open.
A person. Yeah. It's a person instead of just a prosthetic, right? Probably would have looked cooler if it were an effect. And then they just
there we go. That's Friday the 13th, part 2, everyone.
That's it. Boom.
Let me pull the other movie up in a minute. Right here.
I got this little tiny like fruit fly guy flying around here, and I'm just like, dude, I am gonna kill you. I am gonna get you.
I hate when that happens. Oh, my computer's a little slow, Davey, so it may take a while for my movie to load.
Yeah, no worries. I'll bring up the next one here. Do you need to use the facilities and I can entertain people?
I think I do.
I mean, I could definitely stand to
you can go first if you like.
Facilities. Whichever. I just want to pull that up. Okay, cool. Yeah,
I'll talk to everyone. So what do I do with the timer here? Are you sending another one?
I just reset it and I'll get it all going when I'm back. So I'll be right
okay.
back.
Okay. All right, everyone. Davey will be back, and since most of you are coming from his channel, I appreciate you all for showing up, all that kind of stuff. Maybe we can backtrack some questions. Blu-ray Addict says Ted White is my second favorite Jason. My favorite is Kane Hodder. Kane Hodder is badass though. The look of him is badass. He does the good old head tilt and the sometimes the way he looks through the mask. He acts through the mask pretty cool too. See if I can go back here, guys, a little ways. Do. Austin says final chapter is my favorite, followed closely by the remake. Yeah, I got the remake around 7th in my ranking. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I'm kind of in the middle about that. But Derek Mears is a badass. That's for sure. Don't pull a Frank Draven and make us listen. Just rented the uncut version. Part 3, I'm assuming. I don't think I have the uncut. I don't think we're watching the uncut. But that's cool.
Right. What's happening, everyone? Thank you for letting me use the facilities there, Jason.
No worries. Is the final chapter on Amazon? I'm assuming so. I'm going to be watching the final chapter on VHS actually because I didn't rent it. I don't want to pay the $5 now. I don't have it. That's and besides, VHS is great for Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
I may be a little bit behind Davey, but I rented part 3, just the regular one.
Okay. All right.
So I'm going to mute my mic, I guess.
Okay.
And I'm going to take off. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Okay, everyone. Let me jump on in. I can't bring the chats up on the screen, but I can respond to whatever you got. So if you got questions or just want to talk about these movies, whatever. Ben asks, have any of you ever went to camp growing up? So I did Boy Scout camp one summer, but man, where I grew up, like the summers, they were like relatively nice, but you're still in Southeast Alaska. So it's still going to rain and it's not going to be like that warm or anything like that. So I never really did any. There was a spot called Echo Ranch that was like a Bible camp. You know, I never did anything like that. So just Boy Scout camp once. That's it. Smoke break, says Steph. Yeah, why not? You know, we're probably going to start when Jason gets back. We're probably going to get going on the next one just because we have, 2 more to watch, this one included. So maybe you'll miss a sec, but if you're watching on your phone, you won't. Ty's going to be watching the 3D version. Got the glasses ready. It's got to look so much better that way. All of these effects for sure. Yep. Jigsaw, smoke them if you got them. Laura, we stopped? Yes, sir, we've stopped. Okay. How about a break? Ages of Film asks a favorite character of part 3. Man, I'm kind of coming around on Shelley. I think Shelley's pretty, yeah, he's kind of a sad sack, but he's a fun-loving guy. He just wants a little companionship. He's Jason gets his mask from him, so that's cool too. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else that I think is like cooler or anything like that. I'm not the biggest Chris guy. I don't hate Chris as like a final girl or whatever, but even though she does put up a decent fight with Jason there, I just don't really like her that much as a character overall. I do think her fight in the barn is cool. That's just like to me, that's a little part of her character. So yeah, I would say I'm going to go Shelley. I'm going to go for Shelley. Maybe that's a hot take. Or I guess I would pick Jason. He's pretty dope. So I think I own those 3D glasses as well. I think I have them too, but I'm going to be watching on the computer. So I don't know if it would, I don't think it would work that way. Jason looks menacing in part 3. Yeah. Yeah. Big old neck muscles and traps galore. Yeah. He is, I would say, like truly monstrous in part 3, even when you can't see his face, like his body is monstrous. Yeah. Steph, the 3D version looks pretty cool. I mean, the effects are still the effects, but it's nice to see them, fully realized for sure. That face is a lot to deal with. Yeah. Chris was never one of my favorite final girls in the franchise. My top 3 are Megan, Trish, and Jenny. There you go. Yeah, I think those are all better than Chris, for sure. I do quite like this movie, though. I think part 3 is pretty good fun. Even like Harold and his wife at the convenience store, man, she is like, it's like they found an actress that was like 25 years old, but they wanted her to seem like she was 50. Like they turn her into like this old grumpy woman, and I'm like, that actress looks really young. Like, it's just, I'm not really buying it, but whatever. I just kind of have fun with it. And I don't know what it is, guys, but there's one line from part 3 that just really sticks out in my head. And it's when Harold is looking at the fish food after he's like eating it, and he's like, "They fly eggs." I don't know why. I always get that stuck in my head. They fly eggs. Jamie is still here. All right. Thank you so much for kicking it, Jamie. Appreciate you. Multitasking. Craft project. All right. All right. Well, we're going to get this going here. I hope everything's okay with Jason. As soon as he gets back, we're going to get part 3 rolling. Linda says, fun fact, the Boy Scout camp where we grew up is Camp Nobiscobi, or Nobi Bosco, where Friday was filmed. Nobi Bosco. Why couldn't I read that properly? I did not know that you were out there, Linda. That's pretty awesome. So you're just out in that New Jersey area, or maybe in New Jersey. Ages of Film says, while I like part 2 more as a film, I do think part 3 is scarier. Some truly creepy shots. Yeah. I mean, there's for sure an evolution of like filmmaking as these movies go on that I think is pretty noticeable, especially throughout the first 4, that the movies just seem to be put together better as they go, for sure. I don't know what it is. I think I would say 6-4-2. So I would put 2 ahead of 3, I think, because of Jenny. And I do think Sackhead Jason's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Let's see here. What do we got? Blu-ray says 3 is a fun movie. The biker gang is hilarious. They are troublesome. They're a troublesome bunch. Yes, Jigsaw, the king, is here. And yeah, guys, we are going to get this rolling in just a minute. What else are you guys doing for your Friday the 13th holiday weekend? Let me know what you got. I like that these movies are at perfect 90 minutes or less. Yeah. Yep, that's why I get so buggy when people make their horror movies like 2 hours long. I'm like, nothing against you, Terrifier, but why do you have to be 2 hours, 18 minutes, Terrifier 2? That's just way too excessive. Yeah, perfect little 90 minutes, 88 minutes, kind of perfect, But we are, I'm all primed and ready to go for part 3 here.
Awesome. Sorry, I had to take my dog out. He was whining.
You're all good, man. I was like, I hope.
All right, we ready to roll?
Yeah, I'm ready to go when you are. I got the timer all set. So yeah.
Okay, I'll count this down again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
And then, guys, I will put the link. I'll pin it on the chat on my channel. So if you guys want to watch along.
This one has a completely different flavor to it, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, I was saying when you were like just before you came back, there's like a progression in the quality of filmmaking, like as is like with the first 4 movies as they go on. They get a little nicer looking. This one's got that really fun disco beat with the theme song.
Steph says, freaking love this marathon. You want to see another one? Like 3 random horror films in one night? You get Davey 20 more super chat.
Yeah, I need to start another super chat goal because you guys crushed it. I guess this time I really would have to clean people's garages.
I'm getting deja vu.
Yeah, it seems like we just watched this. What's going on? What happened? Russ? A
Oh,
good
yeah,
triple feature.
Triple feature's great, man.
I mean, if they are all an hour and a half, that's really not so bad.
Well, hey, I did T1 and T2 in the same night, and they're longer. So it was 4.5 hours or something like that.
Damn. Yeah.
Right?
That's a good 1-2 punch. I mean, that's all you need. You don't need any of the other movies in that franchise.
No. Even though I do have some enjoyment with Salvation, but you're right. T3's garbage. Yeah. Hate that one.
T3 is like just that one scene, that one crane chase scene is like all it's kind of known for, you know?
Yeah, and I love the characters in the franchise so much just because of Sarah Connor and the story and the lore and this. Yeah. But what can you do? Can't seem to match it.
Yeah.
Clayton says, I would have loved to see Jenny return in more Friday films. She really was a solid final girl.
Yeah.
She was going to be in the hospital. Like 3 was supposed to be Ginny. They were going to continue her story.
Yeah. What was it? Did she just ask for too much money or something?
I thought she turned it down, but.
Okay.
You could be right, though. Maybe at that time. I think she regrets it now. Like.
That's what I've heard. I know she regrets it. Yeah.
Man, when I go meet Tom McGoffin, I have so much to talk to him about Jason. Like, man,
dude, yeah,
I'm gonna have to get preps, man.
He seems like the coolest dude.
You know the card game in Jason Lives, the little card game Sissy makes up.
Yeah.
So my son, my youngest son, he finished the card game. He actually came up with rules, and we play it all the time.
Oh, nice.
So I want to take my son and show him that. Show Tom, this is what from your idea.
That'd be pretty killer. That's what I like, because I don't think anyone's ever done that. Like, actually made up the rest of those rules. You got to put together a video, present it to him, right?
Right. Be cool.
That's what I do.
So we use the Jack of Spades, that's Jason, and we hide him in 5 piles of cabins, the way Sissy does it. And then the numbers are the counselors, or you pick one. Like if you're the
face card,
the queen or the king, counselors. Your counselors, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Music's great.
It's great. You guys think Jason likes cards? Is he a low-key card player? I see him hitting the poker tables on weekends. I love poker, actually. It's fun.
Yeah, Saturday through Thursday, he is at the poker tables. And then, Friday's his day.
Steph says, I'm pretty sure that this is the first Friday the 13th movie I saw when I was, 5. Number 3 was one of the last ones I saw, believe it or not.
Yeah, I must have seen this one, on TV as a kid. I think it was one of the ones that was played a little bit more. Like, I remember part 2, part 5, and part 7 being played a lot on TV when I was a kid. I might have to buy horns.
I might have to buy a really nice Jason Lives poster and get them all to sign it.
That would be worth it for something like that. Having them all there together.
Still had Tom Matthews. Well, at least he hasn't been announced yet. Tom Matthews is not there, but
he would probably make it out, right? What's happening, Shay? How you doing, Shay? Welcome on in, man.
Yo, Paulie. Yo.
That's how I read it. Yo.
There's our music. Wow. This is almost Return to the Living Dead like with the smoke and
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah. And this is well before that. So it's got the credits just flying right at you. Disco had been dead for years, which is really funny.
Tracy Savage in the bikini.
Yeah. Yeah. Where does this rank? Like, do you put this on every Halloween season?
I don't miss it in the marathon. It's around
I mean the music. You just
the
drop
music?
the needle. Drop the needle on this one. I dig it. Like, I like putting it on when I'm handing out the candy and everything. I like throwing this track in the mix with all the John Carpenter stuff.
Honestly, no, I don't listen to it that much. I listen to Jason Lives soundtrack a lot.
Oh, that one's tons of bangers on that one.
Yeah. I mean, the paintball part gets kind of the music, you know, it kind of a little goofy, but but I love the opening of the music and that and everything. And I like the original. I kind of like the original score. I have the original Friday on vinyl. So unfortunately, I had a little bit of financial problems, so I had to sell a lot of my records. But I kept all my blues records, and I kept some other ones. I kept my Friday the 13th one.
Oh my gosh, the friggin' 3D just, yeah, I mean, that's probably why this one has that different look. You know, the 3D just kind of changed the way they shot everything.
And, you know, I really like how my buddy Nick from the Movie Ranker, he pointed out how he changes. He's actually in the coveralls here, and he changes into the Dickie shirt.
Yeah, he steals the clothes.
That's something I never noticed for years. That's how observant I am.
There's a couple shots where you can tell he's put on the new clothes or whatever. Yeah, this chick that they're trying to make seem like some old lady. She's like in her 20s.
I bet you she lets that hair down. She puts a nice little nightie on or a teddy or something like that. She's smoking fucking hot.
She's like 25, the actress or something. You know, they're just like, hey, we're old man. Hey, my hair in curlers are not. So now I'm old.
The same script I read that never got made, the Friday film. Another thing it had is that the more damage Jason took, the bigger he got, he would actually grow. Right? And that would kind of make sense. It makes sense from 2 to 3.
If he's supernatural at this point, yeah. We don't know if he's like meant to be.
Well, I think he's a revenant point. That's one thing I'm not sure if the show is gonna do.
Yeah.
Like for me, he drowned. He was dead. Now, why they didn't comb the lake, I have no idea why. That's another unanswered question. There's the coveralls right there. But he rose when Pamela got beheaded. Like that's when he rose.
Yeah.
To me, that's the Jason Voorhees lore I like. But the show may be going like he never drowned, or it was or I don't know. Maybe I don't know, because Pamela, I thought saw him get. No, she didn't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because we're gonna see the little kid Jason and the adult Jason in the show, so maybe there is some sort of like spell or some sort of something mystical, you know, that makes it happen. I would imagine.
I'm game for it all. It's just I'm game for a grounded human Jason. Maybe then he goes supernatural and they actually kill him. I think you could redo the show, could cover parts 1 to 4 easily.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, she's not old at all. Look at her skin and everything.
Yeah. Shitloads of beer just hanging out outside, out back.
Who gave Jason a haircut?
Yeah. Straight up waxing.
James is dang, my electricity just went out twice in a row. It's super windy here.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, that happened to me this week. Dump truck, tree service. They left their bucket up while driving, knocked the wires out that were attached to my house.
Oh, jeez.
The electrician had to come hook my crap back up, and
Oh my
obviously their
God.
insurance paid for it. So
Yeah.
I didn't tell. I was going to tell you, Davey, because I was like, I don't know if I'm going to have power for Friday, but it got done pretty quickly. So
Dang. Yeah, that's wild.
right, I had a
Yeah.
wild week actually.
Hope you're all right there, Jamie. Hope it comes
And we
back
got
on for you.
I drove in a snowstorm on the way home. Pretty much, we had a snowstorm today.
It passed 90 today. We're on an excessive heat watch. Right now it's 84 at 7 p.m.
Oh God,
Fucking stupid.
I'd actually welcome that right now. I got a heater on right now, heating this little room up.
Yeah.
It's about +2 right now. We're Celsius though, we're not Fahrenheit. So
Man,
he looks way older than she's a biatch.
and she's Nag City, dude. Nag City.
Could you imagine being with a nag
I
like
mean,
that?
I kind of can from a previous relationship. Like, there really is no pleasing you. I have no peace. Thank you so very much for what you've brought into my life. What happened to the person I used to know? Can you bring them back? Oh, you're this way now. Oh, well, shit. Sucks for me. Oh, Harold. They fly eggs. It's my favorite line in the whole movie.
There's that snake.
Snake on a wire. Yeah, one of the 3D effects that didn't age super well there.
Clayton says, I mean, he's a sick bastard for eating out of the donut box, but that's just wrong, dude.
I mean, he drinks the juice, you know? That's pretty
Oh yeah,
gross,
he's
too.
eating and drinking all his merchandise. Shit he's got to sell.
Because that stuff didn't used to have like those seals, those freshness seals. Just drinking Jack on the shitter. Dude.
69, dude. 69 degrees here right now. No pun or anything. Just saying. Ariana learned it from watching. Hey, Gory, what's up, buddy?
What's happening, Gory? What's happening, Ryan? I see you in there. I can vouch for you, Davey. What did I say? What do I need vouching for? I need some sort of vouching. I already forgot because I've just been hitting my pen and talking for hours. How long have we been going? Okay, just about 2 hours 15. All
yeah.
right.
Tylee says, man, you guys are missing out. This is such a vibe in 3D. I bet.
They
got to release it back in theaters.
3D. Yeah. I've seen it in 3D before at home, but not in a theater. That would be killer. It's still a vibe, even not in 3D. But yeah, I hear you.
Wow, this is someone who knows their trivia. The actress who plays Edna was married to David Caruso for a couple of years.
Damn.
Was
I
she
had no
jaded?
idea. It's a good joke there. So that explains why he had that big thing on his stomach the whole time. Okay. Because they totally gave him a fake gut just so they could stab him in the fake gut.
You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy. Their score is good.
Yeah. Harold, I'm just trying to help you, you know. Just taking him down a peg. That's all it's about.
Oh, a rat. She gets the little threading needle.
Yeah.
Some good looking ladies here.
Mm.
Now I know Dana Kimmel from my favorite Chuck Norris movie because he plays the daughter, Lone Wolf McQuaid, which is 1983,
Oh,
so it'll
okay.
have been a year after this.
Mm-hmm. She's a cutie.
They both are.
She's a cutie. I'm just not like super sold on Chris as a character, but you know, what can you do?
Yeah, but she does inflict a lot of damage on Jason. Like she does. She goes crazy doing it, but
She has that one moment. Yeah. She's so crappy to Rick. I love that Shelly's got the Alice Sweet Alice mask here. too.
he walks him back like we're gonna need a bigger shitter.
Yeah. You're my roommate and I like you.
This guy's just an attention seeker.
He is, yeah.
But you know, it doesn't got a lot going for him. If we're judging on looks, I don't. But
He's a bit of a sad sack, I think,
Yep.
but I like the character of Shelly. Jason gets his mask from Shelly, so he's okay in my book.
she is not going. Rocking the super chats, guys. Let's see here.
Holy cow.
There you go,
Holy
Davey.
cow.
There's your
Thank you,
$2.
Ty.
And Jigsaw puts another $2. A hot dog.
Hot dog?
Your dog spot.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
Alice Sweet Alice Mouse wins Shelly some points for me. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it wasn't a bad little movie, actually. I remember watching that one.
that's a good one. I like that one. Yeah. Oh, they forgot they had Cheech and Chong in the van. They're like, the van's on fire. It never occurred to them. Oh, yeah. Those two, like,
Pot smokers.
stereotypical potheads we have with us. Maybe it's those guys. This van, though, one of the greatest vans in horror history.
Yeah.
There's also a really great one in Prom Night as well, of course. Smokey
I like Chuck. Chuck's pretty funny.
They seem really old to be hanging out with these people, right?
I think they just look that way because he's got the big beard and they do seem like they seem more like 30s if I was gonna.
Yeah, they definitely do. Hey, give me one of those joints so we can use our 3D effect. Thanks. All right.
Brooke Scarlett comes in with a $1.99. Happy Friday the 13th, everyone. Happy Friday the 13th to you. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you so much, Brooke. Thank you. One of our great channel members and Death Squad mods.
Sweet. Oh, okay. She's highlighted blue. I guess that's why. The van in the original Texas movie would be a collector. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's not as snazzy. Like this van is like got the carpeting and everything, but it's an iconic van. Yes. This one's even got the secondary gas tank and everything. Awesome. Super cool.
For eating the weed, eh? They're trying to. I wouldn't have put
Yeah.
that shit in my mouth. I would have been like, screw you guys.
I would not eat a bag of weed. Yeah. I'm not into that. I don't even
They
think it would
wasted it
do
now.
anything. Yeah. I don't think you would really get that high. It might make you sick.
You know, Vera's pretty smoking hot, too.
Yeah. God, I want to get this little fruit fly. Yeah, that no shortage of good-looking gals in the Friday the 13th series.
series.
Definitely disproportionate. There aren't as many good-looking guys for the folks that like the guys. But yeah, whatever. Screw them. It's slashers. We want our chicks. Give us hot chicks and kill everybody.
Yep.
It's a very simple formula.
Oh, going hard in the paint. $9.99.
Holy
Ryan
cow.
Mike says, hey guys, wish I could stick around, but back to work. Happy Friday the 13th. Happy Friday the 13th to you.
Ryan,
Thank you for
dude,
stopping
you
in.
are, yeah, you are too sweet, Ryan. Thank you so very much. Don't go broke giving me super chats, but thank you so very much, Ryan. That goes for everybody. No, I love you guys. They should have just ran over this dude. There we go. Just
He's your,
that's
well,
it.
they killed Ralph off, so what do we do now?
Yeah.
Right?
You look just like my grandpa.
He looks like my grandpa.
It's true, Ryan. Everyone is a suspect. Yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your night there at work. And yeah. Which Friday the 13th are you going to watch when you get home from work, Ryan? That's what I'm curious about. There were other parts of the body.
Yeah, that's true, Steph. They obviously never seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah.
You did a stream, Davey. I didn't get the comment on it, but about the Texas Chainsaw show, I would kind of do a reimagining of the movie in a way too.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do.
I don't think you need to go back to Leatherface's childhood. I think we kind of know what happened.
Yeah, and I think like they're probably just going to do what
I think it'd be cool to see Grandpa and what he was like.
Yeah.
If anything.
They're probably going to see how the Crystal Lake show goes. And
I think so.
I don't know. Probably try to copy that if they can.
Well, if anything,
successful template.
Flesh out Sally and her friends and her brother. And, and you know what I mean? Like, you could do all that. Jigsaw, $5 on a killing spree.
Jason,
you all gonna die by me on the shores of my lake with every breath you take. I'll be stalking you, Jason Perry of Sting Song.
Oh my goodness, love it. Thank you so much, Jigsaw. That's too sweet. A $5. Holy cow, you guys are amazing.
That's right. Clayton lives in Texas. I've been to the house of the Texas remake. That's a neat little house, actually, for the remake.
Yeah.
Blu-ray says apparently a new Friday film is in the works, according to TMZ.
TMZ? Well, I mean, yeah, the Jason universe has said that they're working on one, but nothing's in like official pre-production. Thank you so much, Ty. That is way too nice, man. Thank you so much. She is such a cutie, but she is such a tease, man.
Yeah, Rick's ready to freaking pop.
Well, and yeah, he is pretty pushy, but also like, dude, she's the one coming in from out of town to like the area that he lives. She clearly told him about it, like called him long distance to tell him about it. So she needs to be like really open about like, dude, nothing's happening. Instead of like, I want you to come see me. I want you to come see me. And then being like, down boy.
Yeah.
You know. I do have a lot of garages to clean. I'll wash your dog, I think, is what I put in the newest goal. I'll wash your dog or do a bonus watch party this weekend. Have you ever seen UHF, Jason?
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
When they're doing the telethon or whatever, and Stanley is like, you know, Michael Richards is on the phone. He's like, no, you need to wash your dogs. Bring them on down here. I'll wash them for you.
Life is like a mop.
Yeah. Sometimes it gets dirty and grimy.
Oh man, we watched that movie so many freaking times.
Oh yeah, UHF is one of my most watched. Love that movie.
Ooh, the naughty maid. I like how you think, Steph. I like the maid outfit.
You want me in a naughty maid outfit cleaning your garage? Is that what you're saying, Jason? No. or washing a dog? Yeah.
He moves like Michael Myers a lot in this. He's very like
Sneaky.
kind of in the background, you know, stalking and stuff like that. I always found him very, very Michael Myers like the way they shot him in this.
Yeah, he is like a specter. You know, he's just like almost like a ghost. Now,
The
how would you
hammock.
feel about this situation, sleeping in a hammock? Like, could you do that with
When
another
I was younger,
person? It
yeah.
seems like it would be really tough, right?
I think doing it in the hammock would be extremely tough.
Yeah, you stick with one position and just like pick a easy one, you know?
And there'd be too much give to it. You know what I'm saying?
You just do girl on top and you're fine, and just let her
I would
you know,
just
figure it out. So that's how I'd go with that.
I would have
one.
said fuck the hammock.
wanna
I'm right on
figure
the
it out.
floor.
Yeah, maybe saying you did it in the hammock would be cool to just be able to say you did it, and then all the rest of the times you do it on the floor. Yeah, this is what happens when you get Davey Deathray on a stream. Okay, Chris, look, I'm topless and sweaty and ready to go. What about you, Chris?
Clayton says, oops, Jason said the trigger word. Don't get me going on Michael. Yeah, he's a huge Halloween fan. Clayton
I love
is.
Michael. Michael's my boy. That's my guy.
All right.
Set aside 3 hours a day to fulfill our needs. Oh my God, dude. You're going to bore her before you've even started. No woman wants to hear 3 hours a day. Dreadful, right? It's too much. Much too much. 3 hours a day. Come on, Rick.
Steph says hot. You
But
mean
that
Rick's
just
hot or Davey and a maid outfit?
No, we're past that.
Well, I'll give you give the audience one thing. They eased me back into it pretty easily.
Oh, on the live stream stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
And you
I
got a
never
good
left.
crowd, so you got to reward the audience by coming back, going live every weekend. Right,
Sometimes I don't know what
audience?
to talk about.
That's fair. I mean, you want to make sure that when
Look.
you're, you know, that you've got something that you are passionate about, for sure. You could always just do a Q&A and ask me anything or whatever kind of thing.
Yeah, I like to. I
don't
actually
know.
like doing those. I
Even
try
like
to do
the
them.
40 years, like
Yeah.
action movies that are celebrating 40 years, you know?
I actually like having people on for Q&A, like a guest, like doing them with someone else. I think I just find it you can bounce off each other. Clayton's one of my Ages of Film. He's one of my good buddies. Get together every now and
Yeah,
then.
that's another thing too, is you could always, you know, you could bring
Steph,
somebody
you are a sweetheart, and I consider you a backtrack badass. There you go.
on. There we go.
That's what I call Backtrack Cinema fans.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck it up. I'm gonna fuck up your beetle. Don't worry, bud. So wait, the hippies are Chili, right?
Chili and
What
Chuck.
are the names? Okay, Chili and Chuck.
I forget her name a lot, actually, because it's such an odd name.
So Cheech and Chong, Chili and Chuck. So fucking.
And you know what?
Hilarious.
She's not. It's only when she starts screaming, her acting gets really, really bad. But her character
it's a
is
weird.
actually her character. She's playing fine.
It's a weird death scene, for sure.
Joey's dead.
And then she just is sort of like mildly upset at being stabbed in the stomach. Like, oh, this is inconvenient.
There you go, Davey.
Holy shit.
Only
you guys,
3 more. You're gonna be busy.
You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. I know all of my time belongs to you. All my base belong to you.
Yeah, the split kill is pretty cool, Ty. I'll just call you
That
Ty,
is-
I guess.
That was my number 2 on my top 13 kills, is Andy's split decision, is what I call
Mine
it.
are well, I know my top 2. I can't remember what I did after that. Marcy is number 1. Axel from part 4 is number 2. I just love that kill.
Oh yeah.
Jason's death
cool.
is up there in part 4. That's up there for me.
Yeah, I didn't put any of his in there because he keeps on coming back. So I'm like, well, it is, but it isn't. I was like, I'll just do the people that actually get killed. I like this biker chick.
So do I. She's pretty hot too.
She's totally smoking, but she is also like, she's kind of a bully, but also she's the one trying to talk him out of taking it too far later on. So she's got like boundaries, you know. Is this your brother?
Clayton says, Jason and I are doing a Rambo ranking over on my channel later this month. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are.
There you go.
I'm going to show
I think
him
I've seen one Rambo movie. I think I've seen one of them. And I think
Steph
it
says,
was that reboot.
I watched all the Rocky movies just so I know what's up. Yeah, Rocky's great.
Those are good.
I don't know anyone who doesn't like, who goes, yeah, I don't like Rocky movies. I don't think I've ever heard that come out of someone's mouth. Clayton says, 8 out of 10, get that dirty maid suit ready.
Oh, that's great. I love it. Cheeks hanging out and everything. It used to be terrible.
Vera's just a freaking spitfire, this woman. She's just the
She
pistol.
is. I like her quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like her.
See, if the characters they do bring into this Crystal Lake show over the course of the seasons, I would like to see them kind of modeled after some of these people, maybe, or mixing a few of them together.
Yeah, but you're also right. Like, there could be a biker gang. There could be, like, they can set up all these things, even if they don't have all the characters one for one, you know, replicated. You know, so I'm curious about that stuff because usually I talk about horror stuff. So sometimes YouTube doesn't like it when I try to talk about
They
other
don't.
stuff.
They don't like it. They don't like it at all.
So I even reviews that I've done that were like for, you know, when I did like Superman and Fantastic Four, like those didn't even do well because they're not horror. So, but I would come over here and be a guest on Jason's channel or something like that. You know, I would do that kind of thing. We could always watch them in the Discord as well. You know, that doesn't have to be like, that can just be whatever kind of movie we want to watch. So
yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'm totally into that for sure.
I've done the Rocky movies, watched them all here, and then Kyle had me on for every one of them. We did them over there. I just got to do Rocky versus Drago now. So
I've seen all of them. Like, I haven't seen the Creed movies, but I've seen all of the mainline Rocky movies. But seriously, when it comes to Rambo, I've only seen the one that was called John Rambo or whatever.
Oh, you got to see the First Blood's my favorite action movie.
Yeah, I've never seen any of those other ones.
I don't know if you'll take to it, but Sean G,
you probably like it just fine.
Sean G, 1971 drops $2 for you. 10. Let's run it back again.
Thank you so much, G. Appreciate you. You guys are amazing. That's incredible.
Ghost in the Dark Kills is watching Jason X on Tubi.
Nice. Welcome on in, Ghost. We might end up watching that in the Discord this weekend because I asked my crowd earlier today what movie they prefer, Jason Goes to Hell or Jason X, and it was like 51-49.
Oh,
Can you believe that?
I prefer Jason Goes to Hell.
There were like 50 votes and it was, or, you know, 50 some votes and it was 51-49 Jason X, which I think I prefer Jason Goes to Hell as well. Yeah, we fucked your car up, dude. We're sorry.
You know what? Poor Rick.
Yeah, Rick, and they just act like no responsibility. They're just like, let's get out of here.
Stay with me.
Like, why? You're not going to give me any of the good, and now my car's fucked up? You know? Stay with me. Yeah, he's legit. He's asking the good questions. She does not play fair at all. She is unfair. She is taking advantage. He is totally friend zoned. I'm gonna die on this hill, okay? Rick is being mistreated in part 3, y'all. It's not cool. It's not cool, man.
He just wants to go to Pound Town, man. Yeah, she's pretty hot too.
Honest about he's being honest about what he wants. She is not being honest with him about like where the line is and what she wants. She's being vague as fuck, you know? Like this chick is pregnant.
I don't know.
She's hornier than Chris.
I would say I'd say Chris is completely confused because of what happened to her being attacked, and
has nothing to do with Rick. Right? So she needs to be more honest with it. She's not being honest. That's all I'm saying.
That's one thing this one does have, though. At least they have a core relationship that they're playing with, I guess.
Yeah.
A lot of them don't have.
I mean, poor Rick just gets killed just because he was trying to get a little action. It's terrible. Skittles, Miss Steph. The Jason Universe people have talked about a new Friday the 13th, but they don't have a date or anything like that.
Now, what are we really going to get? I don't know.
Who knows?
It depends. I want to see who's writing it, who's directing it. Like, those are the kind of things.
Once they actually make an official announcement, because they just said they're working on a movie, but when they actually are ready to announce something, they'll have a title, they'll have a year and probably a time of year or a month, and they'll have, writer, director, producer, all that stuff laid out. But I don't think we're going to get a movie until 2028 at the soonest. I mean, it's true, guys. He's being whiny about it and everything, but he is being very forthright, and she should just tell him, dude, this isn't happening. I just need emotional support now. But she's not saying that. She's like,
I see what you're saying.
He picks up on that.
She's stringing him along, and you just don't.
Just tell him. Just tell him it ain't happening, but I want you here for emotional support. She's making him do all of that work that instead of just being honest.
Chris doesn't owe him anything.
That's totally true. And she could, I think she owes him honesty. He's being honest with her. That's all. I'm not saying she has to give it up to him. She should just be like, scram, dude, it ain't happening.
When do you think the Freddy Krueger will get a new movie? When the Craven family gives the rights up? They own the rights, and then they're not interested in doing anything, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, they're going to realize they can make a lot of money by marketing. Yeah,
that's another one. When's the last time we saw anything?
2010.
Besides 2010, right? Like, that's
the last one.
Come on, like 16 years ago, guys.
And it was really bad.
Yes, it's
I mean, I know there are people that like it, but it
I hate it. I hate
successful.
The movie.
Yeah, I didn't like it too much. So, yeah, I don't know. I think what it's going to hinge on, Antonis, right? That was Antonis.
Yeah, that was Antonis.
Thank you for being a channel member there, Antonis. I think what it's going to hinge on is let's see what happens with Crystal Lake and Friday the 13th, and let's see what happens with TCM, and the Craven family is probably paying attention to that kind of stuff before they make, some decisions.
I can only assume this is geared towards you because he's on your channel. Mr. Like It or Not, big fan of your channel. Will you be at CinemaCon next month?
Thank you so much, Mr. Like It or Not. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Cinema, where is that? Let me see. Where is it next month? CinemaCon April? I'm in the Phoenix area, so it is in Las Vegas. I was asked about this like last week. I would love to be able to attend something like CinemaCon, but it looks like it's going to be something that would be pretty expensive and something that I just wouldn't be able to work in this year, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe in the future, if the channel keeps on growing and all that stuff, I could, find, even bigger reasons to make it to those events or be a part of them in some way. So, yeah, I won't be able to make it this time. But thank you for asking.
And Conan says if Wes Craven was still alive, would we have a new Freddy movie by now? Possibly, if he was interested.
If he were still alive, he would have seen what happened with Michael Myers and that John Carpenter had success coming back as an executive producer. And he probably would have wanted to, see if they could do something like that.
Rick, death by blue balls.
Yeah. Do you think he came when he got killed?
There's no lie. It hurts.
Yeah.
Clayton says, well, I got to kick rocks for now, but might be able to drop back in towards the end of part 4. If not, good kicking it with you freaks. Thanks, Clayton. Thanks for dropping by. All your support,
so much,
all the super chats, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You're cool,
really
man.
Appreciate you, bud. Take care. This guy always reminded me of Scott Thompson from Kids in the Hall. Always thought he looked like him. Goo, there's just pitchforks all over the place. They're just lying all over. I like that he has to confirm by touching. Oh, yeah, it did go through me. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, there we go. 3D wooden dong in your face. Talk about morning wood. Am I right?
What the hell are you guys doing in that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you think because Rick had those blue balls, do you think he came when he got killed? I mean, I guess you probably do if you got anything in there. It's a full release death,
This guy's great. The alley shuffle at the end.
Yeah.
You hear me talking to you, man?
Black Widow. Is that the name of their gang?
Maybe. Well, I don't know. How did we get on the topic of blue balls? Blue balls. Was it a dollar night? Just kidding.
Well, because of Rick. Rick. Even the way they shoot that with Jason is really nice. Obscuring his face before he gets the mask, Yeah. How does he think he's there? You saw how big that dude was. You think he's hiding there? Come on.
He's strong too. You see how he just took him out like a one hit?
Yeah. I love this too, the off-camera beating. Like, I kind of like this in movies where some of it's just a little obscured. It's making those fun little artistic decisions. I mean, TCM does that. This is cool. I like this shot here. Jason just watching these two weirdos. I'm
just
so
walks
lonely.
in the frame.
I wish I had someone. Speaking of blue balls, Jason's like, damn, I'm horny.
That's the next movie.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
It says you're a dead fuck.
A dead fuck.
So quotable.
Yeah. Yeah, a lousy leg. Oh, yeah, no, I get it. Don't take it easy on me, Doc, or whatever he says.
I'm ready to meet someone new. Well, sex is a great way to meet them. Those guys are such idiots.
Yeah.
Oh, time for a monster. Got to keep the energy level up.
All right. Did you notice that Rick is wearing the Mrs. Voorhees sweater?
Yeah, I saw people online talk about that. I think
It's
it was
very
just a common
similar.
sweater.
Yeah, it is unisex, I guess. That shot of them passed out. I love that shot. I have that saved on my computer.
Yes, monster time, Steph. Monster time.
Yeah, I've got another energy drink, but I don't think I'll need it. I don't know. What do you guys think? That should be my next super chat goal. I'll do one for $5 if you want me to drink another energy drink. I'm just whoring myself out,
Peacock released the first images of Crystal Lake earlier today. Yep, they did. We went over that earlier.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
Those are loving the vibes. I'm You know, it all is going to hinge on the story, but I really like how things are looking.
That's funny, actually. Imagine a Friday film called Damn, I'm Horny.
Yeah. Speaking of which,
Or how about Holy freaking Christmas shit?
yeah, the Super Bowl of self-abuse. That's my favorite when she's like, Axel, you are the Super Bowl of self-abuse. Like that line is one of my favorites right there. Yeah.
I like this where she's another one who, well, she just does not interested in him sexually, but then he goes, calls her a bitch after. Like,
yeah, I think that's shitty. She is straightforward. Like, this is the way you do it. She's like, no, I'm just not into it.
Let's just talk.
Yeah, he's out of line for calling her a bitch.
I think she wants a man's man. I think Vera seems like an alpha woman. So,
well, he is not showing confidence, and that is not attractive. You don't go up, go up to a lady and like self-deprecate and be like, and then expect her to be like, oh yeah, I like that. I like a weak man, you know. But I still think she's sweet for telling him. Her outfit is strange. It's like she's got this whole Santa vibe going on. The red on red. Shelly's like, am I Seth Rogen? Am I a pre Seth Rogen? Seth Rogen? That perm though. I think that's just natural because the actor's Jewish.
Yeah,
that's just
maybe.
Natural hair. And you know, Larry Zerner, like the guy that's playing Shelly, I don't know if everyone in the chat knows this.
He's a lawyer.
You know, he's a entertainment lawyer, and he was instrumental in like, you know, hammering out a lot of the stuff with the rights and everything, and then even communicating to the fans like what it really meant. Oh my goodness.
The hammock. It's just
Rick,
it, man.
Turn your lights off, bro.
Bow chicka wow wow chicka wow wow.
Yeah.
Yep. Steph agrees. No crybabies.
Yeah. I don't look attractive. Anyways, I like you. Like, no. That's not how you do it.
No, the women don't like that.
You go up to her and you go, look, are we going to make out or what? Because I'm feeling this strange energy. No, I'm just joking.
Well, my wife and I talk about her past. I'm like, you know, because I was never really a ladies' man, right? She also told me you were just mysterious. You were a challenge to me, like you didn't seem to care about. Like I just lived my life, and if you like me, that's fine. If you don't, I don't care.
She's like, it drove me nuts that you weren't obsessed with me, so I had to figure it out and get you locked into this forever relationship. That's pretty much every woman. I'm just
except
joking.
I'm
just fucking around.
Except for we both fell fast for each other.
Oh yeah, that's how it can go. That's great.
It happens. Yep.
You're right, Ty. Shelly should be all over the place. He should be trying to throw it around. Yeah, Chris is like, so I had a fight with her parents, took a nap in the woods. Who does she think she is? Is she Little Red Riding Hood? What's going on here? You know?
So Chris, Davey, if you were to introduce this storyline to Crystal Lake, this series, what would you do to make it make sense?
What do you mean? To put in,
like, how did she get away? Like how did?
Oh, I don't know. Part of me is like, I don't even know if this is supposed to be real. Is she just like full of shit?
I don't know.
Like she really got away from Jason and he just let it happen. We've never seen any indication that Jason, number one, fails really and lets somebody get away without like getting killed, you know? But
Like,
I don't
it-
know.
it-
I mean,
It's almost like he's taking her prisoner because he could have took her out by
it's
now.
really weird. It's really weird. And I don't like the implication that it's like some sort of that there's anything sexual about it. It's very strange because I don't think of Jason as that kind of creature, that he just doesn't really have the capacity for that. It's bad. Like he's a monster. We don't need to bring any of the sexual monster stuff into it.
Steph says, is
Yeah,
this your
it's-
dream or her fantasy?
Yeah. Rick is sitting there thinking, so she wants me to like attack her now and drag her through the woods? All right.
You're sending the wrong vibes, girl.
Yeah. All right. Well, sucks to be you. Talk about a trauma dump. This guy is like, what did I get myself into?
Davey Deathray, what service are you watching on?
I'm watching it. So Paula, I pinned it in the chat. I'm watching it on a site called flixmomo.org. But I would say if you use this site, you're going to want to use a browser like the Brave browser, or at least have like good pop-up blockers and stuff. I love these people passed out. It's so great. And I love her little, she's got a little boot inhaler kind of thing. But I think that's just a thing that stores weed, but it's supposed to look like an inhaler.
Now it would be a vape. Should be hanging a vape off her.
Yeah.
I love this shot of where he turns on the power and Jason's standing behind him. That's a great shot.
And this fucking grubby hippie walking around without any shoes or socks on. Like, it's so gross. It's like,
he's such a chicken shit, this guy. Who is it?
And like, there isn't a bathroom inside? No. There's no bathroom inside? That's wild. It really is shitting outdoors. Smallest joint ever, says Steph.
Is Steph a regular on your channel?
She is, yeah. She's a death squatter.
She's keeping the chat lively. I love it.
Oh, yeah. How many people you got watching?
23 now.
Nice. All right.
But Vinny's on right now too, right? Ghost Files is live right now. So
yeah. A whole bunch of people are. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on.
And I love that. I love how the horror community on Friday the 13th just celebrated and everyone's on each other's channels and all this kind of stuff. And it's great.
Fucking Shelly, even though it looks nothing like
There's more paper than grass in that thing.
Yeah, that was, but they're probably smoking them all day. So that was like the vibe back then in the 80s. Butterball.
I hate to say it, but there's a lot of characters in this that the men are weak.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
You're
Rick
right,
is
Tylee.
the only tough guy.
Yeah. See, to me, Rick should have lasted longer. I wanted to see him fight with Jason a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tylee, you're right. It's so rewatchable, this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I rewatch this franchise like twice a year, maybe sometimes more, depending on how many Friday the 13th we have.
It's true.
And Jason Lives is, to me, is a real cool summer movie. I love watching it in the summer.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. Gotta love that.
And Tona says, have you watched the bonus features on the Friday the 13th set from Scream Factory? I haven't watched all of them yet. I need to do a deeper dive into it, but no, I haven't yet, but I got to. I've often thought of a series of watching the commentaries and going what I learned from the commentary. For people who don't
Oh,
want
I-
to sit through all that, you kind of do a recap.
Yeah. I love the commentaries. That's one of my favorite things. I've probably watched all that special feature stuff on the bonus disc.
Is Tyler, you got a channel? Last month I was with Davey and we
Ty,
watched part
I'm not sure.
6 last year.
But I see Ty all over the place, like in the chats and everything like that. I think Ty might have found my channel through Killjoy Jake, I think.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Interacting over there in the chat. So yeah, it was the remake last month. Part 6 last year. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I was thinking with like to do something like Jason X this year because it won the poll. But I'm not particularly a fan of Jason X.
Me either. There's the mask.
Have some guitar videos on the channel. Nice. All right, cool.
Ooh, I love guitar.
Out here. I think Ty is out here in the Phoenix area, if I remember correctly.
I love the guitar.
Gotta love that guitar. Look at how he's even more pathetic in this wetsuit with his wet hair. He's just it's an even sicker display. But thank you for the mask, Shelly. Thank you for the mask.
The truth is, you're not going to get a smoking babe like that. You're going to get the geeky girl, or I don't know. Well, maybe
in my experience, the quote unquote hot chicks, not as much fun as the very, very attractive ladies with plenty of personality. I'll say that. And when I do the quotes, I just mean whatever the mainline hot person is supposed to look like. Kind of boring. Sorry, everyone. I'm just throwing. Everyone's taking random shots from Davey Deathray today.
Devrick Grant 5522. How are you? Hey, how you guys been doing celebrating Jason's birthday?
Yeah,
pretty good. Although my birthday's not till Tuesday, but thank you. No, I'm just joking.
Well, and Jason Voorhees, it's what, June 13th, right? So, but still, we're still celebrating him and the whole, the legacy of the whole damn thing. Yeah, absolutely. Are you guys doing something that I could be a third wheel on? Can I get in on this action? What's going on? Threesome? Oh, Shelly.
Oh, thanks, Steph. It's St. Patty's Day, my birthday.
Oh, St. Patrick's Day.
Top of the morning to you.
Happy birthday, Jason.
They're going to be taking me out to the pub at work on Tuesday, and after that, I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Guinness all night, bro.
That's right.
Boom.
My favorite.
Shitting tar the next morning. Boom. There it is.
We got James in the house. Oh,
she's like going through his wallet and shit. Vera, why are you stealing the wallet?
What's up, my friend?
Hey.
What's happening, James?
How you guys doing? I just wrapped up with Vinny, so here I am.
Very nice.
We
We're
are
doing well.
We are sorry. They're
an hour into part 3.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Everyone, this is James Sweet from director of Jason Rising. If you haven't seen it, it is on YouTube. Just Jason Rising, and
hello.
He's got crowdfunding for Jason Rising too.
Yes, crowdfunder.com/Jason Rising 2.
How long is that campaign running for you guys there, James?
Well, we started it kind of early. We started it last October. It's been a little while. I hadn't pushed it through certain channels because we basically, the way we did it, we kind of rushed it out so we could get our teaser out before Halloween. Mm-hmm. And we just wanted to cover some expenses for that. Yeah. And now we're, kind of getting into the groove of it now. So, we added some new artwork today, and we got some more coming up and new things in the near future. So,
oh yeah,
A lot of good stuff to look forward to on it.
Yeah,
Excellent,
thank
yeah.
you for keeping everything rolling. I mean, between you and Vin and a handful of other filmmakers out there, giving us something to enjoy in these very lean years. What, it's been 17 years, something like that.
Yeah,
That's wild.
Yeah, and I mean, sure, we got a little taste of what's to come today with Brad's images that were posted, which is great. Excited for it. But yeah, it's probably going to be the final one I do, as far as when it comes to fan films and everything.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to leave it just by itself. I thought there was more story to tell there. So
that's awesome, man. That is awesome.
I'm excited for it. I'll definitely be donating when I get a chance. But even guys, you can help out by just whenever he shares something, just if you see it, share it. Share the story, whatever you can. These things are hard to build up money for. Movies are expensive, man.
Yeah, it's the daily rate some days. I mean, it just, people be surprised how much it costs. I mean, now we're actually using a real summer camp, so we have the rental fee of the camp. So that's a added expense, where before it was on family members' property, so I was able to build and we could just kind of shoot when we needed. Now it's an expense for the location, and it's going to cost some money.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I mean,
we're about to get into Andy's split kill here.
There it is.
Which is just brutal. That was my number 2 on my list of top kills. Not only just for that shot that we see there, but then when he's above the hammock, it's friggin', that's even
it would be
gnarly.
fun to see if they could reimagine that kill, take it and make it your own. A way they could do that.
It's pretty,
I don't know.
And it's a pretty brutal one for this year. That's a pretty nasty kill, I think.
Isn't that probably one of the goriest kills we've seen?
I would say so.
Friday the 13th?
Yeah, especially for this early on, where you really get a look at it and it's just like, oh my God. Yeah, it's totally brutal. There would be tons of blood in the hallway, but whatever. We're not here to really be continuity, jerks or anything like that. James, I'm curious to know, as far as so first off, I guess for anyone that's watching now, do you want to give them kind of a, just a good idea of what they can, little synopsis for the first film if they haven't seen it yet?
Let me see if I can I'll pull up his which one is this? Number 2? So I can add it to the stage here. Oh,
all right.
Hold on. I gotta change this for a minute, Davey.
Yeah, that's the part 2 teaser.
Let's.
She shouldn't be drinking beer.
I'm ready.
She's pregnant.
You rolling, Jordan? I'm rolling. And
you guys hear that? Is that too loud?
This is Emma Cruz. I'm here at Camp Crystal Lake, a place few dare to go. Those who do are never heard from again.
How many this time?
2 women so far.
I warned them not to go in. They never listen.
Jason!
Never do.
Kate, I've heard the rumors about this place. The stories. Are they true?
That looks really creepy. I know someone's in here.
That was a good shot.
You already know. Jason's home.
Love it.
Good time.
There you go.
Yeah, I love that little flash there to, I'm guessing it's Pamela. It's got to be Pamela. I really dig that, man. We've been talking about how Pamela needs to be a bigger part of this whole thing, you know?
Yeah.
From,
And
you know,
that's what's great about the Crystal Lake thing. We get to see more of that. And I'm excited about
Mhm.
that.
yeah, me too.
And-
I thought the vibe of those pictures, those stills, I was like, all right, it feels like I'm looking at something akin to the original film. You know, it just had that kind of that look. And I felt like, you know, with Brad's work and what he did on Welcome to Derry, like that show has a really great look to it and takes some, you know, chances with the lore that at least worked for me. So I'm feeling really good about the Crystal Lake show.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm rooting for it. So
Yeah.
be exciting.
Yeah,
But,
me
you know,
too. Me too.
you know, we've always, you know, even in the first one, we had obviously a different way to go with Pam, and we didn't want to repeat it. So we wanted to do something different and show more of what she would have been like at the age that Jason actually drowned.
Nice. Digging
Which you
into that
see- which you s-
backstory.
Yeah, which you see her more of, you know, dressed in like what she would wear as a cook at the camp.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
we wanted to touch on that a little bit more.
very cool.
Yeah, Jason Rising's great. And Davey, you've seen it, haven't you, Davey?
Yes, I have.
Oh yeah, because you're the Evil Dead guy.
I can't hear Jason for some reason.
You can't hear me? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can you hear everything okay, James?
I can hear you just fine.
You can't hear me?
Oh, Shelly actually all slashed up. Oh my gosh. See, that's the thing, Shelly, is you know, boy who cried wolf. Everything okay over there, Jason?
I'm just gonna raise my volume up.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I cannot. If he's
You
asking me.
can't hear me.
I'm trying to read lips
James,
here.
yeah.
That's strange.
That's a gift to be able to read lips right there.
Right?
Can people in the chat hear me?
Yeah, that's odd. I don't know why that's happening.
I don't know either.
You want me to exit out and come back in? See if that...
Yeah, you could try. I don't know what's going on, but it says my mic's working and everything. Davey can hear me.
Dave, you got to translate.
Yeah, feed me the questions. I'll be your Cyrano de Bergerac here. Feed me the questions.
Well, hold on. Kylie says, I hear you just fine.
Huh.
Weird.
Oh, here we go. Shelly's dead. She's walking down her spiral staircase here. She gets scared by the door opening. I don't know if that's necessary.
You know, I got to say, it was probably, I think, maybe 2 years ago. It was the first time I actually watched that movie in 3D.
Oh,
And
yeah? What did you think?
I loved it. I loved it. Made
Yeah.
such a huge difference in that film.
Yeah.
I loved it before, but to see it in 3D, it was
Yeah,
pretty
it makes
cool.
a lot of those moments play a lot better for sure. Yeah. So, James, with your your love for Friday the 13th, what was it that kicked off your desire to jump on in and say, I'm going to go ahead and take a crack at this thing and help fill in the gap for all these lean years from the studios?
Well, I think it was a combination of one, just growing up with this stuff. This was the stuff I ate constantly as a kid.
Yeah.
Was horror and mostly Friday the 13th. And then I got into, I had my own haunt when I was younger, and then I got into acting and then filmmaking. And I had produced and wrote with a friend of mine a short film, and I was like, well, we got to do something else. And then it was, well, maybe I'll do a fan film. And I didn't want to jump on the bandwagon of the Star Wars fan films, and there's
Sure.
a gazillion of those.
Yeah.
And I was like, what do I know? What can I really dive into that I know well? And I felt like Friday the 13th was the thing to go. And I had no idea what I was going to do story-wise or anything. I decided, and then I was like, I got to see what other people have done fan film-wise,
Mhm.
so I can just kind of see what's going on. And that's when
Yeah.
Never Hike Alone came out, the first one. And I was like, wow, that was really good. That was really well done. And I got a
Mhm.
hold of Vin, and we over course of about a year we developed a relationship, and then the rest is history.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. I remember like distinctly when I saw the first time I saw Jason Rising, and looked it up, I was like, oh shit, Bomb Stomp's a part of this. I was like, all right, let's go. And then of course, yeah, one of my high school classmates was in that movie. So that was really cool too.
Yeah,
to
Evelyn.
see her. Yeah, to see Evelyn pop up in there too. I was like, oh, that's wild. That's so cool that she gets to be part of the franchise and everything. Like when the film came out, I reached out to her, and it was cool to chat it up. And right now we're at the part where Rick is getting his eyeball squeezed
His
out.
eye popped out.
Nice.
Yeah. And we were saying
Classic
he's got a
with the
pretty
fishing
fierce
line.
case. Yeah, pretty fierce case of blue balls. So I'm guessing, yeah. I'm
Matches
guessing
his sweater.
full release right there. Yeah, his Pamela Voorhees sweater. We
That's
see
right.
what you're doing
Yeah.
there, Rick. We see what you're doing. Yeah, so Jason Rising 2, you've got to be pretty pumped. I mean, even it's got to help to have, all this news with Friday the 13th, coming out, but still people wanting and waiting for so much more.
Yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say right now. I mean, we're just diving into the campaign. We should be
Mhm.
a little further along than we are, but you got to just grind it out. It's a
Yeah.
grind. Crowdfunding is never easy.
Yeah,
But,
it's gonna have its ups and downs.
It's tough because now we have new content, where before it was like we were still in the lawsuit. No, it was in limbo, so we didn't know what was going on. Now it's it's mostly just kind of putting your head down and just boring through it, and you just gotta
Yeah.
make it, get to the finish line. I mean, we went through COVID, we went through forest fires, we had ice storms. Granted, 3.5, 4 years later, we put out a film, but there were
Yeah.
obstacles. So there's always an obstacle when you're making movies.
Yep. Yeah. You figure every step of the way is, your creativity is going to be tested, as well as your patience, I would imagine at times. Where do you end up shooting the films at? Like, do you shoot in the area that you're living in, or do you go to a location?
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast, between Oregon and Washington, and
Okay.
everything's shot, local to me, and
Yeah.
maybe hour away at the most.
Nice. And that's a good match for that, New Jersey woodsy kind of look too.
Well, and actually being able to use a summer camp this time, which makes it a lot more exciting, and just boosts up our production value immensely. And the camp is beautiful. It's so rustic looking, and I'm excited for it, and we have a lot of really cool things planned. So
Hell yeah.
something to look forward
Sounds
to.
great.
It's just, and plus, when you do your first one, you're learning everything. You're learning how to crowdfund, how to network, how to direct, all these things.
Mhm.
Now with more notches under your belt, experience wise, we can put out a better film.
Yeah, I think you definitely see that leap. You even see it in the Never Hike Alone movies, where they just get better and better as they go. So yeah, looking forward to seeing that from Jason Rising 2. Yeah, guys, check out the campaign. Go show them some love, and then share the link and everything like that. Let's see here. Jason just got done throwing Rick through the window. Have you noticed this, James? Jason has zero respect for windows, and to a lesser degree doors as well.
Doors, definitely.
He's always throwing people through them, or maybe he's jumping through them, or just bursting through them. What is this? You're the storyteller. I'm not. What's his fascination or hatred against windows and doors?
I feel like it's similar to how like your dog or cat brings home an animal that they killed and says, "Look what I got."
Yeah.
It's a present. See, look.
Yes.
So.
You need to be better at hunting. Okay, I get it. So he's trying to really, Jason's trying to coach people into this is how you become a psycho killer. All I'm trying to do is help, Chris. You know?
He's just showing off, maybe to his mother, who's always watching.
There you go. Okay, he's got to be showing off his camp skills. Yeah.
Well, Richard Brooker has great presence.
Similar to what is it, Stewie? Look what I can do.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And here we've got Chris is hiding in the closet here. I think we have this awesome. Yes, him running at the camera with the axe. That's a great shot. James, what's your favorite film in the franchise? You probably get this question all the time, but I'm going to ask a dumb question.
As far as Jason movies go, it's The Final Chapter. But I'm good all the way up to 7.
All right.
Anything past 7, I don't really pay much attention to. I mean, I've seen them all in the theater. Except for Part 3 is the only one I haven't actually watched in the theater, but all the other ones I have. But yeah, it's like I haven't watched Part 5 in a while, and I kind of put that one on today to check in with it again, but got distracted as usual.
Yeah, Part 5, I just wish that we could see a version that isn't so cut on the gore. It just seems every kill is like a cutaway, unfortunately. It's just kind of a bummer. You know, it's like there's a good movie there. It just, you know, even like 6 is not the goriest movie, but it's like they get away with a couple gory shots because they don't try to get away with it on every kill. You know, so 6, Jason Lives kind of escaped the MPAA being like terrible in the midst of all those movies where it's like the blood kind of disappeared, you know, from Friday the 13th for a minute.
Well, and I mean, even with the kill of the sheriff where he gets bent backwards in half, that's a brutal kill.
Yeah. Yeah, and you don't need any blood. So it's like the MPAA is like, all right, that's no big deal. He's all twitchy and like getting bent back. Yeah, we can live with that. Is that so? What's out of all the puzzle pieces to figure out, like when you sit down and you're going to go into pre-production on something like this, what's the most fun puzzle to figure out? Is it like the story, or is it creative kills? Or if you're going to like throw any twists and turns in there, like what's the most fun part of that process for you?
It's kind of all of the above. I mean, it's because you get an idea and you take the story and you start it off as like, okay, where can I take this? And then you stop and check yourself when you start outlining and you go, oh, we can do this. Because I love the, you know,
Gotcha.
the initial canvas, you know, where you start figuring things out, what you're going to do with it. And then eventually once you start doing that, a lot of it goes right out the window anyways when you're on set and you're like, oh, this could be, we could do this. So it's always evolving, you know, when you're making the movie. And so that's the fun part is when you've shot something and then you take it into the editing portion of it and you're like building it as you go. Like that's the most fun for me is that's when you make the movie, is when you start editing.
Gotcha. Okay. You like the puzzle of the post-production puzzle.
Yeah.
And getting to hear that music on there and the sound design and everything like that.
Yeah, I started toying with some of the stuff that we have shot that we did for the teaser, because we shot entire scenes when we did the teaser. And so I started putting that to like the Part 4 music just to give a template as far as score goes, to get a feel for it. And yeah, it's fun.
That's great. Yeah, sound design.
Yeah, I would imagine editing is I would imagine editing is really fun.
Can you hear Jason?
No.
Jason,
not at all.
What's going on, Jason?
I have no idea.
Everybody back out and come back in.
All right, I'll back out.
Weird, eh?
It is strange. Okay, so Chris has been putting up a good fight. It's not just the barn. I'm going to give Chris more credit. I still wish she was just more straightforward with Rick, but whatever. I'm trying not to take that personally. Richard Brooker. Yeah. He's the one that's playing him here.
Can you hear me, buddy?
Yes, I can.
Oh, I have an echo, don't I? No,
Not anymore.
good.
You did for a second. Yeah.
Okay.
You did for a second. All right. Take it away.
Very
Jason.
weird. Yeah, I was listening. I'm
I
a
just
big
mean
fan.
like, yeah, have at it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of what James did. I love the Evil Dead atmosphere. His references to Predator and Aliens was some of my favorite stuff in Jason Rising. It's too bad you couldn't have got that spine to move a little bit, and but I'm sure that was a money thing when Jason pulled the spine out of.
Honestly, it was the way the prop was. It was on the spine was built on a metal rod, so it didn't have that flexibility. But yeah, no, I agree.
But the way that sequence played out too, the way Jason outsmarted them there, I thought that was really good too. And Dan Kyle, just excellent Jason. I mean, you actually, you know what? You may have the best mask I've seen for a fan film.
Oh, cool.
Honestly.
Thanks, man. Yeah, Dan put his heart into it. He loves doing it. He did a great job. You know, he's a Richard Brooker, Ted White guy. You know, and he's got a lot of respect for Derek as well. But yeah, Dan put his heart into it. He loves doing this, and he's excited to get back into costume. And I mean, he was amped up when we were on set for this teaser that we did. So it was good to see.
Yeah,
I mean, he looks great. I love that the shot that you have where he's like on the outside of the building, and it's like you got the character on the inside. I love that. It's got a little bit of that homage to, the Jason Lives kind of walk through the kid's cabin there. I really dig that. Yeah,
I gotta give love to Tom. Got to give love to Tom McLaughlin.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've always found that very Halloween-like when Jason follows Paula out of the window, almost like something Michael would do. You know what I mean? So I like how he adds these little creepiness, or when he stares at you. Remember when he looks at Nancy? He's slowly going like this. Yeah, that's a pretty cool shot too. But yeah, I like that, James. I like how you I like some of the shots you're playing with in that teaser. Really cool.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun.
Thank you for bringing Alice back.
Yeah,
that was
great. See, I get shit for that all the time, but I'm like,
what?
She's not dead in our world. Come on. Why wouldn't you want to bring Adrian back? Why wouldn't you? I mean, if you could bring her back and if you could go back in time and take out that opening scene in part 2, it wouldn't have hurt the film at all.
Yeah, it's a fan film playground, so it's like you get to do those things, and I love seeing legacy performers in these fan films. Like I just think it's a really cool. It's a great way that they can also, because they do so much for the community, but the community has just given them an endless fountain of love. And until the day they're gone, they're going to be getting love from us. So it's really cool that a lot of them have kind of come to the fan film realm to just also as a sign of thanks back to the fans. It's really
not
cool.
only that, but I mean, Adrian, look at how much as the first final girl, how she is with the fans, and she deserves to come back. I mean, she has always been great. She's a sweetheart. Anybody who's met her, she's a great person, and we want to give her life again as Alice. So
yeah, I got her right there. Met her this last summer. She was an absolute sweetheart. She was really, really cool. She was I think she had to go off and do she signed my thing and we took a picture, and she was like, I have to go do this signing thing, but please come back. I want to talk to you more. She was just very, very kind.
Yeah. Alice or Adrian is.
So James,
Yeah.
in your world with Jason Rising, in your mind, I don't know if you have plans for these characters. I'm assuming not. What is Tommy and Trish up to in your world of since this takes place after final chapter?
Man, this can be a deep cut, guys. A deep cut.
Sweet.
Because I wrote a lot of different things for that kind of stuff, including the Ginny character. Trish, I finally got to meet at Crystal Lake Nightmares. I finally got to meet Kimberly Beck, and another sweetheart. Tommy in my world would have been still in the insane asylum, the Unger Institute.
Mm.
So that being said, does that mean I didn't have any storylines to throw in and call Corey Feldman? Hey, Corey, I need you, buddy. I got an idea. I tried. I was at the Goonies house for the 40th Goonies anniversary, and Corey was there, and I just missed him, and so yeah.
Damn.
It wasn't meant to be, I guess.
What about Tom Shepard? You reach out to him?
No, I don't know if he's down.
I know he
think
left
he's-
acting and everything, but
Yeah. Same with what was it? Cook, who
yeah,
played
Jennifer Cook?
Yeah, Jennifer
Megan?
Cook. Megan, yeah.
play Megan.
Yeah, I don't think she's really interested in having anything to do with it anymore.
It's too bad. It's too bad because there would just be so much like, I mean, how the horror fans are. They're just really sweet people that want to say thank you. That's all
Kimberly
they want.
Kimberly Beck told me at when I met her is that they wanted her back for another Friday movie. Like I guess the next one they were going to do, which ended up being 5, but she was so busy with other projects.
Mm.
Man, missed opportunity.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
would've been
like-
awesome.
I would have loved to see Tommy and Trish continue like that relationship.
Yeah, she's just written off.
Where you
It's
go
just
with it, I
really-
don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
Well, hey, send us money. We'll do it. We'll bring her back. We'll
There
do
it
it.
is.
We just need the money.
Yeah. Do you have the?
I
the link
don't
is,
know. I don't know.
Pinned in your. Oh, sorry, Jason. I was just gonna. You have the link pinned in your chat, right? For the crowdfunding.
Yes, it was at the top. I started it, so I
Sweet.
pinned it. Yeah.
Just want to make sure.
For me, I always envisioned, I don't know why, but I always envisioned what happened to Trish dealing with Jason being the serial killer, right? That she almost like became an FBI agent in my mind. Like tracking down serial killers and stuff like that. And like, let's say New York or whatever, right? And comes back to Crystal Lake, her and Tommy, wherever you take that, whatever. But I always thought that'd be a cool route for her.
Well, think of the trauma that she's faced too, and now she has to be the caretaker for her brother, and he's in an institution. So now she has to, be strong enough of her trauma to now be the mother figure of her brother and care for that. And eventually, can she do it? Does eventually Trish have to walk away, and now Tommy's left almost stranded with no family because she has to take care of herself. Things to think about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's never really even mentioned after part 4.
There's some sort of line about like that Jason guy killed his friends and sister or something like that.
Yeah.
They say that in Jason Lives, I think.
Oh yeah,
somebody
I'm
said that
sorry
line
what
about
happened to
him.
your friend. I'm sorry what happened to your family and friends years ago or something like that. So
Yeah.
they almost
so they just
insinuate she
sort of-
died.
Yeah, they just sort of are vaguely
Well, his
like,
mother did. So
Yeah, for sure. She did. Yeah. The way they don't bring up Trish, it is kind of odd. You'd figure that maybe she would go to an institution with Tommy. But yeah. Speaking of going to an institution, guys, Chris has just been put in the back of the police car. She is laughing maniacally, I think, is a kind way to put it. And seems like she has a tough road ahead. We wish her all the best. But she shouldn't have led Rick on like that. That wasn't cool. And now he's dead, and it's kind of her fault. So there you go.
I don't know. I would like to see them, this Crystal Lake show. I would like to see them explore these characters intertwined through the whole 4 seasons or 3 however long seasons they do, depending on what it does. Like reimagine the whole thing and intertwine them and have Higgins Haven show the town, you know, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, didn't they? I heard somebody was actually rebuilding the house portion or the cabin portion of it that actually burned down in part 3.
For Higgins Haven?
Yeah. I heard that was a project that somebody was working on, that they were actually rebuilding it to spec.
That would be cool. I'm down for them like expanding the world in this show if they want to, you know, and spend some time in it. Rebuild that foundation and just put us in a spot where, you know, is when they're ready to move into the films, we've got like a brand new trajectory to shoot off of, you know, something like that. There's a really good opportunity here with Friday the 13th for them to kind of like get some things with the lore set more in stone than they did, you know, on the initial run of films. So yeah,
certain things we don't need. We don't need too much. We, you know, like they did with Michael in part 5 kind of thing.
Yeah.
But there's definitely some territory to play with storyline wise, as long as it's not too much of a left turn that it distance itself from the original franchise too much.
Yeah,
well, it's like,
I agree.
You know, most TV shows are going to bring in those side characters, and there's always like people doing criminal shit in the background. That's just how these shows are, you know. Everyone has their own drama. But yeah, I really want to understand and feel where Pamela's coming from. It's such an awesome opportunity to really like recalibrate and let everybody know how important she is to the franchise, and to just get that relationship right, and for us to grieve with her. And then as she goes into this descent into madness, we sort of grieve again, because now we're watching this character that we feel bad for do this terrible thing, you know.
And how what's the performance that for the Crystal Lake series that Linda Cardellini's gonna, I mean, she's obviously going to take this very seriously, because I'm sure she understands what she's dealing with, what ball has been served in, you know, her court. So I'm looking forward to that performance, because I know she's going to really probably put on her best foot or best hat for this, and or best sweater, I should say. No pun intended.
I mean, I think it's an awesome opportunity for her. I always say that with performers that aren't necessarily, not to say she hasn't done horror before, but when you're not known for it, it's such a great opportunity to really kind of get to play big and to do like to sort of stretch yourself as a performer. So, you know, we've seen a lot of sweet Linda Cardellini and a lot of funny Linda Cardellini and stuff like that. It would be really cool to see what she does with Pamela, because I want it to be scary as fuck. Like, I want her to scare the shit out of me.
I think that's important. I think they got to make this woman, you have to be afraid of her. And Linda Cardellini is not, she doesn't have the height that Betsy Palmer had. So if she's throwing people through windows, they're gonna have to do some clever things of how she's doing it. You know what I mean? Well,
yeah, I mean, what evolution is Pamela gonna take with this?
Yeah.
You know, how I'm sure there's going to be some, you know, some tribute to Betsy, of course, I would assume. But I'm sure Linda's going to take it in her own way, too, and build upon that. So that's what I'm excited for, how far she's going to push that character.
Yeah, I mean, it's exciting, man. Especially like some of the shots today we saw are pretty sweet. Clearly they're going for some really authentic, keeping the Friday the 13th, the look of everything good. I like those pictures because you can see, but there's still this darkness to it. Cinematography looks like it's really, really good.
Yeah. Yeah, no, look great.
Yeah, I think she's going to knock it out of the park. I think we're going to get a really chilling performance here from Linda.
Oh, Linda's
Speaking
backing
of
out.
Linda. Yeah,
Time zones
it
are
is
so
a late
annoying.
one. We're all done with part 3, and we have the final chapter coming up, folks. You know, I think the quintessential 80s slasher, I would say, the final chapter. If aliens landed and they were like, show me a slasher movie, I would probably pick the final chapter because it just has all the elements that we kind of think of, you know. Such a fun movie. I mean, it's my number 2, but for a while it was my number 1. I got a lot of love for this one.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
my
the best
number
side
2.
Best side characters in the franchise.
Oh yeah.
Judy Aronson, say no more. Judy Aronson, holy cow.
Crispin Glover. I mean, how do you not, love what he brought to that character? Is
That shy cuteness about him.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great flick. It was a great flick.
Yeah.
Everybody did a good job on it.
How about I love the Ted White approach to Jason with like the grunting and everything. It's really one of the only times we get Jason like making noise.
Well, he's
I
me,
really dig that.
To me, he's the most brutal, swift, and he's fast. Like he's fast with his hands. He's fast with his, like, he's charging, and he's just he just brought more of a is this the right word? Richard Brooker was lumbering and he had presence, where Ted White brought a real quickness to everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ted White's the most imposing, I think, the most brutal.
Yeah, I agree.
And apparently
And
just a gentleman.
Not to mention the exposed face of Jason in that one, I think, is by far one of the best makeups.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Savini did a good job of kind of replicating that look from the first movie, sort of bringing that, growing that look up, so to speak.
Yeah,
for sure.
That one was one of the highlights of a face reveal. Is that scene? I mean,
slow motion and everything.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I think a lot of it too is the pre-zombie version of Jason. I think is always going to be the scariest, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, he's
for sure.
2 through 4, man. Quite a trilogy right there of Jason flicks.
Yeah. And that's why, even in Jason Rising, we didn't want to go full zombie. We were kind of that midway point of from part 4 to part 6, that in between.
Yeah, it's interesting because he does have, there's like a supernatural strength and everything like that to Jason, but it's like it doesn't seem like he really fully, the zombie version is this whole different level of that. Because it seems like he gets stronger and more durable as these movies go on for a little bit there.
Yeah, which is interesting because you hear from the filmmakers themselves, and even like what Joe Zito says, it's Jason's dead in part 4.
Yeah.
So take that for however you want, but I think about that stuff as even how we did it. It's just a progression of him still dying.
Yeah, because he's breathing when they throw him in the chamber. You can see his breath come through. So it's like, he's not quite dead. Yeah. God, what a fun one. Pumped to check it out here. I can't believe we've already watched 2 movies so far, Jason. That's wild.
I know. We're on the 4th one now. I'm going to be rocking it on the VHS, just so you know. So you just, when you're queued up, I'm at the Paramount logo. I'm at the Paramount logo. So
I think what I'm going to do is go and watch a Friday the 13th movie myself.
Hell yeah.
Excellente.
If that's okay with you guys.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's great.
Thank you for.
We just wanted to let you know.
Kicking it with us.
Promote this. Yeah, we wanted to promote this for you, and hopefully get some more eyes on your campaign, because you deserve a lot more right now. And I know times are tough for a lot of people for sure, but
Yeah.
I'll definitely be donating, James, and in time, and probably several times. Actually, I probably will. So I've been getting some pretty good bonuses at work. So I like the little the bundle you just put on. I like
Yeah.
that. I think that's a cool option
There-
for people.
We're definitely going to add another bundle in just because it seems to be a better, more efficient, economic way to go. You know, especially there's different ways to add to save money on shipping, and so the bundles seem to be the best way to go. I just got to add it in, and
Sweet.
we'll get there. But I totally appreciate you guys having me on. Great to meet you, Davey.
Yeah, you too,
Always
man.
great to be with you, Jason.
Yep.
And yeah, I applaud you guys for going through this marathon online. That's stamina, brother.
Yeah. Love these movies. Yeah, thank you so much, James. Have a great rest of your night, man. Enjoy it.
All right.
Enjoy the flick.
You too.
Happy Friday the 13th, guys.
See ya.
Right back at you.
Alrighty.
All right. Okay, so I'm on the Paramount logo. It says a Gulf Western Company. Is that where you're at?
That's where I'm at. Yep.
Okay, cool.
So
All right.
we'll count down.
Yeah, and then guys, I'll drop the link on my side of the chat if you guys want to watch along. So wait, let me get the timer going. I just have to pause it at like 5 seconds
Okay.
or something like that. There we go. Okay, cool. I am ready when you are, sir.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Play. I have a little bit of delay because I had to press play on the VHS because I don't have a pause button. I don't have a remote.
I heard it
so-
go. I heard the whole
Oh,
thing.
you hear that, eh? You might actually hear the movie. I'm gonna have to turn it down. Oh,
I can't hear it as of now.
well, just let me know if you can, just in case I get dinged.
Yeah. So there we go.
Oh,
We
yeah,
got Paul's
Paul's speech.
back. Yeah. They give it to you straight. Wait a minute. That clip was from the first movie. That
It's
that's
got
funny that they do
Deathrays.
that. They do that with these so these are like Pamela kills, and he's talking about Jason. That's a Pamela kill right there. Steve Christie.
Yep.
Come on. What the hell, Paul?
Oh, Jamie says I can't hear it at all. You're good. Thanks, Jamie.
There we go.
We didn't find any boy. That was weird how he couldn't hear me. Thank you for riding through that.
Oh,
me.
of course, yeah. I had, and James, if you're still watching, I had nothing prepared, so I just was trying to do my best. Yeah. It's the old turn it off and turn it on again trick,
You know, StreamYard can be annoying at times.
It has its little things.
No, I did
Idiosyncrasies.
a recording with Riverside. It's great because it doesn't require internet. What it does is it uploads the interviews or whatever your recording is up to the cloud, right? And then then you just download it. But what's so cool is that if I'm asking you questions, you can have a recording of just your answers without me. So
Yeah.
you can edit. It's pretty cool. I haven't tried it live though, but Riverside is pretty. It's a pretty good software.
Nice.
And we still got 16 of you this late. That's pretty cool.
You guys are amazing. Thank you for kicking it with us. If you're watching after the fact, that's extra cool.
Yeah,
Jump
absolutely.
into the comments and let us know what you think of these flicks.
Hey, I've been listening to you, Vinny, Night Watch Zone, my buddy Knight from the Night Watch Zone. He does
nice.
he does live streams. And my commute's not terribly long. My commute's about 30 minutes to work, 30 minutes back. So I'll listen for about 2 days. I'll put one of your streams on. Great opening, the final chapter.
Oh, beautiful. Blowing up and everything.
Yeah. Kimberly Beck, love her.
Mm-hmm. All right, I've got an idea. See if anyone wants to put me through this. There we go. I'm whoring myself out. Set another super chat goal. One super chat of $5 or more, and I'll drink my last Ghost energy drink and be wired all night thanks to you. So that's what
Night Owl. Say woo, woo,
woo, woo. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm a dude. I stay up late all the time, anyways. It'll probably just mean that I'll be productive. You know.
What are you 3 hours behind because of the time change?
I am.
Like, I know.
Yeah, we don't time change here, but everyone else does.
Yeah, so I'm 3 hours ahead of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's early for you right now. Then
it's 8:30. It's like the night is young. It's feels so late out there for all y'all.
There
Holy
you go.
Cow, Jigsaw. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Jiggy. Okay, I'm gonna go grab that. I'm gonna use the facilities as well. Is that cool? Are you good for a minute?
I'm good.
All right. I'll be back, everybody.
I'm watching the credits. Before you go though. Ooh, ooh.
Yes. Hey yo. Thank you so much, Antonis. All right. I'm gonna go grab that. And here we go. Oh, you didn't waste it, Antonis. Ask me some questions. We'll get you your money's worth. How about it?
It is 11.
Right back, guys.
This must be Ronnie, I think. It is 11:34 p.m. for me right now. 11:34 p.m. Steph says, "Boom! Slam it down to the ground." Yeah, this is great opening scene. The ambulance is there. The cops are there. You get some good style here, good camera work. Feeling where we were in part 3. It's just pretty cool. I can be a night owl, but I get up really early for work. So I have to slam down a monster. There's big old Jason laying down, big axe in the head. Technically, he's dead, but he's coming back. Yeah, this movie feels a lot bigger than most other Friday the 13th films I find. Just with this opening sequence, it feels like higher production. And it is one of the greatest slashers. Like, it's a great slasher template. If you're going to make a slasher film, this is the blueprint you follow, for sure. Yep, rookie cops getting their fingerprints all over the evidence. Absolutely, Steph. It's so different watching it on VHS too. It's just cool. It's nostalgic. The VHS is a little darker. It's not widescreen, so the ratio is different. So this is the way the movie was intended, really.
Got that grain, that CRT. You have it on a CRT TV?
It's just a little tube TV, just a little one.
Oh, yeah, CRT, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, there it is. Cherry Limeade. Here we go.
Why does Tommy Jarvis like looking at all the girls? Because he's
have you seen them?
Because they're smoking hot.
They are so hot. That was me as a kid. I mean, I was totally the You know, I've a couple older sisters, so whenever their friends were around, I was always trying to, I mean, not not watch people change clothes, but I was always like, you know, give me attention, give me attention. Funny, I'm still kind of like that.
I like that lingering shot right there where it's all dark now, everyone's gone, and
it's like a big crane shot too, like the in and then the out, you know.
that's right.
Steph, I did wash my hands. Thanks for checking. So I don't, whose parents were that? Because that wasn't Chris. Are those supposed to be Chris's parents?
I don't think so. I don't know.
They're like hugging some other girl, but who knows? That could be like a friend of Chris's.
Now, from part 2 to part 3, wasn't it just another night? Those could be parents from them.
Yeah, there's only been a whole day between part through 2 and 4, really. It's like 2 days.
Who's the hottest babe in the franchise for you, fellas? Not Final Girl. Well, for me, I think it's not just looks. It's also because a personality can be hot. And it's, for me, it's Megan, man. I mean, that is, if you're going to spend a summer with any woman,
yeah. I mean, she
Megan.
is beautiful.
She's a
beautiful,
pistol.
but she's so fun loving. She is a riot.
Like, she's fun.
Yeah.
Like, she's.
I really like Samantha from this one too, Judy Aronson.
Yeah, she's good too.
I like that character. Yeah, I think Judy is like the sexiest, like, to me.
Yeah,
there's just something.
She looks
about her
really
look,
good now.
but it's amazing. But I do love Megan, and I think Tommy and Megan have this really cool chemistry and energy together. You know, I love that Tommy is the one that's like pensive, and Megan's the one that's like, no, we're doing this shit. You know, I love that about their dynamic. And I love this workout video. It's also in Dirty Work, which is one of my favorite comedies. I don't know if you've ever seen that one.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, with the late great Norm Macdonald, a fellow Canadian. You should know that shit. I'm just joking.
Jamie says all the guys love Megan. I think it's because she's a Spitfire. I think it's because of her personality.
Yeah. She's going after Tommy. She's like, ooh, bad boy. You know, like there's something hot about how
she has.
She is. You know,
it's her eyes too. Her eyes just follow you.
Yeah, I mean, I just like, yeah, she does have, as far as personality goes, it's amazing. Like,
Antonis says, I think the hottest girl in the franchise is the one that Trent bangs in the remake, Bree.
She's pretty hot. We don't get to know her
because you got
well.
this, maybe because she was freaking nude. Maybe that's why everyone thinks she's the hottest.
I mean, I think Megan is, you know, without, you know, I would imagine she's got a pretty smoking bod. I'll say that about Megan.
Oh, yeah, she's got a
about Jennifer Cook.
She's got a nice butt, man. And come on, the way she talks to him. Come on, hot lips.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, she's got like, I need to make her a wife energy hardcore. Megan does. Yeah. And this guy, the guy that plays Axel, Duder from Police Academy, I can never remember the actor's name. He's like the klutz guy from Police Academy. He's the rabbi from Seinfeld in a few of those episodes.
Jamie's hilarious. When I was younger, I'd say Peter Barton. As an old lady, I picked Kevin Bacon.
Which one's Peter Barton?
He's the guy who gets it in the shower. Jason crushes his face.
Oh,
he's got really nice chiseled features. If you're
he does. I totally pick up on that.
You better put that sucker in the icebox.
Jesus, goddamn
Christmas shit.
Jumping Christmas shit.
The dialogue, man.
Yeah, you must be nuts. You guys are both working right now. What was it? You know, with the 80s, people just fucking around on these jobs.
Yeah. Screw each other whenever you wanted to.
You are the Super Bowl of self-abuse. I think we missed that one. Crispin Glover could get it too. I love nerdy guys who can't dance and don't care. Wow. There we go. We know Jamie's weakness.
I'm not a nerdy guy, but I can't dance.
I love the phrasing, Jamie. Could get it too. That sounds so dirty.
My
I
wife,
approve, though.
my wife can really dance. She's very good at it.
I've never been able to dance. If I have a guitar,
You know what's
and
weird?
I'm on stage playing, I can like shimmy and shake around and do my thing. But
That's what's so
dance?
weird. Like sometimes my wife's like, "You play guitar, you can hold a tune, but you can't dance." I go, "It's a different kind of rhythm." It's
It is. And I also, nothing against dancing. I don't quite understand it as a means of expression other than like bumping and grinding and getting sexy.
with the like salsa dancing in Spanish, like is a little different than nightclub dancing.
Sure.
Second favorite kill. There it is.
Here we go.
Crack the neck.
Twisty. A lot of sound effects work here too, like making it sound a lot worse than what they're actually able to show. I love that. I love this one too, where she just gets rammed and it's like this third person view. It's a really cool live shot without them cutting there, bringing Jason in from the side.
Well, there's this thing like he's brutal in this.
Yeah. Black fingernails. I love that.
Like I was just saying, he's fast.
Yeah.
Oh, Trish and Mama.
Oh, Mama.
Kimberly Beck's a nice looking girl too.
Yeah. They don't really allow them to be not good looking, huh? Even the really nerdy girl in The New Blood, it's not like she's like, you're not like, you know what I mean? Or at least I'm not, but whatever. She's kind of mousy. I think you're getting horny. I love having the closed captions on. I never picked up that she said that to her mom. I think you're getting horny. That's a wild thing to say to your mom.
Yeah, it is. But that, mother and daughters talk like that. I think so anyway.
Oh, I did not know that. Maybe. Same cabin that they used in Pumpkinhead right here.
Same cabin they used in Eraser with Arnold. Same cabin they used in Murphy's Law with Charles Bronson.
Oh, I've not seen that one. I think Mom is pretty cute here too. Yeah.
One thing Joseph Zito said he wanted was when the mother's looking across the street at the kids, there's like this really concerned look on her face, almost like she's almost a Pamela character. Like just how she's looking at kids are in trouble. Yeah. Said the exercise videos available.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever seen Dirty Work. It is one of the funniest movies I've ever seen in my life. And the grandpa, who is the grandpa from like Problem Child, I can't remember the actor's name, Jack something. Gosh, why can't I remember his name? He's plays one of the characters' dads, and he just sits and watches that aerobicized video.
You broke up with BJ Betty. Imagine having a freaking reputation like that.
Yeah. What an interesting like hatch in this car. So there's no window back there in the hatch. Right? They're sitting in the way back and there's just no, or you unroll the window. What's going on here?
Happy Friday the 13th to you too, Danny.
Danny Zuko. What's
Aaron
happening?
Click in the house. Hello, everyone.
Hey, what's up, Aaron? How are you doing? I love this bit with the computer.
Oh, these two play off each other so well.
They do. There's a really good chemistry. Yeah, I like the whole cast here. See, I need to see the Last American Virgin with this kid that plays Teddy.
Oh, that's a funny movie.
I've never seen it, but I've heard great things about it.
It's a raunchy comedy.
Yeah, I can handle that.
It's a bunch of freaking teenagers trying to get laid. getting laid for
Yeah.
the whole thing.
Sean, thank you. Jack Warden, thank you. Guy always cracked me up. Dirty work. He's amazing. There's the God, I'm horny. Look at this sad, sorry state of the graveyard here in Crystal Lake. It's just piss poor.
We're lost.
Yeah, I need to check it out, Jamie. Has it got what, Diane Franklin? Isn't she in that? I really like her. Yeah, okay, so this guy that you like in this movie, Jamie, he's got this Jared Leto look for sure. The guy that gets killed in the shower. That's who he reminds me of.
Oh, so Pamela was 49 when she died.
Yeah. Oh, we got this character. I mean, really didn't deserve the treatment, but whatever. I guess Jason's got to kill some randos.
The Last American version is really good. It was important to me as a teen. I did see it in the theater. Laugh out loud. It's funny.
I lost my virginity to the last.
I haven't seen it in
version.
quite some time, but the guy who plays Teddy, who's in it, you feel pretty bad for him at the end.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out this year because I'm trying to watch 365 movies I've never seen.
Holy crap. It's a lot of movies.
I've watched almost 2,100 movies in my life. Probably about that much, but
Oh.
that's how many I've logged in on Letterboxd. So I'm trying to knock out some first times. Love the grunting here. That's a great kill.
Yeah.
They really sell
I
the
am
effect.
I'm really behind. Definitely in horror. I'm behind.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you meant in the movie.
No. I'm behind in the horror. Like I got to catch up on the last 3 years.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I was really active overall last year. I think I went and saw like 49 movies at the theater or saw 49 new movies. Like
Yeah,
new
we
movies.
never get to. It just seems like we never get a chance to. Like we got a gift card for the theater,
Mhm.
so I was supposed to take my wife to see Avatar, but we just never ended up going. Just got busy and everything like that. So I want to see The Housemaid. Actually, a lot of people are saying it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's well made. It's not my style.
You
but-
know what movie that I had a lot of fun with? I don't know if I can't remember what you thought about it, but saw your YouTube was Bone Lake. We thought that was a really fun 80s style movie. Like how wacky it got at the end with the could have used more
Yeah.
boning, but
I thought there was going to be a lot more nudity and stuff like that because the trailers made it look really sexy. But yeah, I mean, I thought it was like fine.
I think
for
that
what
was
it
the point too, though, is like just all the manipulation they were doing and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That they were trying they were good the way they manipulated that situation. Like Antonis drops a $5 one. If I watch Friday
my
Night for 3 in
gosh.
3D, are there any scenes where stuff pops out at you? A few.
Yeah, for sure. Usually it's just like there's the snake there. Usually it's just objects though, like the yo-yo and the axe handle and stuff like that. I think, Jason, after he gets the axe in the head and he reaches out,
You mean Boner Lake?
Boner Lake.
I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun.
I really appreciated that it didn't waste my time. It wasn't one of these 2-hour movies, they like kind of got right to it. So yeah, worth the watch.
Oh, they're going
How'd
back.
you get
and
your
forth.
reputation in 6th grade? What the hell did you do, girl?
The ladies are going at it. Steph, you really are.
Got a bunch of horny women here.
The penis pops out at you in part 3.
I hope not.
Is Jamie and Steph the female version of Ted and Jimbo?
I don't know. Maybe. I love that she just doesn't pay any attention to like the headline that's like mass murder right next to where you're staying. Oh, everyone's dying. Here we go. Here's Corey.
This would have
watching
been me
girls.
as a kid at that age. Oh yeah, man. If I
Yeah.
saw this,
Free boobs.
I was like walking into the strip joint for the first time. But I was really young when I got in, so
I always feel so uncomfortable in those places. I feel like bad looking. But there was one place I lived by in Portland, and they had karaoke on Sunday nights. And I would go over there. It's called Devil's Point. Strip club, and you got to go on stage and sing a song.
what can I say? Slasher movies really turn me on. Steph, you're
A lot
funny,
of
Steph.
sexy
You
stuff.
make me laugh,
A lot of-
actually.
A lot of sexy stuff going on with a lot of sexy people.
Your audience is pretty funny, man.
It's a fun
Great.
loving bunch. Death Squad
Yeah.
is a fun loving bunch. Makes it easy to do my quote unquote job. Mom's no fun. Total boner killer.
It's pretending sleeping. It's funny.
Yeah.
We've all
Hey,
been there.
we've all tried that one. Yeah.
Butt shots.
Thank you. Oh, we're about to have our, skinny dipping scene here.
Skinny dip.
Definitely a dead fuck thing to do. That's a great line.
Yeah, when I met Kimberly Beck, there was a Friday the 13th Part 4 reunion. So Corey Feldman was there.
Oh, cool.
Kimberly Beck was there. The twins.
Oh, nice.
The twins were there.
They're great.
In
They're
this.
hot.
I just didn't have enough dough to meet everyone.
Sure.
But
The Doublemint twins.
the guy who played Rob, I know he's passed away now.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who played Rob, he was there at the time. I did have a cool moment with Kimberly Beck because I told her I had a channel, and she wrote down my channel name, Backtrack Cinema. Probably did nothing with it, but that's okay. It was the fact she wrote it down. It was good enough for me.
That's cool. Yeah. Gotta love that. Twins, Basil. Twins.
Two of them. Look. 1, 2.
Yeah, the twins are like vaguely British. They've got like very light accents.
The girl from Christine looks a lot like one of the twins. A lot of people think it's the same person. It's not.
I just remember them from one of the Doublemint commercials when I was a kid. That's what I remember seeing them on. This sweater is total weak ass that Sarah's wearing here. Sarah, you're dressed like a grandma. That's why you're not getting any.
Oh, Jamie says they're Australian.
Oh, okay. Very
Another
light
shrimp on the Barbie.
Oh, you should have climbed up the rope higher there, Miss Thing.
I gotta use the bathroom, guys. I'll be back.
All righty. Here we go. Jason is conveniently leaving for all the nudity, so I'll be here for all of it. Oh my gosh, Judy Aronson is naked, guys. Woohoo! Let's see what you guys are saying here. Camilla Moore and Carrie Moore, born October 15th, 1957, English actresses who have starred in films and on television. Okay, English. Yeah, they just have, must have been from living out here in the States. They have just very light accents. It does look like an Easter sweater. I don't like it. I know I'm very critical of the fashion. I'm going to miss the, but yeah, well, Jason will miss the butts. I ain't missing the butts. I am going to see all of the butts. Even Teddy's butt. Just saw Teddy's butt. Let's see here. Shrimp are called prongs in Australia, not prawns. I mean, I think we have prawns out here too. Double the pleasure, double the fun. Yep. Good old Double Mint commercials. Those were good. I like those. Yeah, Judy's naked. Guys, I need to have some alone time. Undisclosed alone time. I'm not going to tell you what's in that subject line. We're just going to leave it at that. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Yeah, there's a little teddy butt as well, Danny. It's true. It's true. Yeah. They go on a Barbie. There we go. I'm seeing everything, says Dan. Pretty much, if you look close enough. If you look close enough. Tommy's very resourceful here. You know? A little mechanic boy. Little genius kid. Oh, the keys. Oh, the keys. Friday the 13th, part 4 was released on April 13th, 1984. So it was around Easter and spring colors would have been in style. Okay. Well, they would have shot it at a different time. But yeah, I'm not, I'm not saying that those aren't Easter colors. I just don't like that sweater. Look at it. Come on. She's such a nerd. Oh, the keys. Thank you, Danny. Thank you for all the keys there. Tommy is a boy wonder. He's a little genius kid. And Judy, don't go away. I need you. Come back, Judy. Come back, Judy Aronson.
Oh, she will.
Well, I would imagine if the movie came out in April, they probably filmed it like the summer or fall before. But whatever. Yeah, she's wearing Easter colors for sure. Her skirt is Easter colors too. I just think the sweater's trash. I'm still talking about the sweater. It's not very often your naked gal pal pulls you into the lake, right? I know. I could use a little bit of that in my life. Not gonna lie.
Oh.
It's okay, Jamie. Did you give him a warning? Maybe we can let him know why next time or when he comes back. If he comes back.
Oh, did someone show up or in your causing trouble?
No, Jamie said she gave Danny the smackdown for spamming.
Oh.
I would prefer to not have all caps as well. Even if people are very talkative in the chat, I totally get that. But yeah, the all caps thing starts to hurt my eyes. What do you think of Rob, Jason? Are you a fan?
I like Rob. I can see why Trish likes him.
Me too.
If she wants more, she doesn't want a boy, right? She seems more. Trish seems more mature than the people that are partying and everything like that.
Yeah, Rob seems like he's mid-20s and she's probably 17, right? So he's like got this sophisticated quality about him. He's seen some shit. He knows how to do some things. He's a problem solver.
I think she feels safe around him. I think that's,
Yeah, there you go.
and the fact that Jason takes him out so easily.
Yeah.
I think that's effective. You know what I mean? Because he can take care
Yeah.
of himself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta grab this here, Sean. My dad took me and my friends to see the final chapter for my 13th birthday. Wow, awesome! Borrowed his buddy's new Camaro to drive us. This is why Porter always be my favorite. Yeah, that's the thing with film, guys. There's so many memories attached.
Yeah, that's a
Like
sweet
Jason
story.
Lives was my gateway to horror films. Pretty much
Mm.
the first one I watched all the way through, and I watched
Yeah.
it in kind of our basement, and I was on a beanbag in front of a tube TV, and I just can't describe to you that opening scene. Just what it, I was just fixed. I was just fixed on that movie.
I love they're just bringing this strange guy into the house. The mom's reaction is a good reaction. She's like, "Why is my son just bringing this grown man into his bedroom?"
And Tommy's clearly a talented kid, artist.
A little Tom Savini.
Yeah. We have been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes.
Holy cow. We are getting there, folks. Thank you for hanging.
Thank you, Davey, because this would have been hard to do on my own.
Yeah, it would be pretty tough. You got to have some help when you're, doing any kind of marathon for sure.
And Tona says, well, Jason's hockey mask make an appearance in Crystal Lake TV show. I imagine it's going to eventually be there.
Yeah. I don't know if we're going to see it in the first season, Antonis. The guy that's cast for adult Jason is listed for like 4 episodes. So yeah, maybe we'll get like Sackhead.
Oh, we have to.
Season.
We should have like the Sackhead for a bit.
Yeah,
I think that'd be
the
cool.
first season, that's what we get, and then they'll move to they've got to move to the hockey mask at some point for sure. And of course, we all know here he's dancing to Back in Black.
Yep, you can tell, the way his rhythm is.
He's syncopated with the rhythm on that opening. Yeah. So it's hilarious that they put in this other song. It adds to the comedy so well, and it makes it seem so bizarre when it's not as bizarre with what he's actually dancing to.
This looks like the most boring fucking party though I've ever seen.
Yeah. And then they put on Paul puts on this old kind of music. Like, who are these kids? What are they listening to? Like, they go from like butt rock to like 1930s ballroom.
Give Teddy Bear a kiss.
Dude. Wow, just really like grabbing her by the back of the neck. It's very uncomfortable to watch. Ted, she doesn't want to kiss you, bro. It's okay. Let it go, man. Let it go.
Ted's what you call what every woman complains about on the General Man. Slow down, dude. Slow it down.
Yeah. Like, you're not that attractive, bro. So extra, make a lady feel comfortable.
Dance, do you guys have a favorite in this movie? A favorite kill? A favorite what? I think you missed a word there.
Samantha's my favorite. My favorite everything in this movie.
Trish is my favorite. It's my favorite Jason in this movie. My favorite kill's Axel's kill.
There you go.
I think it's probably the best third act out of any Friday movie. It's got a really good third act.
I think I gotta go.
Jason Lives is really good too, though.
The thing that, what I noticed about this movie the last few times I watched it, in the last act, there's a lot of just going back and forth from one house to another. Like it just keeps on happening.
Yeah.
They're in this spot, and they just go back and forth. And I'm like, okay.
I just find it
I guess.
intense though. It's just very intense.
Yeah, I
Got
mean,
an intensity to it.
Yeah, Jason's like the presence of Jason is really brutal and really tough. And he's very like pursuant in this one.
Jimbo looks so happy. They're twins. You got the hot one.
Yeah. Can't let it go. He just can't let it go. He thinks this is funny what he's doing. He thinks that's a funny thing he's doing. Crispin Glover just has such a natural charm to him,
Yeah.
It cracks me up in movies too when they shotgun or do stuff with beer where it just doesn't seem to matter that they're getting the beer all over everything. Only in the movies, like this kind of activity would be celebrated. And why is Sam even fighting for Paul's attention here? Not cool. That's what she wants. Yeah, put on another record from the 30s.
She's like, you don't mind, do you? Did I dance with your man?
Yeah. Oh, a bit close. Yeah, Ben, I totally get you. That classic look from Seven. And it really is just sort of like the one that you resonate with most at that, defining time of your fandom, for sure. I mean, I think the version of Jason from Seven is the coolest looking version. I really wish the movie, I just wish they let John Carl Buechler like have his whole vision fulfilled, because I think there was something really great there and we just didn't end up getting it, unfortunately. He is out there ready to devour.
Jason's out there ready to devour. Matt loves number 2, man. He loves that one.
Mm-hmm.
He loves 3. He's a huge fan of 3, Matt.
For some reason, he likes Chris. I don't understand it. No, a lot of people really like Chris. I'm just a jerk about Chris. Danny's keyboard is stuck in all caps.
I don't know why it's not letting me in all caps. I don't know why.
I'll say this, guys. When I write notes for myself, I use all caps. And then when I name files, I use all caps. I'm getting old. I just want it to be easier to read.
Yeah, we just finished 3, buddy. On to 4 now.
Yeah, why have you not been watching with us the whole time? Like, why are you being a jerk? I'm just joking, Matt. We love you.
Oh, Paulie, you're out
Paulie.
there.
Screw you. Oh, his
Here we
kill
go,
made
Davey.
my list. Paulie's kill made my list. It was let's see here. Number 8, right in the store. Paul getting killed from the final chapter.
That is a good looking
And
woman.
she's just got to get naked again. She's like, you know what? This is for you guys. Thanks, everybody.
She was freezing too, eh? Like she was getting hypothermia and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ted had to basically threaten to walk off the set.
Yeah.
If they didn't
And
give her a break.
It was filmed in fall, right?
Yeah, yeah. It was not warm. It was like really, really cold, and it's night, so either way, it's not going to be ideal. It's really weird the way where this lake is. It's like there's like a quarry wall behind her.
Yeah.
You notice that?
Yeah.
It's like that doesn't look like a lake, like a summer camp lake. That just looks like a man-made lake.
Well, it's
Nice.
basically Jason got drawn out of Crystal Lake, and then he's just on a killing spree around different areas.
Isn't this just the other side of the lake?
I think it's
From
supposed to be
Higgins-
because he was at the hospital,
Higgins
right?
Haven?
So
Yeah.
I'm just thinking he's on his way back to Crystal. Like he's heading back.
I
That's all
always
I
thought this was just a different part of the lake. So like
Yeah.
the camp is on one part, Higgins Haven is in another part, and then these spots are in another spot. But that it's a big lake. I don't know. Oh my goodness, Judy Aronson. I met
she's
Barbara
an she's
Crampton,
she's
and
an
I was
American
pretty-
ninja.
She is, and she's in Weird Science. I met
Oh,
Barbara
that's right.
Crampton, and I was like, oh my god, I was like frozen. If I met Judy Aronson, I don't know. I'd be an absolute mess. I would be an absolute mess. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Dude, and you leave your hat with her, Paul. You have missed the fucking plot, dude. Now she's dead. You probably both would have died anyways because Jason's a crazy.
This guy looks
motherfucker.
like Adam Sandler.
He's got a little bit of that vibe, yeah.
Yeah.
Vaguely Jewish looking Paul.
Look at these two. These two are just playing
Yeah.
men like freaking.
Yeah. I mean, she is definitely like she just needs to ride something. Here she goes. She's found Jim, who's been playing with
Jimbo's
food.
easy.
Yeah, she just needs to rub up on something. Again with the old timey music.
I like when he finds the porn. And he's
Yeah,
just getting high, and
the old stag
always that-
films.
there's always that guy at the party.
Yeah, I'm that guy tonight because I'm hitting my pen. How about it? Oh my goodness, you guys. This energy drink flowing through me. I'm going to be able to
Yes,
get so much
it
done
is.
tonight or completely crash.
It's a weird party stuff.
It is a weird fucking party.
You want to give Teddy Bear a kiss?
Oh shoot, I did not drop the new link in the chat. Whoopsies. These girls are wearing Easter colors too.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Your one-liners are not working.
Yeah. You can't just keep on saying the same shit, dude. You gotta be more creative than that. Or at least funnier, you know. Something.
Yep, everyone's just swapping partners at this party. Why not? One big
Yeah.
orgy.
One big boring orgy. Or what I like to call a borgy. You ever been to one of those boring orgies? Yeah, borgies. Oh, terrible. Just people listening to music that's like.
Antonia says, Davey, will you have an Irish dinner for St. Patrick's Day?
Usually I try to do a little something Irishy. Sure. Yeah. I mean, my last name is Conway, which is an Irish name, but like a lot of white people, I'm a total mutt. But yeah, probably do a little something for that.
Steph says it was in the style, or it was the style in 84.
The Easter look. That Easter
Yeah,
look was
I'm assuming that.
huge. It kind of, I mean, those colors definitely had like their in times for sure. Poor Samantha has such an unfortunate, she's just got this, terrible position. How is the thing how is that not sunk? What happened? How is the raft still floating with her in it? How did it not just sink? Isn't there a hole in that thing? Oh, right in the store.
Now, what is cool is on the Blu-ray when Paul is getting harpooned, you can see the strings on him,
Oh, pulling
they're-
them up.
Yeah, in the VHS, it's you can't see it because it's grittier and
Yeah.
darker.
And I can't on the stream I'm watching. I didn't see it. So
But I have seen them on the Blu-ray. Like, if you actually
yeah,
look,
it's an unfortunate thing if they don't take that stuff out.
this is cool. Jason drew him out, breaks his gun.
Aaron Click says Borgies are the worst. You can barely come at those dang things.
Yeah, I find this one just has a scarier vibe.
Oh, well, it's more serious in tone than Jason Lives.
And the third
mean,
one, the one we just watched, it's a little-
Yeah, it handles all of these, like all of the tension and everything really well. Are you a Prowler fan? Are you a fan of that movie, The Prowler?
not. I like the kills, and I like the
Yeah,
look of the villain.
It's a
But
little
it's
slow.
predictable.
yeah.
I find the final girl pretty useless. It's very nosy. The final girl,
Mm-hmm.
going through people's offices and everything like that. But yeah, I find it's a little bit of a lame movie, but the kills are really good though.
He really stepped up his directing game.
Yeah.
And had a better crew for this movie.
I don't return to it very often. Although My Bloody Valentine really is growing on me
Mm-hmm.
a lot. Like every time I watch it, I kind of just enjoy the characters a little bit more.
Yeah, that first one's really good. The original. I like that one quite a bit.
I got a little bit of hot takes. Like we watched Prom Night that long ago. I thought that was a terrible fucking movie. Like I just could not. It was
I haven't
like
seen
it
it
was
in years.
it was badly made. Like
Mm.
it's choppy and everything. It's just like what is this movie? Like, and I'm not the biggest Sleepaway Camp fan.
Yeah, I thought
don't-
Sleepaway Camp was like okay, but I saw it just for the first time like last fall or last summer or something.
I
like
mean,
that.
if it doesn't have that ending, it's
well,
like
I
that
don't know about
ending's
that.
shocking, right?
I like it more than The Burning. Like my hot take
Really?
is The Burning. I'm just not really hot on that movie. I think with Sleepaway Camp, like, yeah, I knew about the twist, so maybe that takes away from like that first time experience or whatever. But I thought the characters, like the kids, are like pretty believable with how like I like that they weren't like polished actors, you know?
Yeah.
I need to
point
give
is-
the burning another shot. I've only seen it once.
My
so.
point is, before people start harping on the original Friday, it's miles ahead of some of those other ones. Like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially as far as like filmmaking goes. Yeah,
I like the House on Sorority Row. I thought that was pretty good.
that's one that's like I know I've seen it. Is that the one where they accidentally
They kill the
the
house mother?
house mother
Yeah.
in the pool? Okay,
Yeah.
I've seen that one, and I always get confused. I'm like, because I haven't seen what's the other one. There's another movie that has a similar title, and I don't think I've seen that one. I don't know. I'm like looking off into space as if it's going to help me. Space isn't going to help me.
You watch enough 80s slashers, though, you kind of like. That's a cool shot too. I like the shadow on the wall.
This one's really cool. Yeah, it's a very creative way to do it. I like that.
There's Teddy laughing. He's got a funny laugh.
They really are, and I guess the actor said he actually did smoke weed. He wasn't like a regular smoker, but he smoked for this scene.
Yeah,
because that stereotype, the giggling at everything stereotype, I don't know about that one. Yeah, Mr. Like It or Not, the shorts in Sleepaway Camp. I just think Sleepaway Camp's got all these really like quotable moments.
Yeah.
And the burning for me was like, I liked the opening, and of course the raft kill is pretty cool. I just thought it was a little it was a blind buy for me, and I
it's
felt like it was a
kind
little
of sleazy, that movie.
It's very sleazy. It's very Harvey Weinstein wrote the story, and
Yeah.
you can totally feel it.
Like the
you
guys
know?
are douchebags in it. If they're not getting
All they
if
do
they're
is
get-
all they're
Yeah.
doing is pressuring their girlfriends into having sex or like breaking into them when they're in the shower and shit like that. That's like
Now
all
that
the guy.
kinda- yeah, it's that
every
kind of
guy
stuff
does.
in it.
Yeah, it's just like a bit too much, you know. If you have one character that's like that, like Police Academy has those antics, but it's not like everyone is doing these terrible things, you know. Oh, and poor mom we don't even get an on-screen, you know, they had that extra scene where they find her in the tub or whatever, but we don't get any on-screen confirmation or resolution on mom, you know.
That's true. Antonis drops $5. If I step away
my
for about
gosh.
30 minutes, will you still be live? I think so. I think we got
Yeah,
30
how
minutes
much-
to go.
Yeah, we got a little over 30 minutes, Antonis. Thank you so much for the 5, man. Really do appreciate you.
Tales from the Shelf is back.
Welcome on back in, Mark.
I'm a big fan of Maniac. I like that one.
Yeah.
I like Visiting Hours. It's a really good one.
I don't think I've seen Visiting Hours. Does it
A lot
have
of
a,
people-
does
It's
it
Canadian
have a
one.
second
So.
name?
Nope.
That's the only okay. I think I've heard
1982, Visiting Hours.
of it. Okay. I just watched one that was actually I watched a couple that were terrible. I watched X-Ray, or it's called Hospital Massacre.
Yeah, it was okay.
Man, that movie's like the last 40 minutes take forever.
Yeah.
Everything takes forever in that movie. And then I watched Rush Week, and it's just cutaway kills, a bunch of nudity. So I don't know why they're cutting away from the gore when you're showing tits all over the place. And then this is all we get for mom. It kind of sucks, you know. We just get this.
I can only imagine that was for budget.
But I mean, they had the scene of Trish finding her in the
Yeah.
tub. It's like, why not use that?
Yes,
I'm
X-Ray
gonna lose-
is a perverted freaking movie. The doctor's saying you're right.
It's weird, yeah, because they had a Playboy bunny, so that's pretty much they're just like, let's write a scene because we have a Playboy bunny as our star. Let's just write a scene where we get to gawk at her, you know? Yeah. The whole premise of that movie is silly. Like, you go in to get your tests, and the hospital's just like, no, you're a prisoner now. Like that. I don't think that's how it works. Gordon.
Yeah, I did a big ranking of 80s slashers, like it's my top 30. So I went on a thing of watching all these 80s ones. I watched a lot. Slumber Party Massacre is fun though. I've always had a fun time with that one.
I really love Slumber Party Massacre. Out of the kind of like classic cheesy ones, that's one of my favorites. And yeah, Aaron, you know, Aaron says X-Ray is good though. I didn't really enjoy it.
It was okay.
It was just really slow for me. I started to lose my patience at the end. Not gonna lie, a lot of slow motion shots and shit like that. I was just kind of tired of it. Mr. Like It or Not, I have seen the trailer for Passenger. I like the trailer. I have no idea what it means that the movie is going to be about, but the trailer's got a couple good scares in it. I'll say that. I saw Undertone last night in the Dolby Cinema.
Imagine watching X-Ray as a 14-year-old boy though. True.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely, there's something to be said for that. I mean, I try to put myself like in that time when I'm watching a movie.
Steph says love 80s movies. Yeah, me too, man.
I think even just comparing X-Ray to the contemporary slasher movies, I think there's a lot better in that time. Rob, when Rob comes up on her in the tent here, I love the way he's like,
what the hell are you doing here?
He just kind of like barks it at her. He like barely enunciates. It cracks me up. Here we go. Here we go. Trish looks great with all the rain and everything. Makeup still looking top notch. And Rob is willing to ruin his tent on a whim.
Well, Jason's fucking with him, right? So he's really he's unraveling.
He thought that
a little bit.
He thought that was Jason. He thought that shadow his tent was Jason.
Davey, I know you're probably wanting to save it for a video, but in general, how did you like Undertone?
I was like pretty underwhelmed with it. Yeah. I wanted more of a payoff for sure. It was cool. It was a cool experience in the Dolby Cinema because the sound is excellent. And I thought they were doing some interesting things with the movie as well, but just kind of, probably never watch it again. I could really pick it apart, but I won't.
Was I a dead fuck?
Just putting her on the spot. Like you just got done. You just met this person. You just boned them. And you're like, well, how was it? Can you give me let's do a progress report here. Oh, yeah. Let's do it again, big boy. He really is like devouring her face as they make out here. He is about to eat her. It's a bit too eager, bro. He's like a bird trying to get its last meal. What's happening, Herbert? Thank you so much for jumping on in, man. Appreciate you.
Hi, Davey, friends, and your guest.
I'm actually the guest, and Jason has been very gracious to let me stream it over on my channel as well.
Yeah, all good with it.
I was great. Oh, this is like a very kind of sad celebration here.
Hey, Herbert, what's going on? Come on, he's McFly, man.
Yes, yeah. Yeah. With the peanut brittle at dinner. He's like dropping
like
peanut brittle on
movie.
his plate at dinner. Like, who does that? That's hilarious to me.
What, Lorraine?
How's the corkscrew?
What?
Yeah. Oh, there's that corkscrew. How about a cleaver to the face? Oh,
Such a great kill. I feel like they could have lingered on these kills just a little, like a half a second longer.
Well, they had to cut him down.
Yeah, I know.
You can see there are the like the version that before they cut for R.
Oh yeah.
They just linger on that shot.
This is a good kill too, just because of how menacing he is. Like,
how does he know she's gonna be there? He's really, he's got some intuition. He just knows she's gonna be there. He just
climbed up on the roof and is waiting for her.
Found the lit window. All right, here we go. Crack my neck. Be tossing a bitch. See, again with the windows, throwing people out, jumping in. Oh, yeah. Just throwing like a rag doll. Oh, skadoosh.
I don't know why it just popped in my head, but that scene the night of the crates when they find the body in the morgue. And he's you think he's dead? I think it's pretty safe to assume he's not well.
Yeah.
Where'd the clippings come from? Isn't this supposed to be a week later?
No, it's just 2 days later, right? It's funny. His sister's only been missing for 2 days, and he's already acting like she's been gone for a really long time. It was not stolen. He killed my
You're-
big tittied sister, and now he's coming for us.
Herbert says you're watching my favorite Friday, the final chapter. Yeah, it's a lot of people's
Oh, yeah.
favorites for sure. I've actually done a watch party for this one on its own already, but this was kind of
Yeah.
like a marathon.
A marathon. I see Aaron Click dropping his ragdoll, living in a movie.
Jamie, Night of the Creeps I saw it in the theater. Oh, that would have been a great one to watch in the theater.
Good old Fred Decker movie right there. Love a Fred
Yeah.
Decker movie. Other than RoboCop 3. Nope. Don't count that one. Don't count
That's a pretty
that
bad one.
Or if Fred Decker's doing like a Tales from the Crypt episode, it's going to be good too.
Hey, Caleb, y'all done Jason Lives, buddy?
Love Jason Lives.
So does Caleb. He likes that one. We all like that one.
Yeah. These two are having a good night, right?
I don't know. I've already reviewed Jason Lives. I haven't done a watch party yet.
Well,
Got to celebrate it
40th
somehow.
40th anniversary.
Yeah. I've already done my top 5 moments for
Coming
Jason
up.
Lives. Like, I love that.
Mm.
Not much more to do with it except for watch it, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, Teddy. It's getting pretty sad for him. And for, saying that for Teddy, that's pretty bad.
Sean says we should do Jason Lives, Davey.
Yeah, I think I did it about a year ago, a watch party. So I don't know. I'm going to have to find some other thing to do on the channel to celebrate it. I'm not against doing something like if we wanted to do a watch party on the Discord or something, but on the channel, I don't know. I might wait a little bit.
You know what you do? Jason Lives, then do the Ghost Cut. Never Hike Alone.
Work in, never hike alone on the back,
Yeah.
on the back end.
Be perfect.
I could do something like one that's like for members only, or do one and like open it up to where people can join and I can like bring on guests as I watch the movie, like include people from the community. If folks from like from the chat wanted to actually like jump up on screen and say what's up, do something like that. But I don't know. There's going to be definitely like around that time, we're going to be celebrating Jason Lives for sure on the channel. So be more than one thing. Sarah, the way he says Sarah cracks me up. Oh my God, Sarah, don't ruin it by saying the L word. Sarah. I don't think she gets out of that towel, does she? She dies in that towel.
She dies in that towel. Axe to the gut.
Axe through the door. Brutal. Sarah.
Heaven. Oh, I love this kill.
Yeah, this is a really good one. This like the zoom in on the face, on Jason's face even. There's a lot of really good camera work here on this kill.
If he pushes that guy's
Yeah,
face into
it
the
just-
tiles, it's really good.
It feels more visceral. Polly, I dropped the soap. It's not Polly.
I just died in that towel tonight.
Must have been something you said. Oh,
Yeah, that's a good one, man.
dude. Jason's like rotten ass hand. It's great. Good shit. Good shit.
Swift Horror 365. Backtrack Cinema. Happy Friday the 13th. My name is Swift. And I'm from Brooklyn, New York City. Glad you
Nice.
could make it. Just stumbled upon this channel. I subbed up right away. Thank you. Thank you very much. I guess that's what happens when you go live.
Welcome on in, man.
The hashtags must be working.
The hashtags are working, folks. Swift, if you really like horror, I've got a channel too. Davey Deathray. That's how you can find me. Welcome on in.
Davey's stuff is in the description. Everything. Check him out. This won't be our last collab, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, that's a tough one to recover from. Not sure how that's gonna go.
This is where it starts cranking up now.
Oh yeah, we're officially in third act territory. Oh, nice. Jamie's seen Swift over on Sam and Brendan's channel. Love Our Life in Horror. Yeah, I love those guys. Yeah, Sam was actually like a really big inspiration for me giving up alcohol. So, yeah.
Who?
Big time.
Sam and Brendan?
Yeah,
Is
from
that-
Our Life in Horror.
I don't know if I know that channel.
They're probably not too far from you. I know they're Canadian. I have the feeling I think they're on the east. They're in the East Coast time zone, so they're
Our Life in Horror. I'll have to go check them out.
Yeah.
Herbert says, I guess Jason's black fingernails was another Frankenstein. Ooh, that's kind of a cool.
I like the look. It's
No.
very like dead, and yeah, I like that.
It's gnarly.
It is gnarly. It is gnarly.
Groovy.
And thank you for the follow, Swift. Appreciate you. Swift, are you a Yankees or Mets fan? Which way do you go? Dude, Gordon can't wait to fucking
I
bail
wanna
on this
watch-
movie.
I want to watch every game this year. The Jays start March 27th.
Oh,
I want to watch
there you
every
go.
one, man.
Mets fan. All right. I grew up a Yankees fan, but yeah, Mets are fun too.
How is that? Like, how is that when you in Alaska to Arizona?
Yeah, I mean, so I probably started following the Yankees in like 88 or something like that. They weren't that good at the time. Like Don Mattingly was there, like Randy Velarde was there. I remember a handful of guys, but I loved the old dynasty days. I
Well,
fell in
the,
love with all the old school, and I just was like, there was something romantic about the Yankees to me. And my
There's-
family were all Orioles fans, and the Orioles weren't ever that great. So
The thing with especially with the playoffs last year in the World Series the Jays went to, we have a whole country behind us,
yeah,
right? And so people are just jacked up everywhere here, man. Just
oh yeah,
get
for
excited.
sure.
And I still think we can be competitive this year too.
I mean, you figure if you got there the year before,
Yeah.
it's a long season. So
It is.
You just know.
Baseball may be too long. I mean, I like watching it, but
You just don't really know until after the All-Star break. Can't really.
yeah, because you can turn it on, right?
Mm-hmm. All right.
I've
we've
always
got,
loved baseball, man. Ever since I was a kid, I was
Yeah.
a really big baseball fan.
I had a lot of fun playing when I was a kid too. I liked it.
I know there's a lot of people who just find it boring, but I see a chess match between the pitcher and the hitters and the like trying to guess what they're going to throw, and like I find a lot of oh, Gordon got away. I find a lot of strategy to it.
He's just like, fucking, I'm out of here. Yeah, it's a very mental game. It is. Yeah, I really enjoy it. I love that Gordon is just like, fuck you guys.
I like what you said the other day. I did not sign up for this shit. I'm out of here.
I'm going to go find one of my girlfriends that we were talking about earlier because I got to, speaking of blue balls, Rick isn't the only one that needs a little action here.
Oh, I do like this too, that he shaves his head, looks like Jason, tries to look like Jason. Yeah. I thought that was good. Again, getting into Jason's mind, his head, right?
Tommy has a very advanced intelligence.
For a kid that age,
put this all together and devise this plan all on his own. I'm going to look like this crazy drawing from Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. That's what that drawing looked like from those fucking books. The creepiest drawings I've ever seen. Did you ever look at those books as a kid? I know you're a little bit older than me. Oh my God. Some of the drawings in those books were nightmarish. She's like, what the hell is this shit?
Blood. Rob, he's here. He's here. He's here.
Very red blood. That's some Kool-Aid blood there. Damn. And where's Jason getting these like railroad spikes? He's got these giant nails.
Watch Jason Lives.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to pass out right after this. So,
yeah, it's like not even 10 o'clock out here. So I'm probably actually going to edit some stuff and I might watch another Friday the 13th. We'll see. Oh my God, he's killing me.
Well, it worked out well. Yeah. My wife went out to visit a girlfriend and I came down to hang out with a buddy. So
there we go.
Out of all the years of doing this, I always get hungry right after a stream. I don't know what it is. Yeah. You sit here and you do nothing. And you get
well, it goes on for hours. We're on 5 hours now. So, Jamie, thank you so much for kicking it with us. Have a lovely night, miss.
Oh, good night, Jamie. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. You're always a pleasure in the chat.
Yeah, thank you for holding things down.
You got to get Davey to do some David Lynch.
I have watched okay, so Trish does try to lead. That is brutal, him like splayed up there. I'm like halfway through season 2 of Twin Peaks, so I've watched that much. I've seen a couple of his movies. But yeah, I mean, there's plenty that I still haven't experienced yet.
Wild at Heart is awesome, man. Wild at Heart is great flick.
Yeah, Tommy, we're in trouble. I'm just going to tell you right now. Like, we are fucked, bro.
Oh, yeah, but no one busts through the window and door like here. Ted White.
Yeah.
He
does the Kool-Aid. He does the...
Oh, this is... Oh! I hung you up, and now I need you out of my way.
Yeah, it is brutal, man.
Trisha is my favorite final girl, actually. I just like how she stands up to Jason. Like, it takes him straight on. Not running from him. Like, let's do this. I'm going to give you something to remember me by. Piece of shit.
And she's got really cute boots too.
Yes.
Dude,
Yeah, when
Jason
I met her, she talked about, yeah, they just put a man's shirt on me and I wrapped the belt.
Oh, really? It looks good. It's a good
It's
look.
kind of a cool look, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the way he comes through this door, though. That camera
Yeah.
angle, such a great choice to shoot him that
Oh
way.
yeah. Yeah, the
See
low
the camera
angle.
they're using to make him look absolutely huge.
Yeah.
Intense, man. This is intense.
Jamie, we will talk Twin Peaks. We will. I need to talk Twin Peaks, says Jamie.
Wow, that heart is messed up and great. I don't smoke the green very often, but that adds a whole new level to that movie. I bet, man. It's a great movie. Laura Dern, man, smoking. I give her 5 smoke shows.
Laura Dern.
In that movie, she's just sexy as hell on it.
Hmm. I'm looking it up. Oh yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Tall and sassy. Hit him with the TV. Kill him like Stu Macher. Oh, damn. There we go. There's the Stu Macher loophole no one's brought up yet. People have talked about the TV, but no one's brought up this as an example. Like, remember in the final chapter? Like, Jason really gets it full on.
I remember doing gummies there, Steph, and I thought they weren't working. I had one, then I tried another one, and then when they finally kicked in, I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah. That's you gotta wait an hour. You gotta wait an hour.
Yeah, I didn't do that. And then I'm sitting here trying to lift my arm would just fall. I was so relaxed, but I didn't like the feeling. And my wife goes, "You took too much."
That's why I prefer to inhale it, because to me, the body high makes me feel more out of control. I can manage a head high better, and this dissipates quicker.
Yeah.
So even if you get like too high, it'll drift out, drift away. Oh, Jason doesn't know which way to go. He is a big dude, man.
Yep. Even when I met him in his 90s, you could tell he was a tall, big guy at one time.
Yeah, full on running here after Trish.
Mr. Lycan, yeah, you got to wait at least 45 minutes to then it fucks you up. Oh, maybe I'll do one before I go to bed.
And it really, like, for me with edibles, they really affect me in a way. Like, even when I was an everyday user with the pens and everything, I could do 5 milligrams. So like half an edible, fuck me up. So it's interesting the way it just affects you differently. Love that you can see the mat that she lands on there. It's a very good dismount.
Never noticed.
She's got some nice legs. I've noticed that. You can see her little batch there as well. This is what you get when you bring Davey Deathray on your channel. Hi, I'm going to piggishly talk about women for the next 5.5 hours.
She was in the Alfred Hitchcock movie. Kimberly Beck when she was little. Like she was. I don't. Marnie, I think.
Oh, slow motion shot right there.
Yep. Tommy, you're supposed to leave.
Danny Ted White plays Jason in this movie. He was John Wayne's stuntman for like decades.
Yep. He was true. He was like an authentic cowboy. Like,
yeah. Jason, sneaky Jason. Oh, but she knew. She just had her spidey sense was tingling. You know, my spidey sense is tingling. Jason's got a very tactful approach in this movie, huh? You know what I mean?
Yep. Ooh.
He's not just going for it. He's being very, you know, ooh.
I love how you can hear all this and Jason lives in Tommy's mind, like when he's thinking.
Yeah.
Thinking back, looking at Jason. I love Tommy, get the hell out of here.
The two.
This is a great ending.
Yeah.
I mean, if this truly was at the time they intended it to be the last one, then it went out really well.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's going through Jason's mind here, do you think? You think he's just like
Spears?
You think he's just curious or he's confused?
Yeah, confused, I think. I think for Jason, there are just like certain things are beacons to him. Like anything connected to his mother. So this is like the fact that Corey Feldman's, you know, the fact that Tommy looks like him as a kid is something that's like a connection to his mom. These shots here, the lighting and everything is just absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Jason,
I like the way Ted White Ted White cocks his head like that.
He's got the Michael Myers head tilt. Yeah, for sure. The curious head tilt.
Oh, look at this, man. That took a long time for the mask to land like that too.
Yeah. How
They
many
had
takes?
to do it several times. Oh, look at Jason. He looks great.
Yeah. Yeah, very much influenced by that original look. From
This has got to be one of the best deaths for like practical effects point of view.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a really good kill. Jason's kill in this one. Ooh.
The way he just
Don't
comes
you
down on
hate
that
it?
machete.
Yes. It's
I hope
uncomfortable looking.
I hope we see something like that in this show, man. Like
Yeah.
these kind of really creative like kills. Like
I think we're gonna get some good stuff. Like Welcome to Derry had some good gore and everything. So I think they're gonna give us some like hard R-rated kind of stuff. Watching Jason X while on 2 edibles is not a bad experience. I remember laughing a lot. Yeah. I think I'm going to end up doing something with Jason X just to do a watch party that I haven't done. Might do that this weekend.
I'd have to be high to watch that one.
Yeah, I don't find much joy in it. But if I were watching it with the audience, I think I could have fun with them.
I hope you don't mind me asking. I follow Davey's channel. What's your channel so I can subscribe to you as well? Enjoying the Jason content. Backtrack Cinema. That's what my channel is.
Yeah, let me drop it in the chat. I'll do that. How about it? Die. Tommy doing his thing.
This is the first thing I've done in a while, but I do have lots of Friday content. There's a playlist. I have done I usually do something every Friday the 13th. So I've done top 50 Friday the 13th kills, top 50 moments. I've reviewed the first 7 movies. I've already done a ranking of the movies. So yeah, a lot of fun.
There you go. I dropped it in the
Thanks,
in
buddy.
the chat there.
But yeah, I do a lot of stuff. I'm kind of like I haven't done nothing in a while. But I am coming back, guys, with some stuff. It's just time. I'm finding I'm just having a lot of struggling with getting the time to do this stuff.
Uh-huh. It is very time consuming.
I'm kind of out of a
fresh.
rhythm now. I used to like record 3 or 4 videos every Saturday, and then I would just I would edit for weeks. in this release.
Mm,
I just have been
Yeah.
so. Sometimes I don't. Well, now that I got a couple of channel members, so I got a couple reviews I got to do for them.
nice.
There we go. We did it, Davey.
We did it. There it is. Wow.
Now I gotta
3 movies.
rewind.
Knocked them out. Oh my gosh, I just sneezed. That was wild. There it is. Parts 2 and 3 and the final chapter. A pretty solid trilogy there.
Oh yeah. Well, you and I did the first
little-
one. Remember, we did the first one. So
Mhm.
2, 3, and 4. I'll probably do something for Jason Lives.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Yeah, if you do a watch party or something like that, since I've already done one on my channel, I don't need to do another one over there. But if you end up doing one and you want somebody to join you, just let me know. I'll
Sure.
watch that movie whenever. Whenever is clever. Oh my gosh, the audience tonight, you guys have been amazing. Thank you guys so much for all the super chat love and everything like that. You guys are incredible.
Oh yeah, that was amazing, guys, for sure.
And if you haven't yet, guys, if you're watching on the Davey Deathray side, go over to Backtrack Cinema, give Jason a sub, like the stream, all that kind of good stuff.
Yeah, I've got over 500 videos, guys. Like, I do a lot of different franchises. I'm a big action guru, so if you like that stuff, and 80s is kind of like a more of a retro channel. So there's some new stuff on there, but I'm not a new movie content person. Just don't have time to go to the movies.
Yeah, it's pretty time consuming for sure. Even just getting to the theater. Hour round trip for me just to get to the theater and back.
Yeah, but there's some big stuff happening this year too, guys. Like the Rockies 50th anniversary this year, and there's a lot of 1986 movies I'd like to either watch parties or I don't know, discussions. I might hop on in April to do a Critters 40th anniversary.
Oh, cool.
Maybe
That's
just
a fun movie.
Maybe just a review. I'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Hey, what's happening, Erica? One of our moderators over on my channel. And a channel member.
What's going on?
We just finished the final chapter, so we're
all done.
watching 3 movies in a row. Holy cow. 5 hours, 11 minutes. Woo! More Friday the 13th fun, at least for me. 2 more hours of Friday the 13th. There it is. What do you got coming up, Jason?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't have a plan.
No.
Actually, that's what I've been doing. I just reminded myself. The last 3 months, I've been going through my favorite TV show, 24, with Keith Sutherland. Love that show. Love the character of Jack Bauer. We got one more season to watch. I'm gonna rank them, man. That's what I've been working on. I'm thinking about doing a Star Trek ranking too. So I'm trying to go through those. I'm not going to review them. I think I'm just going to go watch them and do a ranking. This new show, got that new show coming up. Action Movies Reloaded.
Yeah.
And which, you know, you're going to be joining me with RoboCop. My buddy Nick's joining us too. Going to try a whole new format out. It's going to be kind of neat, guys. It's going to be like a breakdown of an action movie, but there's going to be a leaderboard. So there'll be 3 leaderboards of the hero, the villain, and the movie. And every week when I talk about another movie, we go to the leaderboard and see who's the best out of all these movies we talk about in the first season. So I'm going to try it out. I'm going to try it out, see how people take to it. It'd just be a lot easier if I could just do it live, but I'm just going to pre-record it for now.
Fuck it. We'll do it live.
Oh, thank you, everyone.
Sweet.
Anyone who subscribed and everything. What about you?
Oh, just doing random ass lives. And, you know, I'm going to be defending Halloween Resurrection while people in the chat, you know, prosecute it. I've got a stream coming up that's going to be people's hot takes that they've contributed that I agree with. So I'm going to be pulling out some hot takes where I'm like, ooh, yes, I like that. So I think that'll be pretty fun. And then planning another marathon, like a charity fundraiser for halfway to Halloween. So it'll be like end of April for that. But other than that, just covering the, horror movie news and going live a few times a week, rocking and rolling. I
like your movie
news
because I don't follow that stuff. So it's nice. Like when I put you on, I know what's coming out and all that kind of stuff.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's one of those things like we can all go to the site and look at Bloody Disgusting. It's true. But I try to like kind of focus on the stuff that I think more people would care about and just sort of give you those things. So it is pretty awesome to, for that.
Another thing that happened, like Flanagan started shooting The Exorcist today.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just like, you must have picked. How could it be on Friday the 13th? You picked to shoot it. That's too much of a coincidence. Like you're asking for trouble, man.
Yeah. Or they want some like, interesting kind of luck. They're just hoping that they get somehow some good juju from it.
Well, you know what? Everyone said Dr. Sleep couldn't be done, so I have faith.
Yeah. The franchise is it's pretty weak as a franchise. So, he's got a really good opportunity to kind of lift it back up to where it was,
Well, hey, if you ever need someone to talk about The Haunting of Hill House, I'm your guy.
Yeah, I need to finish the rest of it. I think I've seen like the first 3 or 4 episodes. So, but I really need to watch Midnight Mass.
You haven't got to the best episode yet.
There we go. Yeah, I got to finish that one.
You may like Midnight Mass more.
I've heard that's the best. So that's what
I still think Hill House is, but they're both 5 stars for me. They're both 5 out of 5. So
yeah, I like it so far. So it's still in that stage where I'm like getting to know, the way these shows work. The first 3 or 4 episodes, you're just sort of getting reeled into it. But yeah, I got to finish that one and Midnight Mass for sure. So there's a lot of Flanagan stuff I need to catch up on.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Gerald's Game. I mean, well, I hate saying I'm a big fan of it because it's a hard watch. It's got really dark themes and stuff like that. I just say it's just a very engaging movie. It's a very engaging. But I love the guy, man. I just think he can do anything.
Yeah,
except Friday the 13th.
Yeah, he's too busy to do Friday the 13th, so we'll be okay.
I think he's gonna, and he did a non-horror movie. It's still Stephen King, but The Life of Chuck was really good.
Yeah, that
was such an interesting movie. There you go. Your own fans say it.
Oh, I know. I hear all sorts of good stuff about it for sure. I think it's just sometimes the time investment.
But you said yourself you weren't much of a TV guy. Did you?
Yeah,
was it you who said that?
Yeah, I'm coming around. Like I've seen some better TV lately that's kind of brought me around. But it's not my preferred. I mean, I would prefer film. I think it's that's the best form of like visual storytelling. But I think certain shows definitely rise above what most shows end up doing. So yeah, it just depends on what it is. But I know I got to check those shows out, so I'll give him a watch.
Yeah, I find he's stronger at the shows than he is the movies, even though he's really good with film too. But he's good, man. He just good storyteller for me anyway.
Let's see what he can do with The Exorcist.
I think it will be at least decent. I don't think you know what I mean?
Like religious possession stuff doesn't really do it for me, but I'm excited for what he could do with it. So
yeah, we all have our thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Like I think the original Exorcist it's definitely a classic horror film, but it just I don't get much of a rise out of it personally.
I just love the performances in it.
Yeah.
And cinematography. It's a good movie.
Yeah.
you could see why it was scary. You'd have to. It's just a different time. It's hard to.
Yeah.
I mean, my father tells me stories and everything like that, and he was an altar boy in the Catholic Church and all that kind of stuff. So he says you just don't understand like what it was like, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, well, and Flanagan realizes, he said, I'm not going to be able to do what that movie did in the 70s.
Yeah.
I have to approach it from a different angle. Like,
Mm-hmm.
like what would shock? I don't know if he's not a guy who goes for shock. He goes for drama. Like
It's one of those weird things with The Exorcist is like, what do you do with it? The first movie got the formula perfect. It's like Jaws.
Yeah.
Or Texas Chainsaw Massacre. When the first movie just like got it perfectly done, and then you're looking like decades down the line, and especially in a franchise that's been having a tough time being consistent, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, it is a big question of what do you do something that feels sort of like a remake, but it's not a remake, but it's got a similar, like it's a fresh story. So there's like a good, fresh feeling. Is the movie going to just be called The Exorcist? Is it going to be called The Exorcist blah, blah, blah? Like some sort of, like a lot of the other movies they've done. It's just going to be really interesting to see like a couple of the little decisions that they make here. But I don't know. You have ScarJo in the lead there. You know, this movie could be like bonkers at the box office. So stacked cast.
It could be, and he's
going to bring him out, you know.
And he's not a box office guy, Flanagan. His stuff doesn't like.
Yeah, but it'll be The Exorcist with Scarlett Johansson. So people don't even need to know his name to like go and see that movie, and then they'll know him after that, you know.
Well, you know, that's what this could do. This could be like, okay. He's pretty much the guy you go in that he can fix your franchise.
Yeah, it'll be like the mainstream breakout for Flanagan, you know.
Let's hope so. I think he deserves it, man. He's kind of he's popular, but he's also under the radar still. Like, I don't know. I find
horror people are like very aware, you know.
Yeah.
But like your casual Netflix watcher that might have watched those shows, they might have forgotten his name, you know. You know what I mean? Like, unless they're like really into that kind of stuff. I don't know. I could be totally wrong. But the Nexorcist, call it the Nexorcist. The Sexorcist. I'm just joking. I'm joking. Okay, enough dirty jokes for me. Enough.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got to wrap this up.
It's late.
For sure. It's late. Thank you everyone for joining, all that kind of stuff. I mean, that's it for me, man. We'll as we see the Crystal Lake news start coming in, I'm hoping I can get some videos done, because I do want to cover all that kind of stuff. And once we get a trailer, once we get this, that, we'll lots to talk about. So for sure. So good night, everyone. And I will see you in the movies as always.
Take care, y'all.